I'm saying though. Here's what we go to the club, nigga. What's that all that eat? Just killed the club. Took control of it. Almost killed the club. Let's go. What's up, people? When I'm stuck, can't feel it. Fuck too many haters in it. I don't feel the love. R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. R.I.P. with just R.I.P. With three pitch, like be in the middle of trial, three snitch. I hit up there when you standing what niggas at. I be in there covering the hood what niggas at. Pull up, jump out, stutter like I was baby on my cocaine cowboy shit. Like in the H, what niggas think he is slick Rick up on the train. Like he rock him or something, look at his chain. Why take from it and so I'm talking fresh. Looking like I came to play Mitchell and Ness. And a nigga with a watch like that, he need a titch. You know, people out like that, you need a pitch, man. R.I.P. 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 Just R.I.P. R.I.P. Let's go. R.I.P. R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. R.I.P. Just don't know where I'm going. Pockets so extra big, they on some more. I feel bad, bitch. Stop for my sex, just let some blow in. Every nigga came in with me and kick it dough in. Rolling up, pass it around like we Jamaican. Whole pounds trapped up in this bitch like we some Haitian. You got good head, good brains, good education. I jumped in the motherfucker, here's the situation. 1:45 a.m. to 9 broken. By the time a nigga get to the crib, the mall open. Man, the nerve of this high ass bitch, she on the molly. Six want me call him Spears, in case you holly. R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Let's go. R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. Let's go. Got a pocket full of dead brain. Dance to your girl like a JP. Party city, trying to kill a murder scene. Keep shitting on niggas by the turn. Turn up, collard green. I'm on gasoline and I'm on that promethazine. Life ain't nothing but a G thing. Switch sling, kick ring, down a G string. I'm the type of nigga that's built to last. You fuck with me, I put my foot in your ass. I got a million things that stay. My money's so tall that you might need a giraffe when you was counting this cash, nigga. R.I.P. 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 Yo, let's go, people. What's happening, man? Yeah, let's listen to the morning show.
I'm only one person, man. I'm only one person. Let me get this out. Flex, you're a fucking cunt. And the shit that you were saying about Bobby is bullshit. The shit that you were saying that I did to Thunder is bullshit. But you did say one thing. If you were Thunder, you would have handled it differently. Come suck my dick, you pussy. You low-life motherfucker. You ain't got shit. What are you going to do, dox me? Because I've already been doxed with your fucking approval. And still, I don't.
What's happening?
Why do you let that crazy man up here? Why do you give him your passcode? Hey, Bobby, would you like to know why I have the passcode? I don't. Why do you care? Because Jaden told you that you had to ask? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, everybody? I am here. Hector is here. And the Mets are here. Obviously, this isn't my channel, Jaded, but I have to treat it a certain way. I have to do certain things on this channel. And there's one thing that has to be done this morning before we do anything else. By the way, Red, you have herpes.
Bring your kids, bring your wife. Bring the
Well, listen, good morning, everybody. Hello, everybody. Everybody is so wonderful. Hey, Jaded. Hey, Jaded. It's not my responsibility to give you content. When I make something private or when I hide it, it's not because I'm ashamed of it. It's because I want you to grow as an individual. You crackhead with your crack baby daughter that you're still whining about. Why do you not do drugs when you and your fat, stinky, fucking crack addict wife was pregnant if you cared about your daughter? Hey, Jaded, I can't wait to get a hold of your neck so you can suck my dick just like you did when you was in prison for all them drug charges. F&I boy, Mr. Ford, F&I boy, Tony. What up, Tony? You think it's fun to dodge people, Tony? I got your resume, Tony. But you ain't worth my time, Tony. I'm just gonna let you waggle in the wind and wish you was me, boy. While we're on hillbillies, who's not even a real hillbilly because he born in California, or James, since we're all excited about doxing or not doxing or saying that it's okay to, James. Torp, you are a loser that made a fool of yourself with the egg. You were the laughing stock of YouTube. You came back to do what? To be friends with DoorDash Revolution?
Be the whole community.
How about trying to attack me in the lounge? That didn't work out. Why is the StreamYard going cuckoo on me, bro? But it's flickering. Oh my God, I thought they were gonna bam. But real quick, Torp, you're a loser. You're the one that's gonna take care of Cherry. You wish you were Cherry. You wish you could be cool and hang out with us. You're a loser, Torp. There is no drama. You have no content. You have no nothing. You're a fucking loser. Yeah, dude. The whole fucking thing started going cuckoo on me. Fuck ghosts. Fuck ghosts. Anyways, nobody's watching me. Why? Because they're all listening on, hey, Red, how many things are you going to steal? Okay, Red comes on to YouTube and she wants to be a gig tuber. So she steals everybody's idea. She stole Gig Wars from UDM. It's a good idea, but she can't implement it because she's a loser and she's stupid. She has no personality and nobody likes her. So that went out the door. Then Pedro Reacts. She does Red Reacts so she can pick on people like Eric. Hey, Red, who's the bully, you fat, ugly whore? You are the bully. Leave Eric alone before I decide to go after you for real, honey. Remember, one day I'm going to get you, and I haven't even started yet, Shauna. So keep the shit up, bitch. I'm just going to tease you and remind everybody that people like UDM left YouTube because of people like you. People like Pedro walked away from us because of people like you. People like Gary Middleton shut down his whole shit because of you, specifically, 100%. While you're kissing your lesbian ugly, like you're so fucking ugly with your muscles and your fucking tattoos and your ugly Chinese little face.
Alright, we back.
Damn, a fucking moron was like blocking the street. Fuck.
The only person that would kiss you is fucking Red. You two ugly lesbians, and I know you guys suck each other's pussies at GitCon. I know it. You fucking stinky whores. You smelly bitches. Hey, Craig, you brought me in here to make me do the exciting again. You didn't tell me that it was to go against everybody, so now I'm here to make it exciting. I'm gonna make you the centerpiece of it. You smelly, disgusting, lying bitch, fucking janitor at fucking Walmart whore. Take that. Good morning, Bob Henry. You're on my list too, bitch. Can't wait till Hector fucking drops that video of you doxing yourself. Find out. Are we all happy this morning? Do we have my 20 people? Because there's only 20 of you retards, you Down syndrome, low-life motherfuckers that even care about this. Hey, Red, I think Jenny has more brains than you. Hey, Jaden, Blackie Jamie, I think that motherfucker has a higher intelligence level than you. And the big retired person of all, Flex, no, you guys are all smarter than Flex. Flex can't do anything except sit in his mommy's spare room and fucking talk all day long about Jerry and so a boat, my name is Flex, and I am the biggest loser ever. Where's Jay? I need a fat guy that's come give me a head because I can't get a woman. James the only person that's ever done stuff. Hey, yo, what's up? Suck a dick, everybody. Good morning. It's good morning. Hey, Flex, you gonna record this? You're a loser, and I hope bad things happen to everybody that you love. Everybody in your household needs to feel pain today. That bitch.
What's up, Sam?
You're a whore. You're a smelly, disgusting whore that has no content. You're a loser. You just have to follow me around. Put that on your red reacts, you stinks, bitch.
Stanley said, "Oh, I don't want to be part of this."
Record this. I hope you die. Pop facts with Robert Reese. What's up, Robert? By the way, Robert Reese, he is weaponized. Hey, Bobby, where you at, Bobby? I would love to know the questioning, Bobby. I would love to know where is your right to know if I have his passcodes of Hector's. It's none of your business. Why? Because Jaded told you to ask me? Because Jaded thinks this is a court of law and he gets to know anything other than I make fun of him and he gets to listen to me? Jaded, you are a listener. You are a subscriber. Just like Flex, just like Red, just like all of you losers. You're a loser. Everybody look in the mirror today and see what they do for a living. Or not do for a living in Flex's and Red's case. Hey, Red, are you having fun being retired and an old hag whose family hates them and you have no life, no friends, no nothing? So you have to come and take your evil, disgusting, poisonous energy and bring it to this community?
Let's go, Jersey.
Y'all want to fuck around with the king? I'm coming back, and you guys just need to go sit and watch fucking ghost videos and alien videos and jerk off at night. Since he paid for the lounge, wrecked the lounge, destroyed the lounge, go hang out there. Quit talking about me. Hey, find some new content before I start talking about your wife again and the rest of your family. Hey, Torp, by the way, how come you're not here? Can I tell you a little secret about Torp today? He's not a delivery driver. He has a W-2. That's why you never see him on the StreamYard or in comments during the day. He's not even a delivery driver.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Torp. I guess I just outed you.
Oh, no. Not Thorpe. Not like this. No.
What's up, baby? Josh. Beat the Mets. Beat the Mets.
Beat the Mets.
I was curious why Josh isn't a Philly fan. Well, he's a Philly guy. You don't like the Phillies?
What you're doing, Thorpe? You work at Subway, bro?
This is show, not mine. I do, by the way, not have any admin rights. And Bobby, it's none of your fucking business. What is the issue, Bobby? Why do you care, Bobby? sorry, Bobby. We gave you a channel. Me, Flex, Light, Willie, Roy. We all made you a channel, but you couldn't handle it. So now you don't have any voice. You don't have anything to say. Nobody cares about your fat ass. You had your chance, Bobby. We all stood behind you. You had people behind the scenes that you never talked to fucking support you because of me. You had Pedro support you. And you fucked it up. So now you get to be a fucking fan too, Bobby. You get to be a subscriber. What? You think you're a celebrity because 4 people know who fat ass stupid Bobby is? Yeah, they know who Bobby is. The one that likes Flex better than his own wife. The one that sticks up for fucking Flex but doesn't stick up for his own wife. That's who Bobby is. The one that lets Thunder and fucking Flex harass his woman for 3 hours on the phone and still comes and hangs out and wants to suck Flex's nuts. That's who Bobby is. By the way, Bobby, I sent you the link. I texted you the link if you got anything to say. You have that. Hey, Josh, you have Shauna's address for sale? Clay already gave that to me months ago. The fuck? Besides, there's something called tax records. She does own a house. Even though she stole the money from her dying cancerous husband. Wow. By the way, Red, you are the perfect fucking IHOP manager. The fucking stinky bitch with the mustache that has the hairnet whose cook didn't show up and you're pissed off spitting in everybody's fucking eggs. That's what you are. You're also the DMV bitch, too. The fat, disgusting lady with a bad attitude that makes you wait an extra 5 minutes just because she can. That's what you are, Red. What am I, Red? Are you going to put my name up there again? Are you going to box me again? Are you going to lie about me again? Good for you, bitch. Everything you did to me, you're getting back in space someday. Not today. I want you to go to sleep thinking about it because you're obsessed with it. I love that you're obsessed with it. I love that you got it. I love that your big fat smelly boyfriend is sitting at work right now happy that he doesn't have to be with you. That he's happy that you'd rather think about me than him because he hates your guts too, just like your family does, just like your daughters do, just like everybody does, just like your exes do, just like you got abandoned as a child. You are nothing, you're a nobody, you're a loser. You are an abandoned human being, and the reason is because you're scarred, you're nasty, and nobody likes you. And the worst part is, you don't like yourself. Put that on your red reaction, you smelly, herpes wench. Wow, that felt good. Anyways, what did I leave out? That was just a little good morning kiss anyway. Jaded, I dare you to get the link. And by the way, Torp, everything Jaded says is always everything. He doesn't know the truth. Or not the truth. So what does he lie about? You don't get to have a back and forth with Torp. You've lost that right, Torp. You are now doomed to being a sidekick on a losing dead channel. Good luck, Torp. You're no Bobby. You're no Willie. You're no Light. The lounge is dead. Go hang out with Thunder and talk about Geritol and fucking prostate cancer. All kinds of fun stuff with the grimy old fucking man. By the way, everybody check out the Gig Work podcast. Josh is the whitest man in the world that tries to have. And you know, it is what it is. It's vanilla, but it is. You know, it's like a big show with the fun.
Josh is the whitest guy, I think, when I blacked it. Great.
Hey, listen, Matt can do what he wants. Hey, by the way, did you know that Matt left GigTube because of me? Just ask Jaded, because Jaded has everything backwards. But I will tell you that Gary Middleton left YouTube because of Red. Just ask Josh. Just ask Rideshare Rodeo Steven. Just ask UTM. You know, Gary's real friends. Won't be seeing Gary no more because he thought it was safe to have a partnership with Red. But Red is a vile, disgusting human being. Hey, I'm can't wait till Gary puts fucking his corporation name on Red Reacts or Pedro Reacts. You stole that too, bitch. Steal everything. The funny thing is, you can have a grade A, 100% good idea, but if a moron is implementing it that nobody likes, you have to have a personality on YouTube, Red. Guess what you're missing? You have no personality. Orphan. Maybe if you knew who your real parents were that didn't abandon you, then maybe you would know what your personality is. But you don't know if you're white, black, lesbian, straight. You don't know if you're Canadian, American. You don't know if you're a restaurant manager, a gig worker, or just a flat-out stinky whore that likes to pick on hair. You're a whore. Why are you picking on hair? And why is it justified, Flex? Because Flex is a retard, and he has no common sense, no sense of reality. He's just a moron, a fucking 40-year-old loser that lives with his mother and acts like he's 19 driving around in a car all day with no future, no past, no nothing. You're just a loser. The same fucking loser job that he's had since out of high school. Making minimum wage, driving around, giving people checks. More checks than he has. And don't go like you showed Bobby to brag one day and showed your bank account that you have so much money. Why? So you got some money in a will? Good for fucking you. Big fucking deal, pal. I can't wait to meet Flex one day so I can rub my balls on his fucking forehead.
What's up, sir? Be back.
What's up, man? What's up, Sam Lee? Why didn't you stay earlier, man?
I was doing Amazon Flex.
Oh, gotcha. All right. That's a good reason.
No, and it's really hard to get a chance to talk, you know, like everyone's talking
Yeah.
about all this unrelatable stuff.
Especially that crew. Especially that crew. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, I found out yesterday that my brother makes $140,000 a year.
Doing
And
what?
he's
What's he do?
getting raises. He's a software engineer.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So he's like a tier. It's like a tier 1 or tier 2. It sounds like if he's making 140.
Yeah, he's going up. He's going up. Yeah, he might pass me up soon.
Yeah. Well, the thing about that though, depending on what area he's in, is he in any type of AI large language model software development at all, or is he just like
what the hell he does? I don't ask him, and he doesn't really
no?
get too specific.
Yeah, it sounds like a tier 2 or 3 actually. If he's doing any type of large language modeling or AI generation, then he's going to be kind of excess of 200. Because they don't have enough to program that field yet. They're behind educating people.
I have no idea what the hell he does, but
He lives in California?
he lives in like LA County.
Okay, so he's in California.
Yeah.
Does he have a family?
He just have a girlfriend.
If he has a family, he's going to need to make more than 140. In LA. It's expensive out there.
Nah, but W-2, you gotta pay a lot of taxes at a W-2.
Well, yeah. I mean, take home's probably a bit less, but he's probably got benefits and stuff. But still, for a family, he's going to need to make a little bit more like that. If he wants to have a decent setup, could always squeeze.
Yeah, but looking at him now, it seems like
He'll be bummed out. Are you
like
bummed out?
It's like party life right now, you know? Like he's
Yeah.
like almost drinking every day, like almost like Johnny Kneecap life.
Johnny Kneecap life? What? That doesn't make sense. gotta be chilling more than that. Can't be partying too much. You should be happy. They got you as like the model person over there at the lounge now. You're like the idol. You got your golden ticket back in if you want.
Golden ticket for what?
The lounge. You got a golden ticket for the lounge.
Who?
Just go over there and badmouth me and you're in.
They don't seem like, you know, like they don't seem like
legit.
the coolest people to hang out with, you know. They're all like,
Well, if they do, if you agree with them, that's all you have to do is agree with what they say. You'll be good.
yeah, but I'm not that type of person to agree with people.
Yeah, we know. We know that.
Yeah, Texas ain't that far from here. It's only like a 10-hour drive.
That's it? 10 hours?
Yeah, from El Paso.
You're in El Paso? Wait a minute, what?
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying, I see somebody with Texas plates. So.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, I was like, how's that noise? Oh, is this shit plugged up? They plug up my sink.
What's that noise? I'm going 80 miles per hour.
No, here. No, here. I heard like a gurgling. I didn't know what the gurgling was about. It was my sink. Apparently there was something stuck in the drain area, the first part of it. Someone didn't rinse out everything. No big deal. Quick drain. So how you doing today? You working hard, making money?
Yeah, Amazon Flex was a lot of work. It's like 27 stocks, $106.
106?
I found the fucking alternative road. Because there was
106, you said?
There was a train that was blocking the road, and it was like 30 cars fucking, like, it's like the drive-through. You guys got In-N-Out over there? It's like it was like the drive-through for In-N-Out. There was like fucking 40 cars fucking
Oh, wow.
stopped. And I was like, okay, let me find an alternative road to get to, because I had to get to the warehouse by 10:30. And I was like, it was like 10:25, and I was like, no, it was like 10:23 or some shit. And I was like, yo, fuck this. So I fucking made a U-turn and got back on the freeway and took the long. Sometimes you have time, so they don't kick me off the block. Yeah, it was a lot of work. Like 4.5 hours for $106.
Seven.
I guess I'd have to push Thunder out of the way. You got that? Are you replaying that, Flex? You loser with no content? Isn't it funny that Flex has the little scroll saying don't reuse my content, but his content is only other people's content? Ain't that funny how Red talks about me being a bully when she goes around bullying everybody? Ain't that funny how Thunder goes around and says everybody's a nice guy and he's just a sweet old man when he's a loser, Bob Henry? Lying, making shit up. I mean, come on, man. Y'all don't see that it's fucking backwards world? And that you guys are backwards? Anything that you guys just clipped of me, good. Hey, Red, clip this. you smell, your car smells like fucking an old fucking fishing boat, bitch. By the way, sir, don't be telling dog I didn't want to see him. By the way, bro, you assholes that say service dog and dog is served and blah, 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 blah. I was in a caterer and I bumped into serve. He's like, I'm calling dog straight down the street. And like, that's a joke. That's a joke. I said, I don't want to see him. He's going to take a picture just like took a picture to you. And he told dog, and dog, I'm just kidding, bro. I love you. I will see you. I know that everybody wants to know if you and Serb are the same person. And I'm being asked if I want to see both of you in the same parking lot at a catering order. And I'm saying, nah, I'm good. Because I know who you are. But the rest of you, for all you losers, I could have, if I really felt like being nice the other day, go live and fucking sit in a parking lot waiting for a catering order and say, this is Serb and this is dog. And this is my balls for Jaded and Mr. G. And oh, I forgot all about Heidi. Oh my God. I knew I forgot something. Heidi, big, fat, smelly bitch that has started drama. Everybody knows you were one of the people that I was warned about the first day I hit Gig 2. Heidi is a drama queen. Heidi is a backstabber. Heidi is no good. GDM told me all about you. All the people at DBAM told me all about you. My chair Lisa told me all about you. And sure enough, there you are. Give you the benefit of the doubt for almost 2 years. They tried to overlook what other people said about you, but they were right. You're nothing but a stupid whore. And I can't wait to fuck up Ari's life for the rest of it. Me and Robert Reese are following Ari around. Whatever job he has, Robert Reese will be there. So y'all want to fuck around and y'all want to call me Michael, Ari, and you want to fuck with the king? You will never have a teaching job where Robert Reese doesn't contact the principal and forward certain videos to. How's that for real life and doxing and being an asshole? And that's Robert Reese doing it, not me. So keep it up there, you stuttering motherfucker. Oh, that's not right to say if I was the teacher, is it? On stuttering people? And by the way, why are you on Necros fighting with Serb on a Jewish holiday? Are you really Jewish? Mr. G that questions me, that says that I am Jewish, that's tradition, that's how I was raised, I respect it, I love it. But I am technically not to the word, and you came and give me a hard time. Not if you're on there shooting the shit and doing drama during the fucking Jewish New Year, you loser, you piece of shit. That's why you have no family. That's why you have nobody that loves you. And that's why you're a loser, Mr. G. So go sit in Heidi's house on her dime and live on your little fucking slip and fall fucking lawsuit. There you go, Robert Reese. He didn't do shit yet, but he will one day. Ari's going to be getting that promotion. He's going to be the assistant principal of the new retard school, the new retired school. And then fucking they're going to say, well, let's do a check on him. And then Robert Reese is going to send him an email. Good job, Ari. It's a good thing you're back taking classes because you're not going to be a professor ever. Besides the fact that everybody would laugh at you. Could you imagine a Mr. G teacher? Mr. G, and they'd be like, oh my fucking God, where'd we get this half a fact? Half lacked up is now my teacher. Oh, I felt good to get that off my chest. By the way, everybody, does everyone know about Cherry? Cherry did one stand-up last month. It was horrible. Cherry's loving his life. Cherry is still sucking it up with DoorDash and Uber Eats, but it's really not enjoying it. Money, but I'm still living the day job because I can do DoorDash and Uber Eats and still make it work. I am still better than UDM because UDM can do the cater. I can still do DoorDash. I can still do Uber Eats, and I can still cherry pick. It's hard. Last month or so since they changed all this shit around, but I can still do it. Am I gonna teach y'all how to do it? No. Go to Kid Horse for that. She's the professional. Red has herpes. Did we stir everybody up this morning? Hey, Flex, are you recording this? Hey, everybody over at Flex's Dean.
What's up, G? What's up, man? What's up, big bag?
Mic check, mic check. Yeah, it's hard to get it out of your brain, you know, like people that are doing better than you, you like automatically hate them, you know.
Let's get the ice cream. Dude.
Flexes. Do you know that he's a liar? Do you know that he sold his channel to Thunder? Hey, Red, are you recording this? Do you know that Red has stolen every idea from everybody? Do you know that Red is such a fucking piece of shit? She needs me for content. I am this hated person, but she can't get away without me. She's so worked up right now. She's clipping this. Hey, Red, clip this. I hope you have a horrible day. Red, everybody hates you. Everybody hates you. Your ex-husband hates you. Your current boyfriend hates you. Your daughters hate you. Your daughter's boyfriends hate you. Your neighbor hates you. Everybody hates Red. It's a TV show. Not because of me, because you're a not likable person. The only person that likes you is that shriveled up pussy fucking bitch. Who's a liar, a skank, who has fucking deceived everybody just because she...
Oh yeah, what's Max like her too?
No.
Throws you a couple of dollars doesn't mean don't trust her. That skanky lesbian girlfriend of yours, cray. And yes, Josh, I have fucking heard shit from Cray. And Cray can call her and say, love her, I never would give the information out to Cherry. Yeah, right. She was so scorned that she ate that pussy in Colorado. She thought she had you for life, and then she got booted from the team. So Cray had a little lover's quarrel for a couple of months and tried to use me to get to Red. Yeah, well, whatever.
Oh yeah, Cherry. Yeah, I'm riding everybody's cocktail. Bro, like, I gained 2 subs from 2,000 subs that Torp has, so, you know, I guess. That's what you're getting. You're getting the fucking 1%. Not even 1%.
Like I said, whatever's coming your way, y'all deserve, but so far I haven't touched one person. Go fuck yourself, father.
Can somebody tell fucking Torp everybody's getting the same amount of views on the fucking live streams because the same amount of people that are watching us? Like, what the fuck, dude?
He talks. Fade that up. So, there we have it. I pumped this up to what, 30 people, down to 12 people, up to 16 people. Y'all got your little recorders going? Hey, Red, it's a shame. If any copyrights pop up, Poppy's gonna get you. And if not, it's okay because you're publicizing them. Because you people are so fucking stupid. Not only does nobody watch this community, when they do, it's just me. It's just me. It's just me. What are you talking about cosmic brownies for, brother? At least I have Bobby blocked, so Bobby in here talking about cosmic brownies. That can't be possible.
Look at how I'm being
Shit. Mr. Dean shit. I shit. Red shit. Craig shit. All y'all that talk shit about me, and I'm listening. I haven't listened. I don't watch you. I don't pay no attention to you. Matter of fact, if anybody says, "Hey, Cherry, go check this out," I fucking yell at them so they know not to do it. Oh no, that ain't a rapper in the back. Hector what I am. Hector knows what I am for breakfast. By the way, Hector had a cherry ride-along this morning that was better than anything y'all would ever hear. Just to let you know.
You're right, Jay. It depends what you're watching. People will fucking tune in, you know? You're right, bro. Gotta pick up this cold stuff. Ice cream. Fuck. Yeah, bro, we're using Serb for content. Nah, they are right, bro. We're exploiting Serb for getting like 25 more views per video. Jaded and flex. Dude. I'll be back.
Yeah, I need to start tackling my mortgage more, man. I want to pay this house off and start thinking about buying my next one.
Yeah, but you don't want to pay it down too fast, do you? The money, that interest, you can write off.
I don't care about that. Dude, I'd rather have
All
something
right.
that's paid off so I don't have any more fucking payments.
Gotcha. All right, whatever makes you happy, man.
Yeah.
We used to run a scenario engine that would show you just paying it off over a certain amount of time, 10 years, 15 years. I don't know if I still have it in the software, but it would give you like a break even or the point at which it's better to pay it off than keep it open. But you're prepaying it, so you're
I don't
zipping
care
it.
what's the better option. I want to do whatever the
Yeah,
hell
fuck
I
numbers.
want.
Fuck the numbers. I agree.
Yeah, fuck the spreadsheets. Just spread the
You don't need
chicks.
no stinking spreadsheets.
Yeah,
Just pay that bitch
whatever
off.
scientist, fucking mathematician, statistician, dude. Fucking, I think my own fucking numbers.
It's great.
Yeah, you're good. You can call Dad
just-
at any time for some spreadsheets, even if you don't pee
Well,
well.
people, they try to predict
If
the
your
stock
pee
market like
is
one of
like
them.
stuttering, then you have to fucking talk with Dad and get some spreadsheets.
Is it the Justin Bieber pre-Diddy arrest or post-Diddy arrest? Because Justin Bieber's hiding now.
Now, Justin
Yeah, I think
Bieber back then,
North
he was
was
kind
at
of
a party with
sexy.
Diddy when he was
looked
living.
like Ellen DeGeneres, kind of.
P Diddy, Po Diddy.
In some
That's true.
states, the consent is 14. So even if it depends where P Diddy fucked Justin Bieber.
It depends where it happened. It's true. I guess it does depend where it happened.
So
Just
it's any
start
like any new news about Diddy or what?
No, just more people hiding out and distancing themselves.
Dude, I think this case is gonna be like 5 times bigger than Epstein.
Yeah, sounds like it. They show a video of Bono like pushing him
even
away.
if the Epstein
Justin Bieber, you
had
know?
the
People
leads.
always love Justin Bieber.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes you're better off having a mortgage outstanding for various reasons, legal
No.
reasons, in case
Tell
someone
me
sues
this.
you, or
How will I
Right
be able
off.
to buy my second house if I still have a mortgage? If I still have a mortgage right now, how will I be able to buy my second house?
well, are you going to sell this house?
No.
You're not going to sell it?
No.
Are you going to rent it?
No.
What are you going to do? What is it going to be, a Diddy? Is it going to be a Diddy house or something? What are you going to do with it? You're not going to rent it? You're not going to sell it?
I'm going to buy my parents a house, but it's going to be under my...
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to say you just offset it with the money that you generate from that. But if you're not going to do that, then pay it down as much as you can so you can qualify with both, whatever the outstanding balance is.
Nah,
Have them reset.
I'm just going to pay off this one. I'm just going to pay off this one.
Yeah, as you pay it down, have them do a reset. Like we pay up a good portion of it, have them do a reset to your payments so the payments go lower, and then you can put more towards the balance as well. Because a lot of them will give you a reset based on the outstanding balance.
I don't need the reset because whatever payment I have right now, every single month, more and more is going towards principal. As
Right.
the balance
Okay.
gets lower and lower.
No worries. Now just a reset kind of recalculates the interest based on the outstanding balance, which makes it lower.
I've heard some people trying to get a fucking, what's that shit called? Some people that's trying to get refinanced, like they end up losing $70,000 for whatever.
Yeah, you can get refinanced.
Application fucking fees, dude.
That's how they make money, man. Out of their fees.
You might have been fucking reaching some fucking contracts and fucking.
I'm not talking about a refi. I was talking about they reset your payment based on everything that's outstanding. But that's okay. Whatever you want to do works.
Yeah, with this Amazon Flex with like a lot of active time, maybe I can be making more, There was days, dude, like 2 days ago, I made like $240. Was that 2 days? No, that was 3 days ago. Yeah, I made like $340. So.
How many hours?
14. Yeah, with the Prop 22, probably like 400.
Yeah, it was a good route, man. How many miles?
No, I told you, because one of those Amazon Flex blocks, I got paid to do nothing because there was no route. But then since I was already scheduled, so they're like, you can
so
leave.
You just took the money. I get it.
No, they have to scan your phone in order for you to leave, So they scan my phone and they're like, you can leave. There's no more routes and you'll be paid. You'll get the full payment anyway.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, I need to do that when they're fucking closing and just go there, show up. Where's my money?
No, doesn't catering do that too? Like if you show up and there's no fucking
sometimes
the restaurant don't fucking have the order.
The DoorDash pays you half if they don't have the order or some shit.
Not anymore. DoorDash just make
they're still paying you half.
Worry-free unassigned.
No, they're still paying you half if you contact the support.
That's the whiteboard, Jackie. That's the conspiracy whiteboard.
Only Uber doesn't pay you, but I saw fucking Uber will have earned by time maybe the next month or 2 months. So everybody,
No, Jack. Yeah, they want you to take a picture of the receipt, and if it's not there, you got to take a picture of the whole order.
Oh yeah, I've been able to take picture of the receipt for like Jack in the Box, Taco Bell.
Bro, Jackie, that's good, man. It's for your protection. Taking picture of your receipt, that's good. You're gonna protect your ratings like that. Oh, why you're like grumpy about taking a picture of the receipt? Listen, man, this is how you're gonna protect your ratings. If you took a picture of the receipt and it's for Ben and you deliver to Ben, and they gonna say, oh, this is not my order, you're like covered. Without the picture, Ben can say anything. So.
Yeah, how are you supposed to have 400,000 cash at 22 years old, Unless you was that guy, the crypto scammer guy. I'm reading some news articles about that crypto scammer guy. So, like, supposedly he spent 1 million in one fucking weekend. Like, just going to the clubs and buying
The Chinese
girls'
guy?
cars.
The Chinese guy that I told you about?
No,
The guy
his
who
name
just
was
got out
something
from
Lam.
prison?
They said his name was like Malone or some shit.
Did he got out from prison yet?
Nah, fuck that. He's probably gonna do like 5 years.
No, I think they gave them, I don't know. They
He
gave
just got
him like a
arrested.
year
He
or
might
two.
be out already. Dude, he stole 230 million. It's not like he stole like 20,000, dude. Maybe if he stole
Yeah, and
200,000, he would be
And you
out.
know how
But
he
dude,
did it?
230 million? Yeah. If you want to be out, you have to snitch on hella people, dude.
You know how he did it? He discovered it was a bug on the withdrawal button. Each time he was clicking the withdrawal button, they were like cashing him out twice. Bring Cherry up.
Sam,
Yo, yo, yo.
hey, can y'all hear me? What's up,
Yeah.
man? All right, Sam, listen to this, and Serb's gonna laugh. All right, this is what you do. You buy a house, you give your parents the down payment, you put it in their name. They're elderly, you get the insurance when they die that the mortgage is paid off. And you also put yourself in their will as getting the house when they pass away. You get the insurance benefit. I mean, the benefits of a first-time home buyer loan because they've never bought a house recently, and you get, if there's any, like in Florida, there's a homestead exemption where you get a discount on taxes. If they have something like that in California, you put it in their name, and that way you get all the benefits of a first-time home buyer. It doesn't hurt your loan. And when they pass away, let's say you have a 30-year loan and I don't want them to die. I want them to live for another 100 years. But let's say they die in 15 years, then you get a free house because you have that insurance that when they pass away, the loan is paid off. So how bad is that? How bad is what I said?
Pretty bad.
No, because if you put the house under my parents' name, then there's gonna be inheritance tax on that. So, yeah, no, I want it under my name.
Dude, don't you always worried about the little dot? You're worried about pennies when I'm trying to talk about
It's
dollars.
not gonna
Who
be-
cares about the inheritance tax?
It's not going
It's
to
not
really
gonna
be an
be
inheritance tax. Not on that, because the house is bequeathed. If you do it with the deed right, it will just pass to you by deed.
Right. There's no inheritance tax. Inheritance
what
tax
is
would
it?
be what?
Your
Based on
Ladybird or
capital
something?
gains tax? Then vote for Trump. There will be no inheritance. Dude, while I'm talking to you, I'm losing a
Even
$52
if you
if you
vote
don't
for
take
Trump,
it.
that's only a temporary fix, 4 years.
It's gone. While I'm talking to you, I lost a $53 zip.
Yeah, dude,
Blame Sam.
What's up, guys? Hey.
I've missed out on a lot of orders because I was like, fuck it, I'll have DoorDash running while I'm on. I'll be like waiting for an order while I'm on StreamYard.
The sacrifice I make
you
for
can try to
Netflix.
get angry and blame this shit, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like if you got something more important to do, you got to do that, Like, yeah, a lot of times I'm
Listen,
like,
dude, when
yo,
we're
fuck
fucking
everybody
around
in
up
here.
here,
I missed
Sam,
out on the normal
if you
because of
miss, right, if you miss $5 order here, you can't dirty multi-app there. In a day of being on a StreamYard, you can lose a couple dollars. I'm the first to say it.
Yeah, you can miss like fucking $30 to $50 if you're fucking on here for like
You
12
can,
hours.
if you're busy fucking around on YouTube and you're not concentrating on the orders, yeah, of course. I fuck up all the time where I'm like, oh, I missed that order. Oh, like I'm talking to y'all and then I get a Zifty notification. Well, I know if I get the notification, I should have been looking that it popped up 5 minutes earlier and I could have got it.
I'm picking up fucking Home Depot. Hold up.
Sam, remember
Instead of
Ladybird
sitting at home
deed.
playing with
Ladybird
his
deed.
puss.
Exactly. Remember Ladybird deed. That's what you want. He'll be like,
Sam
I want
fucking-
a duckbird lease. No, deed, dude.
Y'all fucked up.
This little peanut.
Serb's home messing around. Me and Necro are out fucking playing. Then fucking Sam's at Home Depot for Prop 22 money. What the fuck?
Right. No, my wife found like a teeny kitten that was trying to cross Woolbright. In the middle of Woolbright, it almost got smushed. So I think we're gonna call him Stain.
Man, you're stuck.
Little Stain.
You gotta ignore the fucking kittens, man.
It wasn't me. My wife. She saw it. She jumped out and
I
saved
know,
it.
but that's how I got my last 2 cats, and they cost me so much time and aggravation and money, and I loved them and all that stuff. It's just like, let them, ignore it, man. Turn your head. You know how many stray animals? Dude.
The worst thing would have been had she seen it get hit by a car. I would never heard the end of it.
Right, but I'm just telling you, I'm at a shopping center right now. If I went and like to the dollar store and bought the cheapest cat food and threw it in the bushes, you would see 30 raccoons and 25 cats just appear.
Yeah.
Little kittens, everything. I can't save them all.
Right, exactly. That's what I said. We can't save them all. Just we can save the ones that find us. I'm like, that's great.
You guys cannot save them all. Serb wife definitely can.
Yeah, she'll try.
Brings them home and then Serb has to deal with the shit.
Yeah.
Dude, Serb's wife's like, all I got to do is get you home and I never have to worry about you again. He'll take care of you. I mean, come on, man. She ain't doing it. He is.
This one's funny as shit. It likes to sit on my shoulder all day.
If you really do have a shoulder.
Cherry.
That's right. Woo!
What's up?
That's a big jump, baby. That's a big jump, little guy. It's like.
Dude, I'm sitting out here in Wellington. I'm not getting any orders, man. I'm like horrible. I'm watching people go in and out of Publix. Fucking, they don't need me. They're all out here eating dinner and getting their own shit. I'm literally in a parking lot and there's no parking. Everybody's at the restaurants. They're not at home. If they're not at home, I can't deliver to their house. The fuck?
What you're doing now?
California.
You're doing Uber Eats more?
Right now, I've been doing DoorDash more at night because Uber Eats, like you were saying, I have a 9% fucking acceptance problem, and they're not giving me good orders. Like I was platinum.
No, the stat doesn't matter, bro. I fell down from diamond to green, right? From diamond to green, bro, for the cancellation bullshit. And I was still getting the same offers, like those.
Yeah, but last I was platinum last month, and they wouldn't give me platinum. They said your shit's too high, and they've been giving me shitty orders. I'm not getting like the sushi orders that go up. If it's $13, they're showing me $13. If it's $4, it's $4. I'm not getting hidden tips. I'm not getting good orders. I'm like on the shit list, dude.
I'm still getting those hidden tips once in a while. They're not too many.
But it's not like consistent, dude. They fucking told me I'm a whatever they said.
They're not
they said I'm a loser now.
Yeah, because people are not ordering fucking that much food anymore, bro. They should, but
they changed the rules on me, man. Just letting you know, dude, they suck. I quit, man. Fuck it. If this was my first day, I'd quit. Hey, fucking dude, my Uber Eats Pro. Dude, my Uber Eats Pro is orange, and it fucking has a little fucking caution sign, and it says that I don't qualify for it anymore. Take more orders without canceling them, and maybe we'll fucking do it.
What's your cancellation?
9.
I got mine up to like 17.
So that would be 91. It's backwards. So the Uber in DoorDash talk, it would be 91.
I got mine to like 17, and I got it down to like 3 now.
Dude, I took like 40 orders in a row and it hasn't moved. They're full of shit. Fuck them.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm mad at Uber Eats, dude. I never get mad at Uber Eats. Uber Eats was always not important to me because I was such a big DoorDash guy. And now I became an Uber Eats guy. And now they're fucking with me for the first time where they're like holding back my orders.
Yeah, you can't be mad on them, bro. Like last night, they sent me a McDonald's $27 and I walked the fucking order, bro. So, you know.
Look, they're giving me a $6.97 order. Is this a hidden tip? Is this a hidden tip? Let me see.
Why did you have to
And I
walk
can't
it,
get
dude?
rid of it, dude.
Why?
Yeah, Sam would have walked it 20 miles.
Dude. Because
It
I'm
was
fucking.
snowing. You're like, yeah. I had to walk up the hill like 20 minutes before because of the snow.
20
It
minutes?
wasn't snowing, man. It's not snowing here. Jesus.
Nah, it was like 15 minutes up the hill, and I have to walk 15 minutes back down.
Damn, you walked 15 minutes? You crazy, man. Yo, I walked like 2 minutes, like across the street and dropped that bitch off. Like, not going for like
No,
a jog.
because you don't know.
I'm not going for a jog in the forest with the
snowing
fucking
mountains,
McDonald's bag.
Like my car, I cannot drive up the fucking snowing mountains, you know?
Yeah, Sam. Dude, last week, Sam, I did a roadie and it was a ladder, and the guy fucking at the door said, could you put it in the backyard? And as I was walking, he said, lean it against the fucking the roof for me and set it up. I was like, get the fuck out of here, and I threw it on the ground and left. He wanted me to set the fucking ladder up for him. He's like, take it around the back and set it up so I can climb up it. I was like, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't fucking working for you.
He wants
So
to
I
meet
left
it.
it right where it was on the side of the house.
Dude, I've never had none of these crazy scenarios.
Dude, the roadies that I do, they think you work for Home Depot. They like start asking you fucking tips and tricks and all kinds of shit. They're like, fucker, I don't work for Home Depot. Do you see me in a yellow vest, motherfuckers? Get out of here. All right, I just picked up an order. It's not an over. So this is like fucking, this is $1 a mile. Fuck. And I gotta pee. All right, I'm gonna be back. I gotta do all kinds of shit here. I'm gonna stay up for a little bit. Hey, by the way, everybody, I appreciate y'all for replaying everything, you losers. Except Necro. Necro's not a loser. I love you, Necro. Sam knows the truth about Red.
Dude, what's his name? All those guys that hang out with Red, they all have to hide. They're all criminals, you know? It's like their channel is the channel for the fucking criminals, you know? The people that hack people, the people that are convicted felons, that somehow... He probably had to snitch on somebody in order to get into DoorDash, because you can't be a fucking... Like one of those guys convicted felons, went to prison, and you're a fucking gangster and you're on DoorDash. Like, no fucking way. Like, I heard some people with some fucking traffic tickets can't get on fucking DoorDash, dude.
Yeah, man, if you're a bad driver, those apps will keep you on the bench. Oh, look, it's the Red Bull fucking crew with their fucking minis.
Yeah, if they were actually able to hack and like steal money from a lot of people, they would be in jail, you know. But you know, they try to hack a lot of people, but the shit didn't fucking work, you know. So they probably gave up on that shit.
Dude. A lot of people are looking for those loopholes in the system, you know. It was 2 brothers or 2 fucking friends that were like using Uber, and they were drivers too, and they were like ordering food and cancel the food and shit like that. So they fucking got a lot of food, you know. And they got like a fucking $1 million stolen from Uber Eats or some shit like that.
Yeah, DoorDash is fucking bad too, you know, with the fucking... Those people can pretend to be support, and if they call your phone, it'll say DoorDash number, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're placing the order from like whatever country they're from, right? They're placing the order in your area for whatever name, and then they're gonna call you. Hey man, are you picking up order for this and that? And you're like looking at the app. You're like, yeah. How do you know? It's just the customer pretending to be DoorDash support agent. That's what it is. That's why you should never give them the code when they're gonna request a code from you. Ever, never, never, dude. Never, never, never. Yeah, they're just looking to get your account so they can fucking sell it on the black market or some shit like that. Yeah, I'm selling DoorDash account.
There's no way they can steal anybody's account because you'll end up calling DoorDash support back any fucking way to try to get your shit back. So there's not any fucking way like they can unless you got the Dash. That's why fucking Red was kept on telling me to get Dasher Direct, because if I had Dasher Direct, they can steal my shit right away and run away with my money. That's why I never got that fucking Dasher Direct, you know. Because if you had Dasher Direct, they can instantly transfer your money. So if they change your fucking banking information, they can get it right away and run off with your money. That's why Red kept saying that. Like, Sam, you need to get Dasher Direct, dude.
Get Dasher Direct or get wrecked, bro. Get the fucking card. You're not getting hacked with the card, man. That's how you're gonna get your money every day, so nobody's gonna steal your shit.
Yeah, because them fucking hackers, dude, they could have stole a lot of shit, you know. They could have stolen my credit card information. They could have stole a lot of shit. But they know if they fucking did that, right, then that would, dude, they would be fucking arrested by now, you know. If they only did it to me, then they only did it to me. But if they did it to like 10 different people, they try to do the same shit to like 10 different people, and dude, they would have been all of them. We would have seen them on the news, on the fucking gig news.
I haven't heard anything Sam said. I've been picking up an order, so. But I rubber stamp it. Whatever he said, I agree with. I have no idea what he's talking about. All right, so this order is a goodwill order. I mean, it's not a good order, but the restaurant, I need to kiss ass for other reasons. And it's funny because Serb is dealing with this same restaurant on the other side of town, trying to kiss their ass, and I'm trying to kiss it out here. Two separate restaurants, but the same restaurant, and it's funny.
That's great.
It's funny how you're kissing ass over your way, and I'm kissing ass my way. So,
hey, they already like me there.
dude, but it's funny because they like the other day you came in there and they loved you and they hated me, and if you would have came into this one, they would have loved me and hated you. So it's funny how these people are. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. They want consistency, so they always get all excited when they see the same people.
Dude, this one the other day I did a catering and the lady was brand new, and then I came back and did an Uber Eats or DoorDash at night, and she said, "Hey, I remember you. Thank you." She goes, "Sir, thank you for helping me. You're teaching me. I'm brand new here and shit." She loved me. I was showing her what she needed to do for my catering order. And most people would have an attitude. This cute little girl, she was like, "Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You're teaching me. I'm brand new here." And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, well, you were right, and da-da-da, and it's easier your way." I'm like, yeah. I'm trying to teach you.
Yeah, it's good when you get someone.
I'm gonna teach you how to give me my bag faster. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Necro, that too. But when I'm sitting there and the managing partner owner is watching me and has known me for 5 years, it helps for other stuff, you know?
Yeah. I hate new people, bro.
I'm not...
And I see the manager behind them trying to teach them. I'm like, bro, just teach, like, not on a pickup. Teach when somebody's ordering from the store, bro. Like, I'm like, dude.
Right. I know.
Why you
trust me,
making
dude,
me
it's gonna
wait?
happen one day where these companies are gonna be ready for a new preferred catering company, and me and Serb can come in double barreled and said, listen, we got your 2 restaurants where we're your favorite drivers, motherfuckers. And we make sure your shit looks good and you get represented at a when I've been dropping off, dude, I've been extra careful to make sure it looks good, everything's there for certain restaurants. I'm grooming them.
I was gonna say that, and we're
Don't
grooming
you love
drivers
me being
too.
such a jerk talking about this right now
We're
just
grooming
to be
drivers.
an asshole since they mentioned that.
We're grooming drivers too.
We're grooming drivers
Now,
for Serb's new
Justin
company.
Bieber's wife looks better than Selena Gomez.
What? Where'd that come from?
I love you, Sam.
No, because who cares if you get groomed as a kid? You know, doesn't mean that you can't have a happy life still. Like just because you got fucked by P. Diddy when you're 15, it doesn't mean that your life is bad, you know?
No, it's not bad. But it shows
you
what a
can't
weird
really
fucking
cancel.
world we live in.
You can't really cancel Justin Bieber. Like, oh yeah, cancel Justin Bieber had gay sex with P. Diddy 20 years ago.
Yeah, but
So
I don't
what?
think they're trying to cancel Justin Bieber. I think Justin Bieber is a victim. He was raped. That's a different thing. He was raped. He wasn't having gay
Justin
sex.
Bieber is not didn't do anything wrong, dude. He was taken advantage of.
Some girls like to watch two guys. Girls would be
Not when
turned
you're a
on by that.
15-year-old boy with no hair on your ass, Sam. The guy wasn't old. He was a kid. The fuck?
Nah, dude,
Man,
there's
Sam
those
wishes
fucking
he was
teachers
Justin
all the
Bieber.
time. There's
God
those
almighty,
fucking
Sam,
female
is this your
teachers all the
fantasy?
time. Dude, there are fucking females that like to watch underage guys fucking, you know? Why are
Sam,
those
I gotta
fucking
ask you, do
teachers-
you
why are those
wish
female
that
teachers
P. Diddy
getting
did
arrested every
you?
2 days?
Do you wish that P. Diddy did you and now you were rich like Justin Bieber? Are you jealous?
Not really. I
I'ma
don't
tell
know
you
how
right
it's like
now.
to be a white dude, you know? I don't know if those white people food is that good, you
Oh
know?
fuck, Sam. I'm just gonna listen.
I don't know if the sex with it. No, I seen them tongue kissing. I know their fucking sex was good.
Dude, you would have sex with P. Diddy if you became a millionaire because of it. You just said it.
Hell yeah, for 200,000, dude. I don't even need to be a millionaire.
200,000, dude. I would not sleep with the guy for $200,000. There ain't no freaking way. 200 is way like low. 200 grand don't get you shit in
You
this
can do a
world, man.
lot of shit with 200,000.
Dude, I wouldn't even consider it, man. If somebody's gonna pay me to have sex with me,
Wait a
and
minute.
it was a man, no.
Are you the giver or taker, Sam Lee, for 200K?
Oh, he's
You the receiver or giver? He's the taker for 200 grand.
Well, P. Diddy didn't bend over for Justin Bieber. It was the other way around. He wants to be Justin. So I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the shittiest order, dude. It wasn't raining when I picked it up, and I'm hitting Southern Boulevard, and it's starting to rain. I'm about to fucking be pissed.
The pouring like it was earlier.
The fucking hillbillyville out here, fucking in the rain, probably in a dirt road in another 5 minutes.
Yeah, I called it. I wasn't gonna. It was all over the place. Like it was dry in one spot. Yeah, it started pouring in certain areas. I'm like, I'm not doing this today.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was home when I was at Hector's and it rained for like a good hour straight. Pretty hard. Hey, don't dox me on Southern Boulevard.
On Southern Boulevard? What? Are you in the South?
I told you, dude, I'm always out west. I don't like it by you. You don't like it by me. I drive my zone. Wellington starts. I can get there in 3 minutes, 5 minutes, depending on traffic. I don't like to be where you like to be. I do it, and I'm there during lunch sometimes when I'm done with the catering order, but I try to schedule myself,
out west,
not in Boynton. I like Palm Beach Gardens. I love Boca. I love Delray. I love fucking it out here. I love Wellington.
You should do Delray, West Delray, or East?
Dude, I will do mid Delray a lot of times. Like when I'm heading back from Boca, I'll turn on the thing and I'll get stuck there for 3 hours. Where next thing I know, like, Uber Eats and DoorDash won't let me leave that area. They just keep giving me orders where I make $150 just trying to get back to my house.
At jog or at jog or military?
Get orders, dude.
Jog or military?
Between military and jog, in between, let's say, Woolbright and Clintmore, you can get some pretty good straggler orders there.
Yeah. There's that sushi place there's that sushi place just a little bit north of Woolbright that always goes West Delray. There's a few of them that go West Delray that tip pretty well.
There's an Italian restaurant, I forget the name of it, right? Atlantic. That one always has good orders. And then when I get into the tip with Uber Eats because it's not a zone. Then I hit the edge of that and I start getting the Mamma Mia's and all that stuff. Yeah. So, dude, between my house and like Boca, some days I make $150 just trying to get home.
Yeah.
In that little ditch, that little Delray, that side of Boynton, though, not where you like to hang out.
Right.
You know,
I know.
That Jog Road, Woolbright, Boynton Beach Boulevard, just on that edge. And Lucille's went out of business. Back to the bone. I used to get bangers from Lucille.
The one in there in that plaza in Boynton?
The one in Boca is gone, dude. It's for rent.
But the Boynton one.
There.
What about the Boynton one?
I believe, is gone also.
Jesus, really? Holy shit.
They may have gone out of business altogether. I think there was 3 of them, and I think 2 of them are gone for sure. The one in Boynton is gone, I'm almost positive. The one in Boca is gone. I went to eat there 2 weeks ago, and the fucking place was closed. I went as a customer. I love their food.
The Boynton one's still got to be there. Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Dude, check on Google. I'm almost positive I picked up to that restaurant to the side, and they look closed. They didn't have any tables.
It says they close at 9.
Okay, so maybe they're still open. I'm wrong, but the one in Boca is gone.
How about the one West Delray out there by Frank's? How about the one in West Delray by Lions?
That one may still be there. But the one where 2J's is in Boca, gone. It's closed.
Yeah, I don't see it listed. I just see the Delray and the Boynton one listed.
Okay, so they still got 2. All right. I love their food, man. And those are really good orders, man.
Yeah, well, what happens is I'd get a bonefish or lemongrass that goes out west to like military or something like that. Then I'll get orders out of that plaza from the sushi or Lucille's, one of those 2 places, and then they'd go West Delray. And then on the way back, I'd get one from another one of those places because they're distances, but they pay well.
The sushi place.
Yeah, the sushi place, a lot of those pay very well.
Dude, the sushi place is when I was live one day. I think you were in the chat, and I was screaming and yelling at the lady and left and all that. That's that sushi place.
That's great.
They're so mean there, man. They're like, it's not ready. And they fucking stick the shit back in the phone, man. They just put their face back in their phone. Not ready. They have like 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 20 minutes. Not ready.
Not ready. Not ready yet.
Well, should I go smoke a cigarette? Should I go shopping next door? Not ready.
Why did you say that?
Restaurant next
I'm
door,
at West West right now, dude.
Go get some dinner first before you pick up the order. Like sometimes they tell me half an hour. So I go next door and get some food and I'm finished eating and then the order is ready.
Yeah, Blaze, Torp was like not least bit interested. He's like, okay, so should I know this dude or not?
Dude,
he's like, because
poor Torp.
I'm not following.
Torp's over there trying to have fun, and they're like, "This isn't fun." Torp's like, "None of this is fun."
They're like, "Well, shouldn't you? Wouldn't you be mad if this guy did this 3 years to you?" In like 3 years. Now it's 3 years. It was 2 years.
Don't have much money. Yeah, you'll have sex for really cheap. You know, like all the sex we hookers.
Yes, you will.
Cheap. You need the money, you know.
You need the money. What the fuck?
What are you talking about, Sam?
If I got a 200,000 right now, like by the time I'm 60, that'll probably be 4 million.
Yeah, but are you going to be taking it in the butt, or are you be giving it in the butt?
This. Hold on. So if Robert Reese called you right now, text you and said, "I got 200,000, I'm going to fuck you all night in your ass," you would say yes? I think you're lying, Sam.
What
200 grand
the-
ain't enough money. It's not enough money.
It's one night of work.
Dude,
I
I
mean,
need like hundreds. I need like a bunch of millions, dude. Millions and millions. And I still might not
No,
even
there's
do it.
some
I'm old, dude.
people
What am I
that
gonna do with all
won't
that
do
money anyway?
There's some people that won't do it, you know?
well, yeah, some people. We're
I
asking
don't
if you
think
would do it.
we should pay that kind of money, dude.
Dude,
He's like,
you're
yeah.
dreaming of it like a fantasy. You're like, I wish I was Justin.
He doesn't. He's not coming from a point of view as like maybe I would have made. He's like I don't think he has that kind of money. That's his default factor.
You can have sex with so many
Yeah.
beautiful girls.
He's like,
from
Reese
most
ain't got
people.
that.
Why would you just have sex with me? You know, you could have sex with so many different. You can go have sex
Why
with beautiful
did you-
fucking
All right,
girls
Sam,
in
don't
Mexico
talk
for a
about
while.
this. I'm dropping this order.
Why would then why would Diddy want? Why would then the same question is why would Diddy want to be with Bieber instead of like the hot girls he could have been with? It's a taste factor. It's his taste.
Hello, Jasper?
No, some people like virgin buttholes, you know.
Thank you.
Some do like merging butthole. That's true.
Chewy said, don't say anything
That's why
stupid.
people like. I think that's why people like underage people, because if they're underage, there's a big chance that they're still virgins. But if some grown person said they were a virgin, you wouldn't really believe it. You know, you're like, you're fucking 19 years old, virgin? I don't believe that shit.
Well, you could find out
And that
pretty
girl-
easily.
That's why I got nervous. I pull up to this house and there are these really cute women in the garage, and I'm
I
like,
know
I
what
can't
you
let
said.
them hear Sam Lee. Yeah.
I know what you said.
No,
And rightly
Yeah,
how
because I looked and there are these cute people. I was like, no, I can't let them hear Sam.
Bro, and right after you said it, he said, "Oh, I don't know about something like virgin buttholes and shit." I was like,
Virgin buttholes.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here in this nice house, and there's the girl's probably like in her 20s, and there's some other little woman there, and I was like, oh, and then I realized they can't hear Sam. Fuck it.
You have the big headphones on your head.
No,
The
dude, I just
trucker?
got the thing in my ear. I got the thing in my ear, that's all.
I got you.
I don't have the big head. I don't wear the big headphones, dude. When I said that, it's only one thing over my ear when I wear that one. But no, it's an earpiece right now. It's just an earpiece.
Those giant headphones. I love when I see people wearing those.
DoorDash Revolution, bottom at below 5 below. DoorDash Revolution has the Hello Kitty earphones. Headphones.
That's cute.
Yeah. You got them at 5 below.
Careful.
Yeah,
somebody
man, that was a
trying to
horrible
ruin-
order.
Yeah, what D-Rev is doing, man? He's with George now.
He's chilling, man.
Who's George? Hulk Smash?
Dude, you're
Hulk. I
too
ain't
new
seen
to
Hulk
the
in a
fucking
while.
community, bro. You don't know who's George? Come on.
Who's George? Hulk Smash?
George of the
Yes,
jungle,
yes.
bro. He's so confused.
Poor George. Poor George is so nice to everybody, and then everybody abuses him.
What's Yup's name? What's Yup's name?
Carlos.
His real name?
Yeah.
Carlos.
I know Yup's real name. I ain't gonna say it.
Hector.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it. So definitely. Just stay another 5 years with us, you will know it.
Listen, I'm gonna give y'all a hint. When you call Yup, if you listen to his answering machine, he says his name in the answering machine and he knows it. That's how you
That's
get
great.
to learn Yup's name. He purposely says, "Did you listen to my message?" I said, "No, I hung up." He goes, "Listen to my message." And I'm like, "What?" That's how he doxes himself. And then it
He's
says
like-
his name, and he's like, "Now you know my name." That's how Yup tells
for the
everybody his
people
name.
that don't want to get doxxed, I've seen the advertisement. There's this thing called Incognito, where they will remove all your personal data from all the websites.
Are they gonna go to Red's house and cut off her fingers? I mean, as long as Red's around, I'm gonna be doxxed.
Cut off those
Get rid
fingers.
of her? Right. Oh, it's like we guarantee we'll get rid of all the doxing. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Stop Red? Stop Flex? Stop Thunder?
No, because how did they get
they'll go to Red's house and say, "Look, bitch, stop
No, they can
doxing the poor
only
guy."
get your data if your information's been leaked.
Right, but when
But
somebody
for some
knows
reason,
your
there was a
information,
data
it
breach.
doesn't matter.
But yeah, almost everyone in this country can get doxxed because there's been data breaches. You know, there's fucking
Dude,
there's
doxing and
people that
getting
can
your
steal
information, you're
200
talking about like
million
getting your
or something.
credit card number stolen or something. Or somebody impersonating your identity. I'm talking about something different. But yeah, you're right. Sam, let me ask you a question, dude. We don't even use money anymore. So what the fuck? Everything is being recorded. Everything is being watched. You don't think that somebody can come in and mess with everybody's shit?
No, it's just there's certain people like that. They're like, you know, like top status where their information needs, like, you know, some people they're FBI informants, so they really need to like fucking.
Well, I'll give you an example. Sam, in Florida, where Serb and I live, Tiger Woods, Greg Norman, Michael Jordan all live on Jupiter Island. You cannot go into the tax records and find them. They have been eliminated because they are celebrities. Because the Palm Beach County decided that it's a good idea not to divulge their address. In the same breath, if you're a policeman, they will eliminate that. So if you look at a neighborhood, look at the address, pull up the tax records where the cop car is, it won't show anything. It'll say confidential. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, we'll say confidential or removed due to Florida statute.
Or something, or removed, or it just won't be there at all. It'll just be missing. You know from doing the foreclosures, dude.
Yeah, I mean, some of our stuff is like
when
that.
I do the for sale by owners, I know that it's gonna, when I do the auto addresses, I know it's gonna eliminate all the police if they're homeowners. When I do the shit, man, you can suck my dick. I'm not going to fucking Office Depot. The fuck?
Damn, those
I thought Uber Eats stopped doing Office Depot. DoorDash does Office Depot. Why isn't Uber Eats giving me an Office Depot? I never Office Depot. The fuck? Get out of here. Is that an old order from last year?
That scammer guy. It's usually that scammer guy ordering fucking postage stamps on fucking Office Max. It's Office Depot. It's really easy, but it's that scammer guy that can make those postage stamps 1 cent each and fucking buy a bunch, and that shit goes through on his and that fucking 1 cent each.
Pure Vita. Yeah, dude. Pure Vita skims tips or something or does something, dude. I ain't fucking delivering them people food for $6. Fuck you. This is horrible out here, guys. Just want to let you know. It's like the worst job ever. I'm gonna get a W-2 like Torp.
Is he working at Subway?
Torp? No, Torp is the...
the Chick-fil-A
You know when
guy.
you go to Jiffy Lube? You know when you go to Jiffy Lube and there's like the head manager and then there's the guy and then there's the slug that just sweeps the floor? Torp sweeps the floor and is like the gopher for Jiffy Lube. He's the guy they send to go get the air filters at the auto parts store. He's not smart enough to change oil. He's not smart enough to deal with the customers. He's the floor sweeper at Jiffy Lube. That's why he always has dirty fingernails. If you look at his videos,
yeah, we know.
He doesn't deliver food. He only delivers foods on his days off. He lies, dude. When he's out there doing DoorDash, ask him to show how many lifetime deliveries he has. They're probably like 1,000 or 2,000, something stupid. He don't have 20,000 DoorDash deliveries like me or you or Bobby.
Right.
Right. He doesn't deliver food. He only delivers foods on his days off. He lies, dude. When he's out there doing DoorDash, ask him to show how many lifetime deliveries he has. They're probably like 1,000 or 2,000, something stupid. He don't have 20,000 DoorDash deliveries like me or you or Bobby. I mean, come on, Torp. You're a big expert. You got, what, 1,000, 2,000 deliveries? Because you work at Jiffy Lube.
He got game.
Did I just dox Torp? Sorry, Torp. Torp works at Jiffy Lube. Whoops. Oh, Jaded's going to do a video. Jerry is doxing Torp. Told everybody he works at Jiffy Lube.
Now fucking Jaded go and change his oil change at Torp's.
He's gonna go run to Torp. Cherry doxed you. Cherry doxed you. Torp's gonna be like, I don't work at Jiffy Lube, you idiot. Cherry's just making shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, I'm sitting by those fucking 4 bitches like singing in the car like crazy. Oh, Jesus.
What? At a red light?
No, in the parking lot.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
I'm like fucking trying to chill. I have a fucking conversation here. Like, they're going haywire.
Dude, I hate when they sing in the parking lot. It's Friday night though, dude. I must see it all. There's like young people out fucking around, hanging out. It's everywhere tonight. And like I said, dude, where I'm at right now, there's so many people out on a Friday night. I don't see how people are ordering food. They're all out here. The road is packed with people. Why would these people consider ordering food? They're out. They're eating dinner. They're picking shit up.
You know why they're ordering food, Cherry? Because they have 25, 40% off from the fucking restaurant.
Uber Eats, depending on who you are, because they have different tier systems and different people they want to attract. Uber Eats in the last couple of days gave every customer $15 to $20 off in my area, $15 to $25 off. I got one that says we'll give you $15 off your meal.
I'll use the 40% off one. Over 25. Yeah, that's pretty
I get
good.
those, dude. I've delivered food to people where they've ordered and it was a boyfriend and a girlfriend, and the boyfriend didn't have no money, but he had money on Uber Eats, and he ordered it in the parking lot of the restaurant where I had to drop it off in the
I did that too. I did across the street from the restaurant. I ordered my shit.
Right, and that's why they ordered it, because they were hungry and they wanted food from that restaurant, but they wanted to order Uber Eats. They had a credit or something. And I was like, what the fuck y'all doing? He's like, oh, we got no cash, but we got Uber Eats. I was like, okay, whatever.
Everybody wants their fucking food cheaper, man, because with those prices, it's insane.
Dude, it is insane.
It is what it is, man.
I went out last night and ate Italian food. It was $70, and all I ordered to drink, the 2 people I ate with, was me and somebody else, came out to $70, dude. And she ordered a hot tea, and I ordered a Coke. No beer, no nothing. $70 for just 2 meals.
Good luck doing that.
Appetizer.
Good luck
no
doing that.
appetizer, no
3
dessert,
times a
no
day,
nothing.
bro. Do that 3 times a day, 7 days a week. See how much you're gonna spend.
Right. I'm just saying, dude, I spent $70-something on just the 2 entrees. No beer, no wine, no dessert, no appetizer, nothing. I was like, what the fuck, man? Y'all are expensive. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, well, I guess it's not that expensive. Man, what the fuck? Dude, it was the best sauce ever I ate last night. I had chicken parmesan. It was the best shit in the world.
Nice. Yeah. This is Dino's favorite
and then
topic.
fucking Hector, I'm telling Hector the story this morning off of YouTube, and he's like, what's the name of the restaurant? Why do you care? Oh, because maybe you're not fucking coming to Florida. Quit asking questions, Hector.
Right, I'll be back. Hector is fun.
I was like, I'll make you a deal, Hector. You and Wendy come to Florida, I'll take you to dinner at the restaurant. Till then, it ain't none of your business. Josephine's, Boca Raton, off of Federal Highway, the best fucking Italian food ever. Whoops. That's my advertisement. Josephine's. Go eat at Josephine's. They're Boca people for the last 45 years. Nino and Josephine own it, even though they're divorced. Nino still comes in the morning and preps all the food. He's a gourmet Italian chef. It's the best fucking food in Florida. Don't tell him Cherry said. Wow, man. Like, I haven't got a fucking DoorDash or, well, I guess I got him. I just didn't accept. Son of a bitch. It's slow out here, man. I'm gonna go home and watch football. I made my money. I made enough money this week. I don't have to be out here. Oh, I just felt guilty because today I stayed home for 6 hours on Hector's. I did not leave. Y'all were doing orders. I didn't do orders. So I kind of feel guilty that I didn't work today. So that's why I'm out here. I was like, man, I got to make something. Back where I started, man, that was bullshit. So basically, if I do the round trip, man, that was like fucking 14 miles for $8, assuming it doesn't go up. But it might go up, to be honest with you. Oh. Back to the beginning. Back where it all began. Before there was all this nonsense, there was UDM and Paid to Drive Pete and LUDM or whatever his name was, and Gig Life Lexi. And then all the slugs of the GigTube world appeared, like Cherry, like Flex, like that horrible person, Red. Oh, you're so horrible, Red. And it changed the face of the GigTube world. Before Pedro destroyed this community with the help of the underlings, there was a real community. D-Fam. Leaving me alone. All right, y'all. Back in 30. Or as Reese says, 2 and 2. Chuck Woolery. Reese, you don't do that no more.
I heard him do it the other day. He uses it here and there. He's judicious now. He doesn't want to overuse it.
Yeah, dude, he used to do that every time, and then I stole it where he used to go, people. I stole that from Reese.
Poor guy.
Just to antagonize him, and he stopped using it. He stopped using it, and people thought it was my catchphrase, but I used to just do it to troll him. That's how he used to do it. He used to go, people. So I started doing it, and it became mine. I didn't mean it. Reese. I don't even like saying it, but people think it's my shit, so I can say it all the time.
You're forced. Hey, pup. Come here. Don't go in there. No. Come here.
It's my trademark copyright.
Cartwheel, are you still there? You haven't worked in a while. I love those little texts they send. It's like, it's not my fault.
Do you know that you can disable that, right?
Yeah.
If you go into Cartwheel settings, so it doesn't remind me every 3 hours anymore, but I'm still on Cartwheel. There's a way to get that.
Yeah, it's under the...
Cartwheel settings has it in Cartwheel itself, I think. But you have more action than me. I only have one company with Cartwheel right now. You have 3.
Let's see here. Hold on.
Might have more, but the 3 that I know that you do with Cartwheel.
No, the other one was like a local one that didn't pan out. It was like a red wagon, but smaller.
Well, I'm going to tell you that King told me I haven't got nothing. I texted them, said, hey, what the fuck? And they said, we don't have anything in your area right now. I'm like, what? Yeah, and I almost texted them back going, I talked to other drivers. They're getting orders, asshole. So what do you mean you don't got nothing? Yeah,
they're so weird with that. That's what, like, Meals Now said, too. They're saying something like, we don't have that many orders right now. I'm like, but I see other drivers picking up your orders at the same place I'm picking up from the...
Right, dude, it's so stupid. In Meals Now, I told you last week I had a Meals Now last Monday, and they called me a half hour before asking me to pick up an NYU. And I said, I can't. I have an order. And she goes, well, and I said, it's your order. And they got mad at me that I didn't dump one of their orders. And I asked the lady, I said, look, how much is the one that you want me to take? Because if this is, I'll take it. But don't get mad at me if I'm dumping an order with 40 minutes to spare. And I was like, why are you mad at me? I already have one of your orders. And then I don't get shit for them for like 3 days. Like, oh, well, we called you and you didn't take the order. Well, I have an order and it's your company. What the fuck? They're also messed up.
They are. They all get snippy. Just like the email today, instead of saying, or have an email there, who's available for this one? It's like, what is going on? Right? The jackrabbit is like, who?
Oh, I didn't get that email.
You didn't get that text? It was like, hold on.
No, because I keep, every time Jackrabbit texts me, I said I don't have your app installed because I really don't.
It says Boca Raton order at 11:08. It says Boca Raton order 11:08. Right. Who is available?
And it's really West Palm Beach. They don't know what city's what. It's so really funny. Boynton Beach. They don't know. You told me the other day, dude. They said it's Boca Raton and it was Panda. There ain't no Panda. Panda's in Boynton.
Yeah, there's one. The Boca one. This Boca one was probably in Del. It was in Boynton again. Boca Raton ordered at 11:08, but it doesn't give you details. It says who's available. And I'm like, I said, what are the details? And they never responded.
Right, they did that. The cartwheel. Houston, whatever it's called, did that to Hector last week. They called him on the phone and wouldn't tell him what it is on the phone. He's like, well, if you're not going to tell me how much the payout is, what the miles is, why are, and he goes, I already have a Zifty, or I already have another catering order. But they're like, hey, do you want this order? Exactly. And they don't tell you the details. It's like, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, see, then I got one that said on Thursday, it says, Jagger, we have orders available in your market for West Palm Beach for tomorrow. Please check your app.
Now, how come every time JP calls them?
Then it says Belay. Then it says Belay the next day at 10:50. So they gave the details the next day, but not the day before.
Are you guys calling the company or the indicator?
Do what?
No.
Are you guys calling the indicator or those companies?
It's the companies, dude. I don't talk to, unless Easy Caterer calls me, I do not call them.
Okay.
Yeah, no. This is just, yeah. We just hear from. I think the one, that must have been a call. That must have been a call. Oh, that other one must have been a call earlier that I got from Jackrabbit. I didn't answer. How funny. It's like, tell me what you want. Why do you gotta make it cryptic? Can you take an order tomorrow?
Blaze, details why you picking on me, Blaze? Listen, I stayed off of YouTube all week other than being on Reese's to talk with Jeff Thomas. I told Hector I was going to run his show today. And by the way, I got reprimanded that I didn't produce it good. Hector himself said, oh, it could have been better, Cherry. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, it didn't flow good, Mr. Producer. Next time do this, next time do that. We need to change this. I'm like, I'm doing this for free. What the fuck? Dude, Necro, for real, he called me and said, listen, Cherry, I love you and thank you for your time. You spent 6 hours today, but there wasn't a good flow in the live today. I didn't like it. I was like, okay, sorry, boss.
What's wrong with him?
Fuck?
Damn.
He's just busting my shit.
Tell him he should have put some of those fillers in. He wanted me to send them.
Dude, he's crazy. He is so convinced that he's a superstar. It's funny. He
has those fillers.
Everybody's talking about us. Everybody's talking about us.
That's great.
Right, but today, because a lot of people didn't talk for a week, everybody wanted to say something, and I agree with them. It didn't blend together like it could have. But I can't, it's not like I talked to you guys the day before or a half hour before and tell you, okay, at 1:15, we're going to talk about this. At 3 o'clock, we're going to talk about that.
He wants a heavily produced segments.
No, but he's just like, I think he's jealous because he started watching UDM and Josh, and he wants it to. He's like, he doesn't want it to be boring like that, but he's like, hey, that's more professional. Why can't you do that for me, Cherry? And I was like, because it's edited. It's only two people, and they discuss it for a fucking day. They have a production meeting where they call a couple days before and they talk about different things and what they're gonna say. Well, y'all ain't fucking coordinating. You just showing up. Yup, Marcus, you, me, whoever, just saying whatever the fuck we want to say. How am I supposed to control that?
You gotta get rid of the script now.
Right.
All right, you come in hot, acting the heel. You come in as a token guy, just saying all kinds of crazy shit.
Right. And to be honest with you, and he's telling me, he's like, Matt, because Matt's all interested in everything. He's like, Matt, can't believe that you don't have a script, Cherry. And I was like, a script? How the fuck could I? You can't make this shit up. I say it as I feel like it.
You missed it. They gave Tort the whole whiteboard. You could have learned it from start to finish, Port Monkey.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm part of. We're part of this big fucking thing, and I still don't know the details. I still haven't paid attention to the whiteboard, to the details, to the to 3/4 of the accusations. I'm like, yeah. As soon as I find out that what they're talking about is like Serba's dog, then it's over. Why do I have to listen? I know Serba's dog. 100% I know that. So why do I have to listen to their fairy tale? Why do I have to listen to it? I have a pretty good idea of what happened with the whole thing with the boat and everything. Why do I need to hear their skewed version of everything? Not one bit of it is accurate. Not one bit. They take a lie and they build a bunch of crazy shit around another lie and they connect the dots to 5 lies. None of it is real, makes sense. Nobody even said this shit. But you're obsessed. That's all. But Blaze, you want to hear me on Hector's today? You listen to it tonight, baby, because it's a big bunch of Cherry being vulgar. I went off today. Y'all want to fuck with Eric? Then I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm not coming to save Eric. I'm not going to his channel. But you fuck with Eric, I'm gonna call you names. And then you have the balls to record me and play me live, I'm gonna call you names. And that's the way it's gonna be from now on, Red. Every Friday we're gonna call you names. Because you're recording us. You're using us for content. Too bad, bitch. Get your own content. Loser. I didn't mean all that. Sorry. Dude, who's here? See, I get to see different people, man. At least I get to see different people over here. What's up, poor monkey? Who's Torp? That's a good question. What's up, Cruising Dasher? It's Friday night, dude. I'm giving up. I'm gonna go and retreat. Uh-oh, my phone's ringing. Red. Cherry, I love you, Cherry. Nah, actually, it's a friend of mine. I ain't answering. I'm not in the mood. He's gonna fucking call and yell at me. He's like, if it's Friday night and you're out delivering food, you're a bigger loser than I thought. So I don't want to tell him I'm out here doing this.
Dude, what Hector was expecting to do, like a podcast like UDM and Josh?
No, he wasn't. He was just, and I agree with him. He was saying there wasn't a good flow on what we were doing. It was kind of choppy. And I agree with him, but I can't control that, dude. You know, it's live. You have to take everything when they come, when the people come up, when they change the subject. I can't control that.
Of course.
You know, and we let Robert Reese run the show with NGB for a while, and I thought it was going to be fun, but they were dilly-dallying. They weren't saying anything. They were wasting time. So I interrupted them. I was like, hey, y'all, can we speed this up? So now Reese is going to do this interview tonight with the guy. Breaking news, hot facts, you crazy fuckers.
Oh, that's right. You got that interview.
Yeah. But I asked at the end my rating, and Reese is like, yeah, I give you a B+. Fucking, and then immediately Hector was like, dude, it could have been better. I was like, what? He's like, you're going to be a producer of my show. I want quality, Cherry. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
And what am I supposed to say? Well, right. And what am I supposed to say? Well, it beats everybody in town. And he's like, no, that's not good enough. I want better from you, Cherry. I'm like, fuck you, Hector.
Yeah, I have to listen to all of it.
Yeah, but he was going to private it. And I said, why? They all recorded it this time. And then Tracy wanted to re-listen to it. So he's like, well, I did it for Tracy. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
he did it because he has an ego. He gets a hard on that they all replay and listen and talk about him for the next week. He gets so excited over it. He loves it.
So what's his schedule? He's on a schedule now, or when he's getting bullied, he's gonna throw us?
Friday afternoons is the only day he's gonna go live. Except this week he had bought tickets to the Joker movie, and he had a date night with Wendy, so he did it during the day. Next week and every week he's gonna go Friday in the afternoon, like from maybe like 2:30 to 7:30 on Fridays only. Yeah. And he won't be late. You guys might go over each other like an hour, but he has to be with Wendy on Friday night. He can't be on YouTube.
Right. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget nobody's like me,
Yeah.
And like, they have families, they have kids. I'm like, yeah.
Right, but see, in Wendy's case, dude, she works all week, so Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is when they get to see each other. She's got a regular, she's a school teacher, so she's off on the weekends. And he does his schedule to her. If you notice, he doesn't really do rideshare or deliver food late at night. When she goes home, he brings her dinner, or they cook dinner, and he likes to stay home. So he won't be staying on late Friday, but he's going to do Friday afternoons. That's the time he's going to do, just once a week. And I'm coming back in a few weeks. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm definitely not going to be on every day. I'm probably going to be on 2-3 times a week. And then if people piss me off in the lounge, wants to dick around, I'm just going to open up the nights that fucking Roy isn't alive and Necro isn't alive. I'm just going to fucking go live and go to sleep and let fucking Sam Lee and Serb hang out all night. Fuck y'all. Y'all want to be assholes? Y'all want to hog up YouTube and content? I'm going to fucking hog it up if I feel like it, but I don't personally want to be on YouTube every day.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm doing it. I can come on
YouTube. Right, but Necro, I can come on YouTube one day a week and y'all can talk about me for the next 7 days. So that's what you get for now. Fuck you. Fuck everybody. I don't have to go on the lounge. They replay me every night. I don't have to go on Torps. He's whining and bitching about me like fucking I'm his ex-wife or something. Jesus, Torp, take it easy.
And by the way, Torp, we clipped the shit out of you last night with the wig, just to have it, just in case.
I didn't even know until somebody told me he had a wig on last night.
Yeah.
I miss him.
Those clips will be for, for documentary, for the docu-series.
God damn it, sir! I fucking vocal ordered $53 tomorrow and I missed it.
Yeah, I know.
Did you grab that?
Yeah.
You grabbed that, you motherfucker, in Boca?
Yeah, it's going from East Boca to West Boca.
Oh, Jesus.
5.8 miles, $239,
Yep.
$53.39.
Yep.
See, you're getting the offers before me, dude. I'm just letting you know. You just took that in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I came over. I saw it come over, so I hit it, and then I was like, okay.
Dude, if I don't have this app open, constantly monitored, I can't get any fucking orders.
And the delivered that came over for tomorrow at 7:15, but I couldn't tell it was AM or PM. It went away so quick. I was like, fuck.
Dude, see that shit, Negro? He's got a $53 Easy Cater on a Saturday.
Yeah. It's not bad.
I don't get it. It's on my phone. It doesn't go away unless I fucking restart my phone. So it even taunts me. It taunts
Yeah, that's.
there.
I hate when it taunts you that it's there and it's not. I don't know why it doesn't refresh on its own. You gotta like swipe all the time.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's to the point right now. I have to, for me to get this order to go away, I have to either close it and let it be for like 20 minutes, or I have to restart my phone. It's there no matter what. And heck, there's another La La Land. Dude, keep pushing it. It'll come back. It'll come back. And I'm like, unless the guy drops the order, it's not coming back. Oh yeah, it'll come there. Yeah, they say it's not there, but keep pushing it. It'll be there. And I'm like, heck, he's making them
It says res.
dude.
It says somebody else picked it up when you hit it. What are you talking about?
He goes, yeah, don't believe it. Keep pushing the blue button. That's what Hector tells me. I'm like, dude, the shit that you're telling me about Zifty is not accurate, man. I'm just telling you. I appreciate you trying to find out all the little tricks, but the shit you're telling me doesn't jive up to what I see. He's telling fucking Marcus and Matt all kinds of bullshit. He tells it to me, I'm like, prove it, and he can't. But he did show me today, he had a $20-something order that once he accepted it and it went past a certain time, it showed that it was really 100 and something. So he showed me the proof on that, but not this other crazy shit he's talking about all the time. Because he is talking about crazy
Hey, I
shit.
don't like it when she bears.
You don't like pears?
No, I don't like that. I like when the dog nibbles her.
No, I'm not a big pear guy either. They taste like sand. It tastes like a fucking soft apple with sand on it. I'm not a pear guy. I like sliced pear with my salad when I'm like being gay. If I want one of those fufu salads, that's cool. Sometimes with some walnuts. And
Fufu salad. Fufu?
Yeah,
They sound like
salad, bro. the salad, the new wave salad, the Starbucks salad with walnuts and instead of raisins they put in cranberry raisins, shit like that. Shit that makes a $4 salad $14.
Put some arugula on it.
All right. Yeah, arugula, kale. Kale always makes something more sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can't stand arugula.
All right.
It's the worst shit.
I don't like arugula. It tastes bitter. I'm not an arugula lover. To me, it tastes like bitter lettuce.
That motherfucker.
What's up in the chat? Is there anybody in the chat? Yeah, my boy Cruising Dasha. Jackie's still lurking. Jackie's like, thank God Jerry's somewhere. To listen to fucking Flex cry all the time. God almighty, Flex, quit crying. He's always complaining about something.
Always.
I know, man. I feel
Cruising
fucking. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I feel you, man. All those people are crying to Flex, man, for whatever reason. It's fucking weird.
I know. It's weird because they're not even crying about anything that's important. Who cares? Dude, seriously, Necro, you used to hang out at the lounge more than me. Fucking Flex didn't used to be such a big crybaby. Why does he cry about everything now?
I don't know.
He used to man up about shit. Now he's like, wow. He said this and he did this and he said that. And he did this and he said that. It's like, dude,
now he's listening, finally. He's listening to everything, bro. I told you back then he was.
Dude, remember he never listened. Now he's listening and he complains. Then stop listening. You're gonna complain all the time. Nobody likes a complainer.
Yeah, because Robert Reese stopped talking about him, and now it's just us, I guess.
Right. Well, that's the thing. He always said Reese stopped talking about me, and when Reese did, he got upset. He's like, "No, stop talking about me. No, you have to talk about me. I'm Flex. I'm important. No, Flex, you're not important. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares about you, Flex. You're not important. You're not the top of the conversation. I am. Necro is. Serb is. Bobby is. anybody but you, Flex. Crybaby motherfucker.
Bro, I found the soundboard from Jack Black. Check this out.
Fucker, you fucking bitch.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good, dude. You have a soundboard? I almost got a soundboard, and then I decided I didn't want one.
Shut up.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's fucking simple.
So it's like
Dude, I had a soundboard that
I'll text you. No, I'll text you this website. They have all those soundboards, and you just go on the website and just put your phone on the speaker, and you have the fucking soundboard. You know?
Oh no, dude! I don't want that shit. It's not good. I'm talking about a real soundboard, and it had all these different features where I could put in like 2,000 different clips. It could make me sound, change my voice to different stuff, so I could be.
Dude, but you have to be by the computer, bro.
Yeah, my computer on my laptop, dude. On my laptop. They had a really good one. It was like $30.
Slow down, dude. I was laughing my ass because I was listening to that's why I was remembered right now about the soundboards. I was listening to those prank callers. You know, the guy who says, "Wait, what's your name?" "I'm Frank." And then he hangs up.
I don't know that one, but I love when they fuck with them. I think it's funny. I've seen them where they have a soundboard and they just talk with the soundboard.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and it's fucking hilarious. I said, "Yo, we can do this shit. We can call people and do this."
Shut up.
Cruising Dasher, I did this morning while I was talking to Hector before we went live. I got in a fight with a guy at the gas station, and you would have loved that. And Hector listened to the whole thing on a fucking speakerphone. That was my cherry moment for the day. It happened first thing in the morning. I got in a fight with a guy cutting in line at Wawa, and he fucking started opening a mouth to me. And then he was like, "You don't know me like that." And I was like, "Bitch, you don't know me. You wanna get to know me?" And I started yelling at him, and Hector was like, "What the fuck, Cherry?" And then Hector's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "All I know is he's bigger than me. He looks mad. He ain't taking a shower in a couple of days. I'm gonna get to my fucking car in my glove compartment just in case." And Hector was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, dude." I was like, "Fucking, I'm 6'1", and this guy was bigger than me." And he smelled like he ain't taking a shower, dude. He had like dirty clothes on. Like when the clothes smelled, you could smell them. I was like, "Man, not only are you a fucking asshole, take a shower." The fuck?
Yeah, just milk. Just give them some hot milk.
Speaking of hot milk, where's Sam Lee? Dude, Sam Lee fucking... Do you know I didn't realize that Sam Lee doesn't have two phones and that he's doing all this shit while he's on the same phone?
Oh, yeah. He's not.
I didn't realize that until like the last week. Yeah, I know. But it's just funny to me, dude. Sam Lee's fucking doing roadie, this, that, and the other, and he's up here fucking on the same phone. I would get scared, dude, that I pushed the wrong button and a customer would hear me talking or something. I'd be pushing my fucking Uber Eats thing going, "Fuck you, Red!" And they're like, "Excuse me, do you want my Chipotle?" I'm like, "Oh shit, sorry."
Bro, the funny thing is that he was thinking to get a new iPhone, right? And I was like, "Dude, you're not getting the new iPhone. It's gonna fucking cost you a lot of money, bro."
Dude, he ain't doing that. He doesn't run his air conditioning, and he has a Prius.
Yes. That's the man.
Yeah, have a good day.
Have a good day, bro.
Could you imagine he doesn't like running his AC? He has a Prius, for God's sakes. He gets like 60 miles to the gallon, 50-something miles.
It's all about the savings. Savings for hookers. Yep. That's all they're called.
Dude, he has a coupon.
He
has a coupon for the hookers.
You take 9, you get your 10 for free. Uncle Roger.
Oh, he's like a punch card, like it's Subway.
Yeah,
Remember
it's like
Subway
a
used to
punch
have those
card,
cards?
like at a car wash.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wash your penis 9 times, you get a fucking 10th time for free.
10th one. And then they're like, no, you have to come back next time and bring the card back. He's like, no, this is the 10th one right now. No, you got to come back next time. We don't honor it on the same visit.
And put a ticket on in a box, maybe you can win a fucking Christmas gift. A postcard or some shit.
Poor Sam.
Dude, yeah.
I was sitting there watching all my videos and I was like, damn, Sam was on my, I'm trying to look at different clips and shit and I forget where I see people and I'm like, Sam was on my fucking lives a lot. I didn't realize he was there so much. I always forget where I talk to people. It was funny, and then I realized that Jaded's all up in my chat from like a year ago. Jaded, I thought you've hated me for 2 years or something, dude. You used to be my friend. I forgot. Jaded used to like me. I forget about all these people, man. I was like, all the people that hate me used to be my best friends. What happened?
I don't know, man. You didn't give him too much attention, feels like.
Well, that's the thing. Jaded thought that if I went back and remembered, Jaded thought that he was supposed to be my friend and hang out and be one of the cool people. And I was like, dude, I don't know who you are. Leave me alone.
They all came with the glitch gate, a lot of them, like, at the same time.
Yeah, dude. If I remember right, Jaded used to watch Pedro videos. 8 point. Yeah, I don't like this store, but it's $8 for 1 mile. Fuck it. 1.8 miles. All right, 8 point. Man, I'm taking shitty orders.
No, it's good.
1.8 miles, but it's a Subway, dude.
So what? They probably have it ready. You don't have to fight with them.
Dude, Serb knows where I'm at. I'm off of Lantana, brother. This is the worst Subway in town.
Oh, shit.
But we'll see. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're good. Let's see what it is. 3 items? That's way too much. They're not going to be able to handle that. That's like a catering order. Chicken grilled foot long. Oven roasted turkey. God damn it. Everything's a hot sub in a Philly. Everything's hot and that'll take a half hour in this place. What the fuck? All right, I'm taking it.
Bro, I was so sure.
Why can't you order ham and cheese, man? Why is everything grilled and Philly cheeses and shit? Dude, why would you order a Philly cheese from Subway? Don't they put it in a microwave or something?
I mean,
they don't have a grill.
You guys have Jimmy John's there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Uber Eats is good with Jimmy John's.
I've never done a Jimmy John's, dude.
Yeah, damn.
I've eaten Jimmy John's. It's pretty damn good, but I've never done
it. Yeah.
They have their own driver.
$7 for a sandwich. It's still not bad.
It's good, dude. Jimmy John's are good sandwich.
Yeah, I like the bread. I like the bread better than the Subway.
Right. Dude, Subway, everything about Subway sucks.
Which one you getting from Jimmy John's? I used to get the Vito.
I don't remember what I got. I think it was like a roast beef something, but they do have good bread.
Yeah.
Now, Serb I don't know if Serb knows, the best bread in South Florida for a sub is a place called V&S. It's a fucking little sub place in Boca Raton. Yeah. They have the best sub bread in Florida.
Used to be a place in Boynton that had it too, right by the high school. They used to get the bread delivered every day. It was the best bread. V&S uses something similar baker. I think they use the same baker.
I actually know, you're going to love this. I know the baker that got the bread to V&S, and when my buddy opened the place in Deerfield, he had the V&S bread.
I think that's the baby.
So if you ever need to know that, I forgot what it is, but he knows. I'll call him if he still remembers the brain dead motherfucker. But V&S has the best bread, dude.
The best fucking meatball sandwich in Chicago, they closed it, bro. I don't know why. And the bakery was across the street from the shop. It was so fucking good, man.
Cork in whose mouth? Did you find your key yet?
Well, all the Quiznos went out of business. They used to have good bread. Quiznos?
Oh, we still have Quiznos here.
Dude, they closed them all here years ago. I don't think we have one Quiznos left.
I think I got sick for. I took a mac and cheese from that once, and it was bad as fuck.
Dude, I remember way back when I was looking at a restaurant for a friend of mine, and they had the Quiznos sub conveyor belt. It's kind of like the Burger King thing. And they were like, oh, well, we can sell you this. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with that?
My buddy always used to order.
Was like, yeah, but Quiznos had like a conveyor belt they used to run their sandwiches through.
Well, my buddy always used to say, run it through twice. That was his order. It'd be like, whatever he ordered, he goes, just run it through twice, please. Because he liked it real toasted. That was his fucking order. Run it through twice.
But there's other places too. There's pizza places that have that too, where they just put the shit on a conveyor belt.
Yeah. Domino's used to do that. They used to do conveyor belt for their pizzas.
All right,
they still do.
Be doing this. I'm gonna bring y'all into Subway. This is gonna be bad.
Subway.
Dude, I just told you I'm doing a 1.8 mile, $8.35 Subway on a Friday night. That's
Go
how
get
bad
it, boy.
is.
Get it, Uber guy.
Dude, this shit ain't gonna be ready. How are you? If people quit ordering, you'd be all right? Okay, so is Marlon ready to Uber Eats? Okay, well, I didn't order it. All right, so I should give you 5 minutes? Okay, thank you.
If people would quit ordering. That's the thing you don't want to hear as you walk in a place.
Dude, she's yelling at me if y'all would quit ordering. I'm like, I'm an Uber Eats driver. I told you this is a bad Subway. I know my restaurants. Dude, you can't make that up.
No. You guys quit
The
ordering?
lady's in there. She said it, and there's 3 other customers standing there. If y'all would quit ordering, the guy's sitting there like, what did you just say? Come on, man. That's funny as shit.
I don't think that Yelp review is going to be very good. It was all right until they started yelling at me about ordering. Other than that, the food was good.
Yeah. But you should see this. She's sitting there making people sandwiches saying, if y'all would quit ordering. And the guy's looking at her and looking at me, and I'm like, I'm out of here, man. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to leave this. Now, this is... Right, but this is, I'm in trouble with Uber Eats with my completion rate, and this is the reason why. When you go to a Subway on a Friday night to take an $8 order, and the lady's like, dude, I don't even want to make your food. What are you supposed to do?
Right. That's crazy.
Could you get on the phone and tell these people that the person making your sandwich is pissed that you ordered food? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, I guess I could go to Publix. I guess I could go to the Dollar Tree. I mean, what the fuck? Do something, man. Obviously, this lady didn't even start my order. She said it'll be a minute, and she looked at a ticket. She didn't look at a sandwich. Oh, yeah.
People are crazy.
It's a mess.
Dude, now I'm looking over some guy's shoulder who's waiting for a sandwich. I don't want to look at what he's looking at. I think he's watching porn. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I shouldn't have came over here. I should have stayed out west. Like a Necro loves when I do stupid shit. Chris and Dasher wanted to do a ride along. There you go, Chris and Dasher. It's the story of my life. I walk in the restaurant. She's like, why are these people ordering food? This is absurd. I don't know. Why do you work at a restaurant? To give people food, maybe? The fuck? To go home.
Yeah, it's funny. You're always getting angry
Why?
at that.
It's like a doctor. Why do these people keep coming in sick? I don't know.
Why are these people here?
Yeah. The lady's like, don't you know Subway sucks? Publix is next door. Their subs are a lot better. I mean, what the fuck? This lady's going to put a public sub sign out in front of Subway. She's going to advertise for them. Go to Subway. They got people. In all fairness, this lady's then they're all alone.
Yeah, they always
She's
are.
like a manager. Yeah, but dude, she's like, I know she's an older lady. I know her and the other one, they're two lady managers. So she's on salary on a Friday night getting slammed. So I kind of feel for her.
Yeah, man, I couldn't take it, man. I couldn't take it to be working at McDonald's. I couldn't take it to be working at fucking Taco Bell. No,
Nope, not at all.
I think they're doing
Is that
a
me?
harder job than us, man, sometimes.
Have a great night,
It's
man. Thank
absolutely,
you.
it's absolutely a harder job. I would not want to do that job.
Dude, I wouldn't do any of these jobs. I wouldn't work at like Wawa. They get abused by like 1,000 people every hour. I wouldn't work at McDonald's. I wouldn't work at Subway. I wouldn't look at any of these motherfucking places. I'll be honest with you. You just get abused for no fucking reason. And the owner isn't a guy sitting at home in his living room that can come help you. He's some motherfucker in Saudi Arabia or some shit. They don't even, you never get to meet the owners of these franchises anymore.
You know what? I got a story about one of those
that
guys.
I just dealt with is the manager here, and I guarantee she's never met the owner in person. 100%.
Probably not. There's the poke
Talk to
place.
him on the phone. Nothing.
If you ever get an order from that poke place in Boynton, the Poke Bowl or whatever,
Right.
or the catering order, usually the owner is there to help get it all staged and everything because it goes to NYU. But he's like, if you're not there at the pickup time, like if the pickup time is 10:20 and you're not there at 10:20 or 10:19, 10:21, he's calling you. Hey, when are you gonna be here? I'm like, what? I go,
Cool.
I'm around the corner. I'm around the corner, dude. And he goes, then he walks in. He goes, please be on time next time. I'm like, I go, okay, slow down, chief. I go, let me explain something to you. I go, we have a window to deliver, and I can't deliver it before that window. So even if I get here at 10:15, it doesn't matter. I can't deliver it till 10:45. So your food's gonna be sitting in my car for that 10 minutes. It's like, so I'm happy to get here early if you want, but it doesn't benefit you.
Dude, do you know where I'm delivering this?
Where?
To a park. To a park.
What?
It gives an address, and then the instruction says business or building name in the park, first to entry, apartment suite number, park. Drop off, meet at the door, and under it says, note, I am in the park, the first to entrance.
I got one like that that said
a
pool.
homeless guy or something. What the fuck?
I got one like that says pool.
Dude, I've gone to the community, right? I've done those 100 times where the people are in the community pool at the apartment complex, but I've never, if this is a homeless guy or a bunch of fucking teenagers ordering fucking dinner in the park, smoking fucking pot and drinking beer, what the fuck? Dude, I'm curious on this order. There you go, Cruising Dasher. You wanted a little cherry ride along? I'll give you a quick one. This is a weird one. I'm gonna see what this is.
Pick up a catering order for the poke one day and let him tell you you're late. I want to see how you're at. You're late, dude.
I am usually early to all the catering orders unless I'm unless I have another catering
Yeah, well, that's
order.
what happened. I had a drop right before that. That was around the corner. So then I was on my way there, and he's like calling me. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like 1 minute after.
Right.
What's up, boss?
Dude, am I really going to where? Yeah, I'm really going to the park.
WIA.
Dude, maybe they're playing soccer or something. I don't know. There are 3 subs. It's not John Prince Park, otherwise it'd be homeless people. What the fuck? It's Buttonwood Park, so they're probably playing soccer. You know. Off of Lantana
Basketball.
by yeah, basketball or they play soccer there a lot. And it's a guy named whatever. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm not gonna dox.
Miguel Ricardo Maquilande Malente.
I'm not gonna dox you, Carlo.
Sounds like
So
soccer.
it's
Then.
probably yeah. Are you being prejudiced? If it was like if it was Marcus or if it was Lamont or
No,
you know, then it
I
would
know.
be
I know the
basketball.
area you're going to. There's a big population of Spanish that play at that park.
They play soccer there all the time. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking I'm dropping off. At first, I was like, what the fuck does it say a park? And then I realized what park it is. I'm like, okay, that's cool. There's lights. There's still people there.
Yeah.
It ain't like I'm going to some dark-ass place. I'm just sitting at this fucking light forever.
You meeting someone on the merry-go?
Well, I used to, you know what I used to drop off multiple times? You know the water park, the city water park at Wellington? There's a bunch of housewives that used to always order
Yeah.
to bring their kids there. And they were the same group of housewives. They used to order, they loved Anthony's California Pizza Kitchen, that I always delivered them one or the other. Probably like 6 or 7 times over a couple summers ago. It's the same group of ladies and their kids loved to go to that little water park.
There
And
was
they
there
used
was
to
a
call
group
me,
of,
and then I got mad the first time. I was like, "How the fuck am I gonna find you?" Blah 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 blah. And then they got you as soon as you pull in. They call you and say, "Hi,
Yeah.
it's me," and they're really sweet people. But it's one of those orders where you think it's a bad order. You're like, "Man, how the fuck am
Yeah.
I gonna find you at a water park?"
there used to be off of 441. There used to be a group of ladies that order the alcohol order every Friday night. A bunch of wine, and it was the same thing. They'd be hanging out in the parking lot of some place.
Yeah, dude, it's
It was
fucked
like
up.
6 ladies.
Dude,
It's like their regular Friday.
I'm sitting here wondering.
you guys ever had
Dude,
a
they have a pinned on the map. Dude, I don't think I can drive to where this guy is on the map. You
dude?
better fucking get a move on.
You ever put like fucking roof rails on your top of your car?
Ever do
No,
what?
but I had a girlfriend that had a Mazda SUV and she had the roof rack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can put a
On the
box
Volvo.
on top. Yeah.
Mhm.
Is it
You
worth
can
it?
do all
Are
kinds of
those
stuff, but
boxes
the
good?
problem with it is, yeah, dude, it's good and it's good for your car, but a lot of people, if you get the wrong roof rack when you're on the highway, it whistles. It goes whoosh. Because the wind gets stuck
so
in
you
the
need to
roof
get
rack.
the
It makes like a funny
aerodynamic one.
noise. Right, you have to make sure, but some people complain about the roof racks having, you know, it makes like a whistle or something. Dude, how am I
Yeah.
gonna
You
find
see them
this
for
guy?
boards. You see them for surfing boards.
Yeah, for
Oh,
the server,
Jesus
they used to put them on a pickup trucks and shit
Wing stop,
because
bro.
the people, dude, they're playing volleyball. Hold on, let me see this. I'll put this on speaker.
Damn, $12
Volleyball.
wing stop?
Hey, how are you? I'm here with your DoorDash, with your Uber Eats. That's you guys? How are you tonight? I'm good. You guys have a great night.
Volleyball.
Thank you.
Kind of volleyball.
What? There's 3? I don't know. Are you sure there's not 3 in there? There's 3. They're just little sandwiches. There's 3 in there. You have a good night.
You're supposed to share too.
The bag in front of Jerry.
They open the bag and check, dude. Like, what am I supposed to... Now, listen, in all honesty, they're so cute little Spanish fucking ladies. I'd fucking be like, get in the car. I'll go get you the 3rd one. Fuck. All right, dude. I didn't show a visual, Cruising Dasher, if you're still here, but I did a ride along. Oh, it's only 2 sandwiches? Hey, bitch. You're lucky I get anything. They didn't even want you to order from this place. I should have recorded the fucking lady saying, why are these people ordering?
You should have said, no, there's two. You just have to cut the one in half.
Yeah. Dude, it shows you how puny the Subway subs are. It's this little bag and all three of them. I'm like, man, I think there's three in there. I don't know.
What the hell they order? Aren't the subs supposed to be a foot long?
Dude, they're the 3 full-size fucking things, but they fit in one bag. Like, it's one Jersey Mike's bag. You know, where one sub would fit, all 3 fit in Subway. They're tiny, man. They're like skinny. They put nothing. There's no meat in them. There's nothing anymore. They're the worst subs ever.
Damn, they made them less.
You're
They
not
made them
even
smaller.
eating it for the meat. They put some weird sauce in there, and that's why it tastes so good.
Dude, they barely even put anything in it. It's just a fucking scrawny piece of bread with some bullshit.
Yeah,
The lady
it's the
didn't even know there was
sauce.
3 in
You're
there. I was like, I don't
eating
fucking
bread
know.
with sauce on. What's that fucking orange one that's like rich a little bit?
Dude, the Taco Bell tacos have like no meat in them anymore either. They used to be big fat tacos.
There's 3 in there, trust me.
I was like,
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
really
she
fuck
was
with
fucking gonna
tacos,
throw
dude.
herself in front of my car if there was the one
Tacos
No,
are
we
like
didn't-
getting out of that parking lot.
Tacos are like chicken wings. You eat like 5, 50 of them, and then that's still hungry.
Yeah. Dude, we're fucked in Florida because of all these other taco shops, man. But as far as franchises go of the brands, we used to have Taco Viva. Now we got Taco Bell.
Yeah.
But
Taco
every other street
Viva.
corner has.
Taco.
Yeah, remember
Viva.
Taco Viva?
Yeah, Taco Viva.
Yeah.
A stupid
Dude, they
commercial.
got
Taco Viva,
Castaneda's
you're gonna love
over
this
there.
one.
That dude, those fucking Castaneda's fucking carne asada fries. They got this other fries.
Fucking
called
China
Dirty.
asada Fridays again.
35
Fucking
years
hell,
ago.
dude.
This guy and
The
his carne
Taco
asada
Viva
fries.
at the town center mall got caught an employee pissing in the beef.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh shit.
Just to let
Was
y'all
it
know,
sexy?
and it was their downfall.
It
And
doesn't
that
matter if you
story went
I'll take a
all
sexy girl,
over.
dude.
So what do you think's worse, getting caught pissing in the beef or getting caught feeding cooking cat?
No, so, dude, you know why women do that? It's because there was some like horny dude that drank her piss before, and she must have thought like, "Oh fuck, man, maybe more customers will come if I put the special sauce in there." Because if everyone,
Well,
all
I'm
the
gonna tell
customers
you,
do,
as a
because
guy,
let's
but
say we all knew, and we all. So it's just, hey, there's some sexy girl that pissed on the beef at that restaurant. We'd all fucking go there because we'll all be like, hey. You drinking that sexy girl piss for what? $15? Oh hell yeah!
dude, it wasn't a sexy girl. It was some greasy high school boy. Man. Get the fuck out of here, dude. So, Sam, you're telling me that if a hot girl pissed in your taco, you'd pay her extra?
If she's sexy and beautiful, yes. I'm gonna answer for him.
Wow.
Because I know the guy.
Sam, yeah. He's like, fucking Necro's like, I know that answer. That's an easy one. Sam's like, depends how much she's asking. I ain't paying a lot of money, but if it's a couple bucks, I'll let her do it.
Bro, he's sucking those nasty toes, man, from fucking hookers and shit. He's gonna fucking eat whatever.
Dude, he's got athlete's foot of the tongue. His tongue.
He likes that fungus licking.
That's nasty, dude. I'm not a foot person, just to let everybody know. Women, whatever, I don't like messing with women's feet, dude. It ain't my thing. Dude, where is my lighter? Did that lady steal my lighter? Did the customer steal my lighter?
Subway store, like
That bitch stole my lighter at Subway? Here it is. See, now I'm a responsible driver. I do smoke, but I don't smoke when I have food in the car. Red would have fucking had a cigarette hanging out of her mouth when she pulled up to that park.
responsible driver. That's Cheers.
I'm gonna let y'all know I'm gonna be out here for another 10 minutes, and then I'm going home. I'm depressed. There's no money out here. I need to get a real job at some point.
Oh my God, Jiffy Lube is
Guys, just keep driving. I didn't realize. I didn't know what you're talking about. Chris Dasher wasn't here for that. Yeah, dude, they're fucking like, it ain't my fault, dude. There's fucking 3 in there. There was 3 in there. They're just little.
Yeah.
And sure enough, Cerber's right. They were all Spanish people. They're all Spanish women, and all their boyfriends and husbands were playing soccer. Exactly, Cerber's right. They were playing soccer.
Stay more, make more
Crazy,
money,
yes.
bro. Why you're leaving? It's fucking
Dude,
weekend.
I'm sitting here, but I'm telling you, I'm sitting here right now, and nothing is going off. So why am I gonna sit here, dude? I got at 9:30 UNLV's playing. I bet on the game.
You bet on the
Go home
game.
and do that, and dude, and I'm on the schedule with DoorDash tomorrow at 6 a.m. I'm gonna go out and do breakfast, so I can't be out here all day and all night.
Oh, you're
I'm
waking
gonna
up.
go, dude, I've been waking up at like 5:36 and doing my first DoorDash and Uber Eats in the morning and getting like $20 to $50 before I do anything else, just for breakfast. Depending, but I don't sit. I sit and then get my first order at home, like drinking my coffee, getting my shit together, and I've been doing that for the last couple months.
It's pretty good, yeah. Be back.
Yeah, dude. No, Jackie, it wasn't red. It smells like fish. Jackie, it was a Taco Viva here years ago. Got a bad reputation. They went out of business. They had a pretty good franchise. There was a bunch of them around. And one of the employees got caught peeing in the thing. Or actually, the story went that he made a big batch of meat in the morning, and they went through a whole day at the mall. And then the next morning he came in and told the manager, I hate you. I hate all the people that eat here. I pissed in the shit. For the last day, you've been eating my piss. And admitted it. And it became a public story, dude. And it was like, it destroyed the reputation of Taco Viva. Everybody thought that Taco Viva. It was like when they said that the Mexicans were peeing in the Corona. And that was bullshit. But this was real. This guy peed in the shit. It was 35 years ago. Right, Jackie, but he did it, and it was before cameras were everywhere, and then he went back in and confessed and told the manager and told everybody. A day after the fact, where the whole day people were eating shit the day before. If I remember the story correct. That's some nasty shit.
They're eating the pets. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
But to answer your question, from a standpoint, I bet you get sick eating cat because cat's got all kinds of fucking bacteria and shit. And you probably not, you might not like it, but drinking the guy's piss may be safer than eating a cat.
It's more sanitary.
But you are cooking the cat. You're right, more sanitary.
It's because
but you are cooking the cat.
It's because the pee had a lot of salt in it. It's because the pee is salty.
Right, they were saving on salt. But I'm telling you, Necro, I think that cats are full of bacteria. They're not good to eat. I think from a safety standpoint, a health standpoint, you're better off drinking some guy's piss than you are eating a cat.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, these people hear me talking.
None of those good. Those two options are really good.
No, I don't. I choose neither. Now it's starting to rain. Man, my life sucks.
But if Sam Lee was here and he was in front of a sexy girl, and yeah, that would be a different story.
Poor Sam. I'm gonna say it once, Sam. I'm gonna say it 100 times. Go down to Chinatown, find the hottest little Chinese girl, tell her you're gonna marry her and have babies and just have sex with her, and then get in a fight with her and break up with her. Why are you doing all this other shit? I mean, fuck Sam. Sam thinks that if it's not a hooker, that the person's gonna want to take all of his money, so he's safer just paying a hooker. I know the way he thinks. He's like, fuck it, she's gonna try to take all my money. I'd rather just throw her a couple hundred and
No, what it is, bro, he doesn't want the commitment. He doesn't want to be with somebody.
Right, but he doesn't want to be with somebody because they're gonna divorce him and take his money, and he ain't gonna allow him to take his money.
Yeah.
It's all based on him thinking it'll be a failed marriage in the long run.
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
And he's scared the bitch is gonna run with his money. That's
right. That's what I'm saying. That you're gonna get married and say everything half is mine, and that's that. Oh my God, man! I am not going to McDonald's, man. You guys are fucking killing me tonight. Fuck you! I ain't going to McDonald's. $5.75. You think I'm going to McDonald's? I don't give a fuck if it's 3 miles. I ain't doing nothing for less than $6. Come on. $5.75. Fuck that shit.
You guys have
man,
big
this
pay
has been
there?
tough out here. Huh?
You guys have big pay there?
No. Peak pay tonight? No, there's no peak pay.
Used to be every night from 11:30 to 1:30, and now they moved it into the morning from 9:30 to 11:30.
Jackie, I'm waiting it out until 9 o'clock, but like I said, I may go home early. I'm tired of this shit. I'm getting frustrated as fuck, Jackie. Necro, what are you gonna stay up here for fucking 12 hours? I'll come back on later tonight.
Yeah, I'll be up here until like 3 o'clock probably in the morning.
All right. My neighbors won't like it, but I'll come on here tonight in a few hours. In a few hours after the game, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. I'll come on probably at halftime, so I'll come on around 11:30.
You can come whenever you want. You're watching the game?
Back. I'm gonna watch a game at 9:30. It starts, so I'll come on. I'm gonna start figuring out how to get home, man, because I'm starting to get frustrated.
You're still betting on the
like a mile from my house.
You're still betting on the games? You're still betting on the games?
Yeah, but just a little. I was telling everybody today, I bet like 40 bets last week. I ended up losing $20 out of 40 bets. For a whole week of gambling, I only lost $20, so it's not like I'm losing money.
Right.
It's just for entertainment or whatever. If I win something, I win something. If not, yeah, dude, every week I tally it up. I never lose more than 100. Sometimes I win 100, 300, 500, whatever, it depends. But when I start losing, I stop. I'm not like addicted to it, and I don't care. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. I'm not like Marcus. Marcus loses his fucking rent money. I don't do that shit. But anyways, y'all, have a good night. I'll be back later. Jackie, Cruising Dasher in the chat, whoever else is in there. Sam Lee, I love you, sir. See, this is what I'm telling you, Necro. $5.42, 5.6 miles. This is Uber Eats. They're giving me shitty orders.
Yeah, I know.
I've done Uber Eats before. If you take everything, you'll make $250 in 10 hours if you take everything.
Yeah, Prop 22. Don't talk that shit, Prop 22. All right, Necro, thanks, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Dude, maybe the COVID years are over.
I did yesterday 10 hours, 280, and 80 on DoorDash. Yeah. Was a good day, man. Felt like a fucking weekend, bro, yesterday. It was busy as fuck everywhere. It's come from Yo, bro, it felt like a fucking Friday. It was like Thursday. I was like, damn. They're fucking giving me good offers. I missed my turn. Fuck you, Sammy. Because of you, man. Fuck. Necro bet on the Seahawks. Yeah, I'm not betting, bro. I'm not into betting. I'm just asking people because I know if they're watching the game, they're probably betting on the game because it's more fun to, I guess, watch the game. I'll be right back, dropping stuff. Blame it on Sam. Of course, Jackie. Let's blame everything on Sam Lee. Dude, that's fucking. This black lady came from the garage. She said, "Oh, you scare me." Well, what the fuck, man? If you were like answering your door knocks, probably you wouldn't be scared. Jesus. Accept 2 orders in a row to earn $2.
Hell yeah! Let's do it, man! Let's do
Do
it!
we want the money? Do we want the money or not? Uh-oh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, large order, catering. Let's get it, bro. Oh, we cannot accept large order in a row. Like, come on, dog. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I did large order yesterday night. It was like $7, 6 miles.
You help me with the large orders. Can you help me with the large orders, man? Dude. What's up, Sim? What's up, NGB? Dude, like...
Dashing Sim
I
is
don't
still
know what to
alive?
do. Who? And I have to
I
do
can't read what he say. I'm on the freeway.
Oh, the Uber quests are gone? What the fuck? Oh, they're not gone. Oh, I have to complete 3 more Ubers to get the $7 on Uber. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do it. I'll do it, bro. But now we're getting the large order.
Yeah, I can't wait to sign up for Lyft. Next year, I'll sign up for Lyft.
Oh, nice. Nice.
No, you gotta be 25. In California, you have to be 25 to sign up for rideshare.
Yeah, I have to take my my license to be a pilot maybe next year. That's what I want. Maybe I can be a pilot for like private jets.
If you don't want to be like one of these guys that's like only have one job, and if you get fired from one job, then you have no more money, you know? You always want to have like, I used to be like preaching single apping too, but fucking, yeah, you can't really be company loyal, man, because dude, if you're
Hey,
fucking,
bro, you cannot be loyal to a company that doesn't give shit about you. Just because you're making money and then you're loyal to a company, that's bullshit, man. You saw how
care a
easily
little bit. When I hit 20,000 deliveries, they're like, congratulations on 20,000 deliveries. Here's $1,000 bonus. So they do care a little bit.
Yeah, but the moment you
enjoy
got
your 30% off platinum dasher. Enjoy your 30% off.
the moment somebody said you did something wrong, they deactivated you, right? So even if you have,
they give you a couple of chances.
yeah, you know what I mean. Everybody's in love with one app, the app they're doing the most money. Wait, so yeah. $6 Wendy's offer, fuck you. Yeah, Dashing Sim didn't die, bro. What the fuck, Sammy? Why you're saying Dashing Sim died?
That's what I think, though. I don't know.
Now, Dashing Sim, if you're not the ghost of the Dashing Sim, come on the panel. Because your account could be hacked by somebody. And just kidding. Is that the real Sammy from the Discord Dashing Sim that you had it in the group?
No, that is me, but I don't fucking use it.
Okay. Yeah, just making sure.
I don't have notifications on for it or anything. So if you send me some shit, I don't get no notification for it. So
You're alright.
What? Did you post some porn or sexy bitches in there that I need to look?
Dude, yeah, we have to fucking do that to get your fucking attention, I guess. You're a funny motherfucker, man. Sam belongs to the Mile High Club too. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good market. Better than Vegas. Maybe if I have lift, when I get lift, I'll go to Vegas and see what's going on.
I don't think Vegas is bad.
Yeah, I think maybe I just do too much roadie, you know. I'm just like, roadie,
Yeah.
they get you addicted. You know?
Roadie is good with Prop 22, man. Roadie is good with Prop 22, that's for sure. Or if you're like renting a car and you don't care about miles.
I think roadie, they get you addicted. You're like, yes, accepted. When you say offer accepted, it's like it feels so good.
Yeah, Blaze, I know, man.
And they play games with you. They're like, offer declined. And they're like, the gig has reposted. And then once it's reposted, you're like, come on, come on, come on. And if you get accepted, they're like, yes. But if you get declined again, you're like, damn, dude, the decline again?
Let me pause my Uber Eats so I'm not tanking my acceptance rate. I did
Yeah, you
fucking
have to
$65. Not bad.
Dude, the fucking glitch test acceptance rate on Uber Eats now is like 40%.
Cool. Glitch Dash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm between 20 and 30 on a good day. And then I have a bad day, I'm like 5%.
My Uber Eats, I'll take every order. Big.
I know, but it's not worth it because you're declining a 4 and you're getting a 7, so you're taking a 7. It's not worth
I
it to take
just
it.
want to work, dude. I don't care.
But you're getting Prop 22! You're getting Prop 22, it's not fair, man.
Have you tried accepting every order to see how much you get?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Accepting every order is when you only have one app. That's gonna be alright. If you're running 3-4 apps, you don't have to accept every order.
Yeah, I don't accept everything on fucking Amazon Flex, you know. If I was that guy, like, just fucking, like, there's no way to accept everything because you choose your schedule. You cannot schedule every fucking shift.
Right. Yeah. Yo, have a good night, Blaze. Yeah, come back later, bro. We're still gonna be here.
You're taking every order on roadie, like, you cannot get accepted on every order, but if you try to do every single order that you possibly can, dude, fucking 10,000 miles per month.
Every year you're switching your car for doing roadies. If you're gonna drive 100,000 miles, you're just getting a car which is like
I had a
100.
bad method, you know, that method I was working with was bad. Now I know If I had to single app roadie, I know to just like stay at a hostel in the big cities, so I don't have to drive to LA in the morning and then drive back. I'll just stay out there at a fucking hostel and just work the orders out. I know how to do roadie now. If I was to single app it, I know how to do it now.
Nice.
Everything is experience, you know. You live and learn.
It is.
You don't just fucking expert in one day.
It is, man. The more hours you put, the more work you put into an app, the more you will know about the app.
Dude, you try out different things. Like, is it more worth it to drive home or to just stay at some cheap motel or some hostel? But some people are too broke, you know. Some people, they make too little money. They can't stay at the fucking hostel or hotel no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I don't think I've been to as many places as I have this year. Like, this year, I've gone to so many fucking damn places.
That's good, man. You exploring the country and other countries too.
I've barely seen Mexico. I only seen like a little bit.
You know, be right back. Checking
I'm
my
trying
shit.
to go to Puerto Rico, dude. You don't need a passport to go to Puerto Rico because Puerto Rico is American territory. I'm not sure. Maybe Philippines is like that too. I don't think maybe. Nah, maybe you need passport to go to Philippines. What gig rounds, dude? Mr. Flex got something fun going on in his channel? Yeah, hopefully Mr. Flex is doing something productive, you know? Like, it really sucks to hear somebody like doing bad, you know? It's not anything positive, you know?
Bag was ready, dude.
That's why they invented communism, you know? If somebody's doing too good, you're not too happy about it either. You're like fucking jealous, you know? It's always good if everybody's like in the middle. That's why they invented communism, you know? Everybody hates the fucking rich people.
I think the poor people should learn from the rich people, but they're stubborn and they don't want to do anything to change their lifestyle.
No, nobody likes to be told what to do, you know? It doesn't feel good when somebody is telling someone else what the fuck to do.
And that's obvious. Yeah, that's how it is. Because people believe they know everything. That's why.
No,
People
nobody
believe they're
knows
better than
everything.
everybody.
Some people have learning disability, you know? It's harder for some people to learn.
Yeah, I guess. It's hard for some people to do anything, man.
No, even if you do nothing, it takes effort too. You know, if you're just sitting online if you're sitting at home talking shit on the internet, that takes effort too. You know, like you gotta set up a live stream. You gotta open the browser. You gotta turn on your computer, turn on your phone, turn on whatever the fuck. You gotta connect your microphone. You gotta have some fucking weird background and shit. Some fucking green screen fucking background.
Yeah, I did all of that. It's not easy, you're right. You gotta buy a camera, you gotta get a microphone, you gotta test your microphone. Yeah. Everything is not easy in life. But if you have people that are gonna help you in life, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be easier. But like you said, people they don't want to be helped. They don't want to be helped. That's what it is. Because if you gotta tell somebody to do something, like you said, they don't like to do what they've been told. Even if you give them a good advice, they don't want to take it, you know?
It just feels like you're being bossed around, you know?
But it's not. You're giving them an advice. I know, but you're giving them an advice as a friend, right? Because if you didn't care, you wouldn't give them an advice, right? You don't give fucking random homeless people on the street life advice, how to make money. No, you're giving friends advice how to make money if you know a way how to make money. Obviously. You don't see a guy homeless on the street at the corner, hey man, you have to wake up, bro, and fucking get yourself a job at the subway right here next door. You're not doing that shit.
Oh,
Oh. The fucking vibrator, it's going. Oh. Yeah, whatever, Sam. Whatever, dude. Serve. Everybody likes serve. Serve. When serve doing something bad, they're like, serve. Jeez. Yeah, let's fucking listen to Dino's video, man. Let's see what the fucking Dino has to say. Geek companies need these crucial updates. Like what the fuck? Like what the fluffiness is going on there? Alright, let's see.
I noticed that other drivers are seeing similar issues when they're working on these gig apps. So we have some evidence. And we also have evidence from other gig economy content creators on YouTube where they post videos about similar situations. And we see that comments and responses are pretty much, they are dealing with the problems as the topic of the video was being addressed about that issue. But today, once again, I want to ask everybody that's watching right now, all the viewers, I know most of you are going to be drivers, delivery drivers, working in the gig economy.
What's a delivery driver, man?
And I think this is more crucial for a better effectiveness of these apps. We know they have tried to do some changes, but it looks like there's some very old issues that are still there. They're still present even today. And what I ask for the viewers is, do you think that they should make these crucial updates when it comes to the delivery service, being more quicker or more prompt to their customers? Now, we know that a lot of these gig economy channels, they talk about a few things, and we know that a lot of these gig economy companies, they have websites. And when it comes to the driver side of things, they'll tell you, how to do this delivery so they can be done in a better, quicker, and prompt manner. How to make these deliveries even faster. And they give you suggestions. And they show you when to arrive at the restaurant. And they tell you how to quickly get to the customer's house. And they give you some ideas of how to expedite the delivery to make it even faster. But we don't see that on the customer's end. And that's what this video is about. Do you think that all of these gig economy companies should have more notifications on the ordering form on the sites where people are ordering to notify them of things that can also help expedite the process of the delivery service? Make it run more efficiently, more better, with less headaches, and the delivery can be done even quicker. Like an example, a notification when, I'm not picking on one gig economy company, this applies to all the gig economy companies. When customers are ordering, on the ordering form. A notification, for example, that says that if you live in a condominium and you have a gate, please provide the gate code, the building number, and the apartment number, or these deliveries can be done quicker and a driver can get to your desk.
But they are doing it, man. They are fucking doing it, man. They're allowing the customer to put the address, to put the instructions, to put the number, even to take a picture of their door just to know it's their fucking door, man. Like, what the fuck is talking?
Destination even faster. Because we understand, it's a simple thing to think about. It's something that is common sense. But we have to give the benefit of the doubt that some of these customers, they have a lot of things going on in their minds, let's say, right? They might be very busy, they might be thinking about a lot of things, and some things that are simple, they might forget to do.
They're not
like providing a gate code. Or providing an apartment number in a complex.
How it is this fucking gig app?
So a lot of us have gone through that.
How is this the gig app's fault if the customer doesn't care, if the customer doesn't give a shit? If they have all these options to put whatever address, hey, are you at the motel? Are you at a hotel? What's your new room number? Make a picture of your outside house if you want that shit. I mean, like, what else? Those companies should ask them to put the fucking information in. They're not doing it. That's on the customer side.
Just a notification, an update on the app, or an update on their website to notify customers about this. Do you guys think that will help the delivery process go even smoother? This way, if a customer forgets, they can read the notification. I know some of you might say, well, this is such an obvious thing for a customer to figure out on their own. Why should they have a notification? Like I said,
Yes.
even though it's a simple thing to think about, it's just at the time when they order, that they be thinking they're busy. They're let's say they're going through something. They're thinking of a lot of things. They're busy in their mind, and I believe that most.
So what if the customer is drunk and he put the wrong address and his phone is closed? How are you gonna contact the guy? What are you gonna do?
Drivers out there and other people who are not drivers, I think this is something that is crucial.
It's crucial.
Any gig economy app to have these notifications in ordering form for the customers so they can see.
Shit.
And this applies also to other orders that have shop and deliver. For instance, let's say customer orders some things, and one of those things is alcohol.
Alcohol.
I think it's crucial to have a notification in the order when the customer is ordering that says that if your order contains alcohol, please be ready with an identification when the delivery driver arrives at your destination or arrives at your home. Or
are those apps not saying this in their app? Like, I'm so fucking confused now. Is the app wrong? They're not saying they have to bring the fucking form of ID and shit. Like, come on, man. This is like fucking third grade video, bro. Not even that much. I'm done. Sorry, dude. Oh, this is fucking stupid video, bro. Three of six. Okay. Nice. 36. $36. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Let me fucking get some Uber, man, so I can finish my quest. Jesus. How much time do I have? Oh, 4:20 until 9 o'clock, dude. Man, I gotta do fucking 3 orders in half an hour. That's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Come on, send me a triple. Send me a triple over it. Be a good boy. Be a good boy, Uber Eats. Send me a triple, dude. Get that fucking shit done. I gotta shut down my DoorDash. Bro, they're not giving me nothing. I'll be like Jerry right now. I'm going home. 67, so not too bad. Right there. $5, 8 miles. No, we're not doing that shit. Right now I need like a double. Easy double. Come on, dude. Give me something good. No, I just fucking got mad with this video. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Blaming the companies for the customer. I'll take this one, $6. Yeah, I'll take that $6. $6 for 2 miles. How bad, Dino?
Delivers your groceries.
Let's see.
Please be ready to have identification ready. Alcohol orders require ID, identification.
Yeah, they already know that shit.
Now, you might say, some people might say, well, that's obvious too, that these people should know that with alcohol, that you need ID. But it still applies that they still can be busy. They can be thinking about other things and they'll be forgetting about that I have to show ID for this one.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Listen, this is what happened. I say, yo, Big, somebody gonna try to come kill us tonight. What caused you to flip on him? Well, you would say flip on him, but I would say let people know what's happening and the truth behind it. Do you think Diddy was an FBI informant off of seeing a federal agent in D.C.? Wow, that's way before he becomes somebody. He's doing a lot of things in D.C., and I think it was possibly because there was an incident where some people died. Oh, don't listen. You know, I'm still having nightmares about those 9 kids that died at City College. I went to therapy. You'll never get over stuff like that. So imagine knowing Diddy way before he was famous in the streets of New York, and all of a sudden you and your crew jump him literally to join the gang. You see him go from being a guy put into parties, and then all of a sudden gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Then you start seeing him really become a star and a superstar, and you're there from 1990 to 97. And then you're in the car, you're driving Biggie, and Biggie gets shot. You're there to see what takes place, and you're speaking to him when you go into the hospital and you have the conversation with them. That's Gene Deal. some of the stories he told today was very interesting. If you've ever seen the movie American Gangster, there's Frank Lucas, there's Nicky Barnes. Stories about Diddy's father, Melvin Combs, being tied to working with Nicky Barnes, and he was a hustler. Some of the very interesting story he breaks down, and in his conversation with 50 Cent, something that 50 Cent told him, as well as speaking to Biggie's mom and how Biggie's mom feels about Diddy. Anyways, a lot of stories. Got heated at a point, he got upset at a point, and you'll see him getting very energized and emotional. But if you're somebody that follows the story of what's going on with Diddy, you're going to hear it from a very different perspective than the man who spent hundreds of hours with him behind closed doors, and that's Gene Deal. After gangster Dwayne Keefe D. Davis accused him of paying $1 million for the hit. So today, we have Diddy's with Gene Deal. And Rob, I think the oldest video we found of Gene to start talking about this stuff was, I believe, 8 years ago, where you're literally looking at the camera talking to Diddy about different stories and things that happened. Here's some of the stories we've heard from your allegations over the years. Casey Ventura, you allege that Diddy was grooming her, exploiting her dreams and talent for his benefit. Kim Porter claims that Diddy attempted to physically assault his late ex, Kim Porter. Usher, you criticized Usher for praising Diddy despite allegedly being groomed by him when he was a teenager. Tupac, you suggested that Diddy might be implicated in the murder of Tupac. Sexual misconduct in federal investigations. You discussed a federal investigation into Diddy's allegations involvement in sex trafficking and sexual misconduct. Continues. Alleged encounter with Ja Rule, meaning they had a sexual encounter together. Freak-off tapes. You got murder of Biggie Smalls. You got other sexual misconduct allegations that I can continue going into. I guess, Gene, first of all, appreciate you being on the podcast and talking about this. And I know the team said you have certain things that you want to talk about that maybe you haven't spoken about before, which I'm looking forward to hearing about that. But my opening question for you would be, when's the first time you and him established a relationship where you started working with him as his body? And when is the last encounter you had where you worked for him? First time to the last time, what was that timeline?
Well, if you say the first time, it would have to be in round 90 when he got jumped into a group of ops called the Same Gang.
Literally jumped.
Fucking grab this up real quick. Bro, I really want to get the fucking Uber money, bro. And then leave a door, I guess. Nice. I got like 20 more minutes. More words. Let's get it, dude. Make way, make way, make way, bitch. Come on, dude. Are you going or what, dude? Jesus, dude. Jeez, dude. One more, two more, yeah, two more. Fuck. Feel bad I did a couple of trips before the promo. But wait, what is it? Yo, yo, yo. Hopefully everybody's making money, man. It's weekend, so there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Oh yeah, there's some excuses, I guess. You have to call out people on YouTube and not making money. Yes, that's the excuse. Dude! Fast as fuck, man. All right, let's go. Stop. Oh, we're passing on down. For something better than $5. $3. I said it should be something better than $5, and then I get a $3. Like, what the fuck? That sucks. I will take those ones. Taking those two. Alright, cruising. Yeah. We'll still be around. For sure. If there's still money to be made, cruising, yeah. There's a possibility, so we'll be around. Let's see what's
Jumped into, right? Like when I think about jumped into, I mean he jumped. Well, he ran first. Okay, and then the guys caught him. As you look on the back of my book, that's the crew right there. You know, on the back of the book, the younger guys caught him. We was on 44th and 8th Avenue, 144th Street and 8th Avenue. He ran down to 127th. Oh wow! Street, and they caught him and they brought him all the way back up. You know, roughed him up pretty bad. How bad was it? It wasn't bad at all, but it was enough to embarrass him real good because D. Ferg, who was one of the, like ASAP Ferg father, he's a rapper. He owned the clothing line. Him and Puff was real close, so he didn't want him hurt too bad. So we just more so embarrassed him. The older guys, like taking champagne bottles, splashing his face, hitting him with cakes in the head and everything, smacking with cakes in there. We let the younger guys rough them up. You know what I'm saying? So that was about in 90 when he got into the same game. So he's born 69, 90, he's 20, 21 years old when this happens. Was he tough? Did he have his father was a tough, somebody that was in the military, was linked to Nicky Barnes and Frank Lucas, and he was a heroin dealer. So maybe he had a little bit of the genes, but was he somebody that you would say he was a tough guy, he could stand up, he wasn't afraid? Puff wasn't no pushover. Okay. I don't know why people would think that he was just a total pushover. He knew, like certain guys do, they know who to mess with and who not to mess with. Got it. You know what I'm saying? And that's any guys in the street. It's very few guys that don't care who the guy is. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I grew up in St. Louis, we went toe to toe. We didn't care who you was or where you was from or what's your size or nothing like that. We were taught like that. So to get back to your question, it was about 90 when he got jumped in, and he was having a problem at a club called The Building and the Red Zone. The Building is where he did Unsigned Hype. That's where you seen Queen Latifah, leaders of the new schools. If you look at that movie Juice, where they did the DJ that was playing, they had a DJ contest, that was The Building. And they filmed it there. So Puff was actually doing the Unsigned Hype in that place. And he was having problems and he needed to get the money home. He needed to get the money home, from collecting the money that night at the place, then make sure he got home safe. So D. Ferg said, why don't you get Gene? Gene to do it for you, you know what I'm saying? So he asked me. So I was making sure that
he was taking the money back to, at this time, we were going to 111th Street and 5th Avenue, where Kirk Burroughs used to live at. And I would either follow him or drop him off right there at Kirk Burroughs' house.
Now, at this point, is Diddy making money or not yet?
No, he's not making money like
What's
that.
he doing? What kind of money is he pushing? What is he?
I couldn't tell you that, man, finances, but I could tell you that he was doing parties and he worked for Uptown Records.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know the revenue which he
But he's not yet a millionaire. He's not yet driving the cars and all
He
that.
had a Cabriolet, a Volkswagen.
Yeah, that's literally what he drove.
Yeah, that's what he drove.
Okay.
It was convertible.
What they say. So for you, Gene, at the time, where are you in 1990?
Bitch. Made the fucking milkshake too fucking much. Dude, like why? You wanna put like 2 cups, 2 lids on top. Some people do. They better have shit ready. I don't know why they closing at fucking 8:40 and they're still running until 9. Some bullshit. Yeah, it's fucking ice cream. Handicap, non-handicap. minutes, man. I don't think I'm gonna be fucking this shit happen.
Are you somebody with a reputation? And if yes, what's your reputation in 90?
Well, I helped start the same gang. That's the crew that we had. It was me, Mike Owens, they call him Mike Cock at the time, Rick Dog, Tone Wop. They did a whole song about Tone Wop, because he used to dance at the Rocker. The guy named Tabadoo, D-Ferg, and myself, you know what I'm saying?
Who's the toughest dude out of all of you? Would they say you?
They would say me.
They would say you.
Yeah.
So you're the guy nobody crossed at the time.
Well, I wouldn't go for that, so I'm not gonna put that tag on my back, but you ain't playing with me.
Was Diddy feared? Was he liked, loved, feared, or respected?
Who did he?
Diddy.
He was none of those.
What do you mean he was none of those?
He was none of those at the time.
Oh, at the time.
You're talking about at 90.
90, yes.
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even scratching the surface.
I got you. But you guys trying to see that he may be somebody one day.
Well, Alpo known because he used to go to D.C. and Puff used to give a lot of parties in D.C. So Alpo said that himself, that Puff was going to be somebody.
What did Alpo see in him?
I guess the hustle.
Okay.
I guess the
ambition.
Yeah.
What was he pushing? Was he selling anything at the time, or was he? Did he?
The parties.
That's it. He's not selling any dope. He's not selling coke. He's not selling nothing.
Nah, he's not doing that.
Okay.
He's just selling the parties and getting the artists and everything that together, stuff like that, giving them street flavor. Because before him, I don't think the hip hop artists, the R&B artists, represented hip hop. You understand? They were more like the R&B, maybe like the Temptations, the Temptations, things like that.
Atlantic Star.
To get back in that. So he brought that street flavor to them with his girlfriend, Misa Hilton, at the time.
Got it.
So this is in 90. So now he's rolling with us every time we get parties and stuff like that. Don't leave us until we all go together and everything like that. And then in 91, that's when the City College tragedy happened. You understand? And after that, I stopped dealing with him because he didn't listen to me that night. You understand?
What'd you tell him for him not to listen to you?
I told him, if we don't clear that door, people gonna die here tonight. Several people heard me tell him that. I told him that. I said, if we don't clear this door, he said, Gene, just let the Nation of Islam do the door. This guy named Brother Anthony and them. He said, just let them do the door, Gene. And you just handle downstairs in the gym where the stars at, so nobody will mess with the stars. Because he had cut my budget. We supposed to have 18 of my guys there, and I only had like 8. So we was inside the gym. But I was upstairs during the time of the incident.
What's he paying you at this time? Like when you have 8 instead of 18, what are you guys making when he hires you?
At that time, we talking about 90. He was giving us this was only supposed to 4-hour gig, $150 for them, $150, $200, no more than that.
$150, $200. So if he's hiring 8 people, you're talking about $1,200 is what he's doing.
About that or
okay,
something.
Got it. Okay, got it. And for a 4-hour shift, so now that incident happens, you distance yourself. At this point, if you were to say, I've spent X amount of days or hours with him, how many total hours have you been with him behind the scenes? In the car, relationship, dinner, lunch, dinner, breakfast? How many hours have you spent around Diddy?
Well, if you're talking about just party time, when he was doing the building, he was doing that on Mondays and the red zone on Wednesday.
Got it.
So it was only doing party times.
Okay.
But then when he come hang with us on the block, we'd be on the block, after 7, 8 o'clock. We on the block till we decide whether we're going to go to the rink or whether we're going to go to the Apollo Theater, whether we're going to go to the comedy club. You know, we just hanging out. We people now. You know what I'm saying? We all friends.
Are you liking him now? You starting to like him?
I didn't have a problem with him.
But you don't. You're not like, I want to protect this guy. I'm gonna take him.
Oh, dude. I didn't got the last quest. Fuck. It's so good when you got the last two. Yes. So good. Resume dash, maybe? Jesus.
Okay. Like, you know, anytime I'm gonna be with somebody, anytime I'm around the same game, anytime I'm around people that I care for and I love, I've always got that in my mind.
Got it. And that's the nature of you.
That's just my nature.
Your nature. But it's not like you're really liking this guy.
That don't come until later.
Okay. So what happened?
Wolf calls me up. You understand? He said, yo, kid, I gotta holler at you. I said, what's up? He said, yo, I want to come talk to you. I said, talk to you. He said, so we gonna talk to you. He said, yo, man, I want you to be back down with Bad Boy. I said, man, I'm not being back down with Bad Boy because Puff don't listen. If he didn't, I'm still having nightmares about those 9 kids that died at City College. You know what I'm saying? It messes with me every time I think about it. I say, all right. He said, but you ain't got to listen to Puff. I'm going to get you your own contract. And you just go with us when we travel and stuff like that. I said, all right, cool. Puff was still hanging with the same gang anyway. I was still seeing him. But you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't, dealing with him at that level. So then, now I come back and I have a conversation with Puff. I say, yo, man, listen to me. You're going to listen to me? And if anything go down, you don't know me. 94. But whenever that week after Jake got killed, that was Suge Knight's partner that happened in Atlanta. It was the week after that. I only remember it being a week after that. I couldn't tell you the dates. I couldn't tell you the time.
That's exactly a week after Jake.
It was a week after Jake got killed.
Got it.
From Suge Knight.
Got it.
Suge Knight, man.
Got it. So now you have the combo with him. You got to listen to me. What does he tell you?
He said, "Yo, Gene, we ain't gonna have no problems." I said, "Yo, you just call me. Don't nobody else call me." So he was calling me. "Yo, Gene, I'm here. Yo, Gene, I'm there. If I'm off work, I ain't doing nothing. I go there."
Got it.
It was off the books. It was extra money. My kids are in, where they was going to St. Jean's or St. Anne's, one of the schools right there. You know what I'm saying? They going to Catholic school. So it was helping a whole lot. So it was no problem. And then one day, Kirk Burrows called me up. "Yo, Gene, Puff gonna need you for this week. He's going to Atlanta and stuff like that." I said, I hung up the phone on him. So then he calls me again. "Yo, Gene, this Kirk Burrows. What happened to the phone?" I said, "What do you want?" He said, "I was telling you that Puff needs you." I hung up the phone on him again.
You want him to call you?
Yeah, I want him to call me. So then Puff called me. He said, "Yo, Gene, I don't know my schedule. Please just let Kirk, just take the call from Kirk, man. Please." I said, "Yo, bruh, you gonna handle this. If anything go wrong, my name come out on some bullshit, some bull crap, you gonna handle this. I'm letting you know that." "Yeah, Eugene, I'm telling you, all right, we gonna be good, all right." I said, "Cool." So I start taking a call from Kirk, and he'll check with my schedule, see if I'm off or I can get off or whatever like that to travel with Puff when he went out of town. And then I would have him on Saturdays and Sundays. And Saturday and Sunday, he's spending with the kids. He's mostly spending with the kids and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know the industry, they party on Monday, Tuesdays, and sometimes Wednesday. They don't party on Fridays and Saturdays like normal people.
Because it's business.
Yeah, I guess so, but that's how most of the industry parties was on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
So now, I'm going back with him. You know, I'm at the house now. Puff is, he got the house on 35th Street, I think, between, I want to say, let me back. It's a race, races coming along, like, you know what I'm saying, something like that. But a lot of people doing riding for them, stuff like that.
So far, what have you seen at 95? Have you seen anything weird?
I think I wouldn't call it weird. I would call it, he had an incident with Kim Porter, and I had to rush over to the hospital. I got a call, said we was off that weekend. I'll be off that weekend. You're gonna chill with Kim. So then I get a call. It's Saturday. I'm on the block chilling. I'm on 112th Street because we had a game room and a fish store across the street. So everybody would come to our block, have fun. My man would buy a case of champagne. We just, it was phenomenal. Like, we just had fun, you know. So I get.
Did Thor fucking tag me in some bullshit? Oh Jesus. Let's hear the community whore.
Torp here. It's time I chimed in on these little circles of interest we call around here on YouTube. Hey, how's everybody doing on this Friday night? Oh no, go fuck yourselves. I'm not that guy. I fucking love those guys that wave their fucking hand at you. Hi, how you all doing tonight? How's everybody's weekend? Hope you had a good weekend. Yay! I don't give a fuck. Honestly. Do you? Yeah.
Is this fucking Torp? I can't tell without the wig, man. It's hard to tell. Is this real Torp?
Well, if you're really close to him, but you're talking to a broader audience here. Speaking of a broader audience, yay, Red. That, I don't know if that means anything to you, but that used to mean something to people back in the day. Oh, by the way, I drink a lot, I smoke a lot. I've been cutting back big time. Hey, David, how are you doing? Yeah, he's my new counselor. But hey, where you go, Torp? You sound better since you stopped drinking. I'm like, I didn't say it.
Who said he stopped drinking? Fuck. We're Serb, man. Serb got scared of Torpy because of Torpinos. This little weasel.
Stop, slow down. Jesus, come on. Street your heels, Jimmy. I know you're a boy and all that stuff. My boy, my boy. Not a boy, but my boy. We're boys. There you go. We're going to use some ghetto terminology at some point, I guess. Speaking of ghetto, how you doing, Sherry? Mr. Ghetto. We used to have a word for people like Jerry. All right, before you all get weird on me, you know this racist thing keeps popping up. I'm getting really aggravated with it. How dare you say that? It's like, well, fucking fine. Go ahead and melt. It's going to continue, but that's not where I'm going. We used to have a saying back in the 80s, and it was when a white man, for some reason women didn't do it, but a white man that would act like he was a black man. See how I did that equilibrium shit? The occasion an African American, oh, you guys in your terms. If you're black, you're black. If you're white, you're white. If you stood the fuck like Cherry, you might understand this, because Cherry is trying to be black. Man, trying to be a black man.
Bro. So who started this, bro? Who wanted to be black at first? Torp or Cherry?
See, I can do this stuff because you guys have no delivery on this, this ethnicity talk. You guys just put it together before you shit it out. So I'm watching Red, right? And I'm thinking to myself, there's only one thing about Red that I like. And that's the entire picture of her drama reactions. Because make no mistake about it, those are drama reactions. That's what I've always said. Drama is what keeps everything moving. The problem with drama is that when you get dum-dums and Cherry being... I'm not going to use the word yet. We use the word... I might say it at the end of this video. I have to really collect my thoughts before I say it. Because it's not even derogatory and it's not even in the dictionary. But those who know, I might just say it. So...
Why so hard, man? Why so fucking hard? Just say it, bro. Jesus, why so fucking much beating the book, bro? Sorry guys, I'm putting my address. You know what's up?
As Red did her live today, she put out some things that I've been asking about from Jaden. And that was like, what is Hector really doing? Who is he? I got to find out today. Thanks, Red. Seriously, that's a straight up thanks. And I also heard some things from Cherry in this live. And she was reacting, she was playing back that Cherry was involved with. Unfortunately, it was Cherry himself he was involved with it. Man, if you're going to spit in the wind, dude, don't blame us for getting your face all soaked. Jesus. I can't tell you how many times I've heard Cherry say something racist and come back and say he hates racist. I'm like, there's easier ways to say that you hate yourself, Cherry. If you hate racist, quit being one. Start there and then move on. You'll get it later in class. I mean, there's 4 years of high school, and we will get Cherry there. Pop give. Oh yeah. We're gonna see how far I can make sense before I just start spinning in circles and floating all over myself.
How long is this shit?
Actually, Sherry, if you did that, you'd be long. The amount of hate that comes out of that man's mouth. So, let's talking about what's going on and what was said, the laugh out loud show from last night. She's reacting to it. I'm like, this is awesome. Finally. It is rather long, which is how this shit works. But luckily for me, I kind of know where it starts because I was there in her line today. And I got a chance to say good job and talk to some of the, I was going to say her friends, but apparently they're mine now too, because that was neat. And then on top of that, she threw me a wrench, which I thought was pretty cool.
Oh my God, dude, no.
Anybody else not seen that? Myself personally, but I know that if somebody gives you one, then you look at that as respect. That was pretty cool. But I was going to say her friends, but apparently they're mine now too, because that was neat. And then on top of that, she threw me a wrench, which I thought was pretty cool. I don't know about wrenches myself personally, but I know that if somebody gives you one, then you look at that as respect. I don't know. Does anybody else not see that? Okay. And if you don't get one, you don't worry about it. But if you do get one, it's like, well, fuck yeah, let's have a beer. If you don't get one, it's like, hey, that guy down the bar over there, he's cool too. He's fine. That's not having a wrench. But when you get a wrench, it's like, well, fuck yeah, we're doing shots. Regardless, it's not a personal thing. It's like, yeah, that was pretty cool. So now that I've seen everything that I need to, well, not see, but everything I needed to hear, Red put it out there today about what's going on with Netbro, and what's going on with Serve, and what's going on with Cherry. Those are 3 names. That's some instigating shit that these 3 are doing. I mean, I've called them the 3 amigos. The only problem with that is they're not amigos. Each one of those guys has got the sharpest blade in this community, and they will literally stab that other guy right in the cyber back the first chance they get if it serves their channel well.
Jerry, sorry I didn't give you a heads up on this. It's not that everybody in this community is stupid. As a matter of fact, I don't think any of us are doctors or lawyers. I really don't think that was the point. Doctors and lawyers aren't especially. All right, anyway, Jerry, it's not that. You see, we don't think you're a liar. I want you to quit saying that because you're defending your. You're like Roy. You keep on explaining yourself away. I mean, you Roy switched it, and because Roy manned up. I guess Pedro would do that. Never do. But Roy manned up. Wonderful. That was good business right there. That's why I'm not going to say anything bad about him now. I covered it, and I have my video to prove it. Well, his video. I did download it, but just in case, because that was epic, I thought. How do you make friends with one of your enemies? Get tough to talk to them. So as I go down the rabbit hole of the drama with all this stuff, I'm like, I found out that I now have respect for Red as calling out the drama.
Oh my god.
He's doing a good job on that. And it's fresh because I like, see, it's not just that
it's fresh like your fresh ass licking that you are, motherfucker.
Talk about the drama, Jerry. It's that you bring something new to it. You have to have a better delivery, okay? She laughed at the fact that you called it. Stop it.
Where's Torpy?
Well, that's all stupid. Everybody in this community but you is stupid, which I thought should have been brought up by her. Here's my input on that. Your calculator's battery is broken. You don't know how to count. If all of us think that you're the most hateful prick here, the biggest liar, the biggest manipulator, the biggest backstabber, the man that actually has no real...
Stop it right now. Why Torp is so fucking real up? He's like running out of cereals in the fucking morning.
If you realize that everybody in this community, besides 2 to 3 people, what is that?
Oh, and CERB right now, I think it is. Both of those guys are anti-racist using the N-word like it's their fucking job, or supporting the N-word when it comes up on their lives if the right person says it. Ever noticed that about these guys are like so funny and cute about that? It's like, don't say that word on my channel. But then they'll get called out for.
Bro, you are retarded. Nobody said you cannot say the word on this channel.
But somebody said it on the channel. But that guy was a big deal. He had a lot of views. He's paid his dues. Either psychologically or cash. So where do we stand? You stand by yourself. If you're champion. Because this entire community is banging right now. on the fact that the biggest hater in the last 3 to 4 years of this community. I'm not talking about how far he go back, because I go back farther than Jerry does. I don't bring that into these arguments. What I'm saying is, Jerry has been the biggest hater since this community has pretty much been developed. And he explains it away by calling everybody else a hater. I don't use the word hater lightly, by the way. You guys sometimes do that. Not all of you, but some of you do. Oh, he's just a hater. Why? Because he said something you didn't like, it offended you, snowflake, all those words. No. It's not that you should be offended. It's that you should be smart. A guy says something bad about you. A girl says something bad about you. A group, a lot, they say something bad about you. It hurts your feelings. Why? If it was one person, you laugh at, respond back, and have a beer. But if it's an entire community laughing back at you, that shit is not easy to digest. And when it's not easy to digest, you usually throw up. And that's what Cherry is currently doing. He's throwing up in this community. Too many people have found out who he really is. Too many people. And that's got to be a fucking record, dude. I've never seen anybody be called out by the entire community except for maybe 2. That's all I know of right now, because I'm following as close as I can. But I also know some screen names, a little here and there. What I know is this. Cherry got served, and Cherry got... Cherry. How many friends are you down to? How many special clicks do you got left? Because when I came here, everybody was your click. This entire community belonged to Cherry. He was a funny one. He was entertaining. And he seemed to really have a lot of knowledge about the gig work. He seemed to. Of course, he has no proof. Kind of makes me wonder why he's looking for mine. Tell you, Mike. So yeah, Cherry, I think it's really great that you're noticing what everybody else is saying about the winter, what they're saying about you, and what they're calling you out to be by your own words. Interpretation is on them, but their audience gets to hear what you actually said, and then they interpret it or agree or disagree with it. See, nobody's fucking with you, Cherry. Nobody's editing you. Not in the real motherfuckers, they're not. Well, I don't know, Red might be. She says she got herpes from Cray, or something. You got herpes. I'm kidding. See, that's that message. That's how stupid it is. Like Cherry carries, he knows how to drop docs, right? But does he know how to read a doctor's report? Because if you get the doctor's report, it's like, put that up there on your fucking shorts. Right there. Here's Red's actual medical records. Here's Torp's actual medical records. Here's Cray-Cray's actual medical records. And I can prove to you that Cray-Cray's mom was Christina and not Lisa.
Oh, Jesus. We're going so for torpedo. Torpedo! Guess what? I got torpedo for you. Guess what I got, bro?
I can prove it.
Oh, yeah. Remember this sexy lady?
That's the Cherry I got to know. He has never gotten respect for keeping it real. He's gotten respect for scaring the shit out of you. And I think it's wonderful. Because he was so obvious about it.
Stop smelling your
Didn't
fart.
take long for the entire community except for Serb And I did that twice. If Serb really doesn't have a problem with him, that means one of two things to me. Either Cherry has manipulated Serb to the fact he's brainwashed that titty monster, because there's no way that Cherry's not secretly just twisting Serb's titty, just to both nipples. No Vaseline, but to make it worse, a little bit of that fucking Gorilla Tape. Serb is in so much pain. He's like, if I let Cherry out, he's already told me he's going to hurt me, because that's what Cherry tells everybody. I'm going to hurt you, fuck you up. I'm going to start with your friends to watch them all go, to watch you go in pain while they suffer. That's coming from the man of peace, justice. All that is well on social media. Cherry, there's a lot of words I could use for a man like you. If you want to step up and be gender specific, I know you might want to do that, because I've heard you in many, many situations where you're very clear about using the sexual F word to explain a man if he's got his boom boom in the wrong hole, according to you. If it bothers you that much, don't look.
Get back. Not ready. Not ready, my dude. I guess we have time to listen to torptard.
You're looking at everything. That's why you're getting so disturbia. What are you doing over there? You can't write a book about something that you can't even say you're a part of. You're not a part of us, man. At this point, you can't even do a comic book. But what I would like to see you do is become better friends with, wait for it, you've been waiting for it again, Necro. By the way, this entire community that I happen to be a part of, and things at the moment are copacetic. And this is the cool game. Necro, Cherry, Surf, you ain't in it. I think I'm just going to ask you guys to lick your wounds. You're going to tell us that we fucked up and you're going to destroy this community? I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. This community got bigger. Like in the last 2 weeks, Cherry, where have you been with all your research and fucking fact-checking Democratic nonsense? I'm friends with people I hadn't even met 2 weeks ago, and these are friends with the people that I do respect from a long time ago. That's what you call networking, Cherry. Try it out on your fucking phone. But do me a favor, man. Find plenty of fish and find those guys that know how to fish and wear fucking Daisy Dukes while they're bending over to pick up the fucking Yachty cooler. Look at that.
Yachty?
You know the internet so well.
It's Yeti, bro.
I think if you blow a nut by the side of a fucking lake somewhere, into someone's name that might be Mike, in private with a lot of trees, no witnesses, I don't think that you're going to come back to YouTube pissed off like you always are. I think you come back here and you feel humbled. It's like, just go be yourself, Jerry. Quit fucking playing that.
Oh man, I need this thing.
As a matter of fact,
I need this thing to listen
at
to
least
Thor.
3/4 of the people I now hang out with here on the internet, these cool motherfucking individuals. I think even they would agree with me. So you know what? I think Jerry should go to the lake and talk to Mike and have Mike bend over to pick up the fucking Yeti cooler and do his business and finish off right there. To the right of the Yeti cooler, you don't want to get cherry juice all over a cherry cooler. You might want to get the fucking sand to the right. Dude, he comes back to YouTube. Splendid. He just needs to calm the fuck down. He needs some sort of a fucking cyber Xanax.
Cyber Xanax? What the fuck?
You guys think it's like I can't spell and type? I can't fucking speak either. But that's alright. You guys know how to read between the lines. You've been listening to fucking Jerry for 4 years.
Yeah, we know. You're not allowed to join.
That's just a fucking... That's a victory. No, here's the victory lap. That got me started. That's calisthenics. Here's the victory lap.
It's all good, man.
Oh, Jerry.
You can watch whatever you want to watch, but you're gonna watch us no matter what. We're gonna do this shit. So
the longer that you're around doing the thing that you do, the thing that you do best, when you make us remember that, the first thing on my mind is you shouldn't let us forget. But since you don't, I believe that that's your part two. That's your Cherry 2.0. Your own existence. You can't deny it. You're coming back for the second wave of dark drama.
So what, dude?
Personally, I love it.
What the fuck? You're against the drama, the fucking drama queen.
Red, she's got a whole new premise right now. And you're right smack dab in it. Oops, but that's fun. It always gets you to the facts, doesn't it? Without Cherry. And this is no offense to Tim. No offense whatsoever. I promise you it's the truth. But I can't do another Eli anything. But man, she pounded that home so hard. I think Tammy is the reason that Eli's got zero respect, because all of Tammy's, I don't call them followers, but all of her audience, they follow her with that and they agree with her with that. She did it right. And Eli's been like a schmuck ever since, and then we all chimed in. Same thing with Red. Watch what happens by the middle of this winter with Red. She's going to be like doing the same thing, but Red style.
Mm-hmm.
Cherry is already on his way out, and she knows that.
You're in the wrong
she's
side
going to
of
keep
the...
pushing that shit in until Cherry's actually gone. And guess who? It's not about the credit, but she will get the credit. But it's not about the credit. It's about the legacy. There are certain people on here that are actually having fun getting rid of fucking people like Cherry. It's like an existence for us. It's like, it's not propaganda. It's fun to get rid of garbage. It's like, have you ever cleaned your house or scrubbed your toilet and be like, I really didn't want to do that, but now that it's done, it's like, it's such a nicer place. And that's all what we're doing right now as a collective. See if we can get Cherry to just do what he says he's going to do and leave. That's what he says. And then you got Hector, which I got to learn more about, but apparently Hector supports the shit out of Cherry, so strike one on Hector. We'll get there. God damn it, you got to wait for it. I can't talk about shit I don't know about, but I'm starting to figure it out.
Yeah, somebody fucking stop and do a fucking geek history with Torp so he can fucking understand what the fuck is going on in this fucking community, man.
I think it's getting jaded for putting me in that direction, because this is worthy. Now, If the three of the saddest clown ass monkeys happen to get destroyed by the real talkers of YouTube, by the real community of YouTube, if they happen to get, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but let's say it did. I want you guys to remember something. At the end of the day, don't forget.
Yeah, I'll be back. Finally done. Go throw shit. Make a picture of the pizza bag. Blah, blah, blah. And let's confirm too. Let's finish it. This one was done.
Forget to enjoy the journey. Even if you destroy Hector, Flex, not Flex, I'm sorry, that was me. I did that. That was not sarcasm. I 2 lives in a row. Fuck off. It was 2 nights in a row.
Oh my god, dude.
His name's, yes, he's living free in the attic right now. Well, what would you guys do? I mean, seriously, that was a lot. And I hadn't talked to him forever. I explained things to you. I fucking did. I'm replay that back. He's got a fucking contagion. So, here we are. We have a new start. Jerry, do me one flavor. Get angrier. Will you please? I mean, please. See, when I heard Red, this is what's funny. I was listening to Red's live today, and those are the clips that I've been looking for. This makes it easier because now I got timestamps. I can just remember like car visuals and stuff like that.
Oh my god!
No, he knows you like the videos that you can't go back to. Of course you like it anyway. So I'm watching. Oh fuck! I did it again. It's on a derail. Here we are. Now that I have something to feed off of, I'll never get better. Now that I have something to feed off of, I am going to literally not only open up my YouTube Bible, which is my religion, by the way. It's not your Bible, but you know. Oh my God. AI. And I'm going to pray that Cherry does not go away.
Torp's gonna pray for you.
Fucking do it.
Torp is gonna pray for you.
I know up on telling you guys to fucking thank him for it. It's not what I'm doing. But, I mean, you kind of feel like saying, it's like, thanks for sticking around. I had nothing to do. We got all the other assholes out of here. There's nothing to do. We were all just like, yeah, high five. How many times do you gotta do that? We want a new victim. Thanks, Jerry, for being the victim.
That's it, bro. That's fucked up.
Torp here.
Yeah, Torp scared us. We're not gonna do anything right now because Torp scared us. Torp scared the shit out of us. He's scaring just the shit, man. My shit is stuck now. I need a wrench. Fucking, or like a Frenchie. That fucking French key. It's called Frenchie or some shit. Torp is good. Not bad. He's not drunk enough. Make me laugh. Whatever, man.
This bakery needs new equipment fast to keep up with demand, so they're going to on deck.
So I get a call, your team. I said, what's up? He said, you got to run over to the hospital. I said, for what? Run over to the hospital what? He said, Puff is over there with Kim. I said, I'm off. What are you talking about? He said, man, he needs some security at the hospital. I said, what's up? He said, just go over to the hospital, St. Louis. So I go to St. Louis Hospital. Puff's hand is wrapped up in a t-shirt, a white t-shirt. But you can see the blood just coming through there and everything like that. And him and Kim is having a conversation. Kim is somewhat battered, you know what I'm saying? And she believe that he's talking to her like, yo, you can ruin my career, this, that, and the third, and everything like that. Because she had took a corkscrew and ripped his wrist with it because he was, I wasn't there, but he probably was putting his hands on her. And she had to defend herself.
Hey, you've never seen that before, though. This is the first time that you're.
That's the first time I've
okay,
seen this
I got you. Got it. I got you. So, okay, so you're seeing that, hey, but you are hearing some of the conversation. You can ruin my career. You heard that part.
I heard the part that you could ruin my career. You know, you took corkscrew. And I thought it was funny.
And who's in the room?
It was me.
So she felt that comfortable with you to be able to say that to Kim without having to just sit outside. It was okay with you being a different.
People don't understand that being Puff at this time, we just started getting real close.
Would you say friends at this point?
Well, I would say we're close.
Okay.
You know, he's saying games. You know, he knows right now he don't have nothing to worry about with me around.
But is there a friendship? Like, do you have an affinity towards him? Are you sitting there looking at him as a young brother or no?
I look at him as a little nephew. At this time, right now, I would give my life.
In 95.
95.
Okay. So you walk out. Are you kind of like telling yourself, a little weird what just happened right now? What's this all about? Or are you like, nah, it's not a big deal? You just probably had an argument. It's no big deal.
Well, I've never seen him that distraught. I've never seen no situation like that. So I'm like, yo, you know, sometimes people have incidents, but to come to the point, and me being law enforcement, where, excuse me, you have to take a course through and defend yourself, it's got to be serious. You understand?
You're processing it.
And I'm processing that, and then, but I'm just saying, she's there. She's right there. She don't have to be right there. You know what I'm saying? So I got to look at it both ways.
So when you leave, do you bring it up to them and say, hey man, what happened? Or do you just like, don't bring it up, it's what it is?
No, we never had a conversation
at all. Okay, so what happens next with the relationship?
With our relationship?
You and Puff, yeah.
We were cool. And we're going places, doing things as far as like going to different parties, different clubs, making sure doing Atlanta, we doing Bad Boy Weekend in Atlanta, Detroit. We going to fights and everything like that. And I said, just cool. Everything is fine. Up until the night Dick got murdered.
What did you see that day?
When me and Puff touched down in California, we were going there. Understand? He got connected with Charlie Richardson, and we were going to the movies. We were going to the House of Blues, everywhere. So I called Kirk brother. What you said? Puff is going everywhere. It's just me and him, and the driver. You know, some guys might meet up with us and everything like that, but it was just me and him. He said, Dean, I'll be out there. Y'all gonna be all right. I said, cool. Prior to that, I got a phone call from a guy called Waynesworth Hall. I think it's Waynesworth Hall. His name, street name was Unique from Mecca Audio. He was a drug kingpin. He said, yo, Gene. No. The girl Dawn called me. He said, yo, Unique is on the phone. And I said, yeah? I said, what's up, Unique? He said, fessed up, and the phone hung up. Because what happens is, and I found this out, that if feds find out it's a three-way call, they'll click off. They'll hang up the phone some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? So I called Dawn back. Dawn, I said, yo, Dawn, who's that? She said, I told you I was Unique. I said, Unique from Mecca Audio? Now, Dawn used to date Diddy. So I used to like, she knows a lot of people. So I say to Dawn, Dawn, that was Unique? She said, yeah, that was Unique from Mecca Audio. He told you, he said they coming out, they coming to get y'all. So I said, yo, wow, coming to get us. So I called Kirk Burroughs. I told Kirk Burroughs we need more security. Because at the time we only had myself, Kenny Story, and Paul. And Paul had hired a cop from England. We only got 4 security guys. You know what I'm saying? And here we are, we got Puff Big, and they entourage, and all 9 yards. So, he tells me it's not mine to get any more security. I said, wow. So the part where you was talking about I didn't have to go, I never spoke to Puff about what Unique told me. Because I had spoke to Chaz Williams the day after that. Chaz Williams said, yeah, I'm hearing like they coming at you. Now I know that there's beef with us because of what the people think about Jake. And what that has something to do should be right. No, it's beef because of what Big did to the people from the dog pound when he made that phone call and they shot their Winnebago in New York. I know there's beef from this Muslim cat. The Puff had an argument
Go, dude. Take a shake. Yeah, shaky, dude.
This argument with in Soul Train. I just found out recently what that was about. And I know it's beef.
The Tupac stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Hit him up, like you're saying the beef from hit him up, or
Yeah, from hit 'em up, from the fact that Pac is dead.
right.
You understand? And they said the Crip did it, and because we was rolling with Crips, they may have thought we had something to do with that. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm like this. I'm like, I know this is beef. So when I hear from Chaz Williams, then I hear from Unique, and he's locked up in federal jail in Colorado with El Chapo and, you know, that type of prison. He gets a phone call of me. You understand? So now I'm like this. I gotta tell Puff. Maybe I can stop us from going to this party and everything. So I come over to the Andre Harrell's house. And I say, yo, Paul, I need to speak to Puff. Puff says to me, Paul said, he's upstairs. I said, yo, Puff. He came down to the steps. It was him, Kim, they had white robes on. And I was laughing because they had BH on it. I said, he stole that. Roll out to Beverly Hills Hotel. It's classic. So I'm like, I'm laughing. I'm looking at him, but I'm kind of laughing at myself. I said, yo, he took that dinner rolls off the Beverly Hills Hotel. So he said to me, I said, yo, Pop, I got some intel, bro. He said, what's up, Gene? I said, I got some intel. The people gonna come and try to kill us. He said, Gene, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, Gene. I said, you don't want to hear that shit? That's what you mean you don't want to hear that shit. Yo, Gene, you ain't got to go if you don't want to go.
In these uncertain times, if there's anything we need, is we need people where you're buying people stop to leave.
Or he's playing with in this green Chevy Suburban. D-Rock is playing with Tone. They got a Nerf ball playing with a basketball going on like that. I say, yo, Big, somebody gonna try to come kill us tonight. And Lil C, who I hadn't seen all week, you understand? Lil C says, Gene, go ahead on with that cop shit. You always think you know something. I said, I know one thing, you better get you a GED. You know what that is? A good enough degree. So they don't cheat you out your money like they doing your man right here. And I was talking about Big. I had read his whole contract on the plane because Puff had gave me the briefcase. They gave me the briefcase. You know, like you just do some bullshit, hand me the briefcase, and went to first class. And I went to coach in the emergency exit, and I just opened it up, start reading the shit. So then, because at the end of the contract, Big was begging for his, he was asking for his publishing and his marketing back, and Puff was saying in the contract, we'll revisit that at a later date. You know what I'm saying? So I'm reading this. So I got 6 hours on this plane. I'm gonna go do whatever's in this briefcase. So that's what I did. So I said, so they don't cheat your man out your money, man. And Big said, yo, G, I'm gonna have Rock and Tone hold you while the C's get his shit off. I said, all that shit sound good. It may make you feel good, but it won't be healthy. You understand? And then next you know, Puff was coming out the door. Puff was coming out the door. I said, come on, let's go. I got in the car with Puff. We all went to the Peterson Museum.
Okay, so when you said like they're taking money from your man, Biggie is standing there hearing you saying this?
Said it directly to him.
You said it to him?
I said it directly to him.
And he's about to finish up with the last album, and then he's getting $60-some million with him, with Little Kim, with all these other guys that is going to start his own thing.
Bro, he was finished with his album.
He was done with his album.
He was done. Big was out there doing no work on his album. Puff had set him out there to do work on his album.
Got it.
Not on Big's album.
Right.
Because every time we was in the studio, we was doing work on Puff's album.
Now, why is Puff allowing you to talk to Biggie like that? Because you're not helping Puff out. Puff is paying you. Why would you talk to one of his guys? The boss is Puff. Puff is paying you. Why are you talking to Biggie that way?
I'm going to talk to them any kind of way they talk to me. Because my whole thing about it is you got to understand, I'm not that dude that you could talk to and have that kind of conversation with you. It wasn't about pay. They needed me more than I needed them. They needed me because they felt safe because I worked for Chaz Williams from Black Hands.
Who's paying you? Who's paying you at the time?
Who's paying me?
Yeah.
It depends on what day it is.
So when you're in LA, who's paying you when you're in LA?
Well, I found out it was Arista Records, but it was for Puff.
Okay, I mean Puff is paying you, so you're there. But your comment towards Biggie is creating a division between Puffy and Biggie. No, like I mean Biggie's going to be like,
but bro, he already had a division with Puff. You know, their relationship ain't what like people thought it was.
So at this time, when has he already told you, yo, Gene, I know you love Biggie Puff. If you didn't
have a conversation a week before that,
when I'm telling you, you go with him. So everybody at this point, does everybody know he's gone? He's moving on. He's doing his own thing.
I think Puff knew it too.
Puff knew it. They had.
Drop the order, bro. Not bad. Not too bad, dude. Alright, you ready? Oh. Get that big boy in the back, dude.
Conversation yet, or
I don't know if they had that conversation.
So is that public, or did somebody leak it to Puff? Like Puff is learning from somebody else that told him about Biggie's going to be doing his own thing.
Bro, if you got to understand this, Clive Davis has spent a lot of money, you understand, to make Big into a superstar. If somebody write up a contract from another record label, Capitol, Atlantic, who do you think they're going to tell first? They're going to tell the other head, yo, you know, your boy coming over here. You know, we got them. You know what I'm saying? He bringing us 6 groups. So Kellex became a multi-platinum artist. You understand? You'll see is a gold artist. Cameron is showing promise. Sure. You understand what I'm saying? So you think the two bosses, you know, the two bosses of those record labels ain't friends, they don't know each other, and they not going to tell each other what has been drawn up for them to go?
Okay, so fair. So let's say at this point you guys, so now you guys are leaving. Okay, what happens next?
We get to the Peterson Museum.
Okay.
When we get to the Peterson Museum, I jump out the car. I go and see the people at the door. And then I notice this guy named Chris Lattimore. Him and Puff always do parties together. When him and Puff is always doing parties together, a light bulb go out like, yo, damn, that's why he wanted Big at this party. You understand? Because you got to realize Big was supposed to be in London. But he had told Kirk Burroughs that Big wasn't going to London. You understand? Whatever you got to do, he ain't going to London. He going to this party. So I'm like, damn. And it was like every day he was throwing that in Big face the whole time we was there. And I just found out recently by watching a YouTube show, you understand, Matt Hoffa, that what's his name? Superman is called his name is Clark Kent. Clark Kent, the DJ, who was also a vice president of Motown Records at one time, said, I was in Big's room that night before he got murdered. And I asked him what he was going to do. He said, D-Rock and Puff set this party up for me to go to. You understand? I carried that stuff on my heart for years because I thought I had let him down because I thought that I could stop Big from going to that party. You understand? There's nothing I could do to stop him from going to the party. So now we at the place. I see Chris Lattimore. I say, yo, we got like 23 people with us. I watched all 23 guys go through the door. They stopped right there. They took us up the escalator. They put us into a section in the back to the left where cars was at. You understand? Plus, they bring all the bottles you got left. So, Puff, they brought all the bottles that they had left in the back. Puff took like that, and they just start partying. Big didn't have no smoke. He told Little C's, C's, go find me some smoke. So Little C's went and found some girls who had some smoke. They came over and they start smoking. So I'm behind Big. I'm looking at, it's a lot of bloods and everything up in there. So I take my gun and I put it behind my back, and I kept my arm behind my back with my gun out.
You're standing like that.
Huh?
So I wouldn't know if you're standing like that.
Yeah.
You're standing like that.
I'm like that. I'm like this with my hands behind my back.
You have a suit, you have a jacket. What do you got on?
I got a Mecca Audio black shirt with the number 4.
Okay, so I can tell that you're carrying. If the average guy's gonna know you're carrying. Okay, right. Got it. And you're behind Big at this time. Big. Okay, I'm tracking.
Big. They say they're about to close the place.
What time is it at this time?
Probably about 11:45, close to 12 o'clock, something like that. And they about to close the place. So then I said to one of the dudes, Paul, I said, Paul, you good? He said, yeah, I'm good. I said, here, hold this. And that was a Glock 26. I gave it to him. You understand? Because I had another weapon on. I had my personal weapon on me, that Glock 26. And I said, yo, hold this. I'll be right back. I went downstairs and got the cars and put them right in front of the door. Big car and our car. You know what I'm saying? So when Big comes out, it's going to take him a long time to walk out. They will be right there. We didn't have to wait for the cars or anything. So Big comes out. Everybody comes out. We walk. It's taking time. I go back upstairs. We walking real slow because Big could barely walk. They was pushing him around Cali in a wheelchair. You understand? He didn't want that look when he went upstairs. So he came up on a cane. I think he had fractured or broken his fibula bones in his thighs or something like that. So wait time he gets in the car and everything like that. So then I think we were ready to go. And we were supposed to be going to Steve Stout's house. Steve Stout was a producer. I don't know. He's some kind of bigwig or manager, producer, something like that. So Steve Stout, we were supposed to be going to his house, but then I got a phone call because I had called Chaz. Because Chaz was already there. I didn't know what Chaz was at. Chaz was out there with the Black Hand Mob, the crew. And I had told Chaz, I said, yo, Chaz, it's looking real shady up there. So Chaz was coming from Steve Stout's house down to the Peterson Museum. So he said, yo, don't go up to y'all don't go to Steve Stout's house. But what good is to tell Puff? So the 23 people that came in us with us, it was only 12 of us leaving. Oh no, 11 of us leaving.
23, 11 leave.
Yeah.
12 stayed.
11 stayed. 12 had already went to Steve Stout's house.
Got it. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because they were probably feeling a certain kind of way up in that Peterson. Sure. Sure, what I'm saying? Kind of disciples of those.
How many of them are alive today? Most of them?
Those 12?
That left.
Yeah.
They're alive. Most of them. Okay. So 11. You guys leave.
Right.
What happens?
So now everybody gets in the car. So I'm like, come on, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. So. Yeah, have a good one. What's going up, Johnny? I'm just chilling, doing a couple of orders. And this lady did $6. Thank you very much.
And Puff said, we gotta wait for Paul. That's Paul and I think it's Reggie Blaylock. I'm not for sure. The officer from Inglewood. I didn't never get a chance to meet him. It's usually when you do security detail, people gonna come meet you and everything like that, but I never met him. So we waiting for them to get their car. 7 to 8 minutes later, this guy from the Nation of Islam that had a blue suit, white shirt, blue bow tie, come walking down the block. When he gets to like peak right there, when he gets to like the third or second car, just come out. And they'll come out. This time when we outside, I have my gun up under my shirt. And I just lowered it. He looks me in the eye, I look him in the eye. He don't say nothing. He don't say a thing. He just turns around and walks back down the street. So I see him go about 3 cars, because all the cars was lined up in that space right there. And after the third or fourth car, I went back into the driveway to say, yo, man, where your cars at? Let's go. You understand? So we had to pull up out the driveway. So we pulled up out the driveway. Now we lined up to the cars that are lined up on the street. We lined up on the cars that are lined up on the street. You know what I'm saying? So now, I'm like, yo, Paul, what's up, man? He said, yo, he getting the car now. So the Reggie Coupe dude pulls up with the car, right? So I said, y'all ready to go? He said, yeah, we ready to go. So then I said, Paul, follow us. You know what I'm saying? We right there. Big is right here. Me and Paul is at his car. Big driver is right there. A big driver, G-Money and everything. I'm looking at him and looking at Paul. Yo, y'all follow us. All right? Follow us. You understand? Paul said, okay. Paul goes back to his car. I stands on side of the car. I got a left arm on the top of it, my arm on the guardrail with my gun out. Right? I got my gun out. I get on the side rim. Paul said, yo, Gene, get in this car. We don't need that. I said, how the fuck you, I'm sorry about that.
You're fine. Go ahead.
I said, how the F you gonna tell me how to do my job? How you gonna tell me how to do my job? He said, yo, Gene, get in here. I said, man, what are you talking about getting in here? How you gonna tell me how to do my job? He said, get in here or you ain't gonna work another day for Bad Boy. So it wasn't so much I was thinking about working for Bad Boy. It was the fact that I know it's beef out here. And if I don't get in this car, I'm gonna get home. I'm gonna get back to the Beverly Hotel. And then the fact, so then I get in the car. As soon as I get to this car, he pulls the seat all the way back. So now my legs are sideways. I said, man, what the F you doing? I said, yo, Kenny, run the next 3 lights. Run the next 3 lights, Kenny. He said, wow. I said, Kenny, let me drive then. If you ain't gonna run the next 3 lights, let me drive, Kenny. Kenny takes off. He takes her from that spot. We didn't stop at it was a flashing red light. We didn't stop like that. We went across the light. As we going across the light, Tone, who's behind me, says, yo, Big them ain't coming across the light. Yo, somebody point a gun at Big. I goes to open the door, right?
we hear something say, Kenny guns the car going forward. I said, Kenny, what the fuck are you doing, Kenny? Kenny, what are you doing? They say somebody said, yeah, motherfucker, they shooting that big. What the fuck is you doing, Kenny? He stops the car when we halfway block down the block. It backs up, do the U-turn, come back around. We see the car speed out. We stop right in the middle, right in the front of Big's car with the other Suburban. Big cars look like airplane because all the doors is open. You know what I'm saying? Except his. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All the doors is open. Nobody's in the car, nothing like that. Puff runs around to his car. Runs around on Big's side. Yo, Big, you all right? You all right? Tone said, yo, Gene, come on. Come on, Gene. Me and Tone jumped in the other Suburban and we chases after the car. We chase after the car and it seemed like we're going up this hill, like a slant over there. It's like a hill going up that way. We get to the top. When we get to the top, we don't see nothing. We don't see nobody. We don't see nothing. We don't see nobody. I said, yo, Tone, man, let's get back. Because those cats ain't got nothing. You know, Kenny, he does security. He got a gun. The officer got a gun. But was nobody there. So when we get back, you understand? D-Rock them is coming up. D-Rock, Lil C's, Paul, now they coming back. So we was going about probably 3 to 5 minutes. You know, chasing the guy right there, and then don't see him no more. So we come back. D-Rock is walking around with his hands on his head, talking about, oh, they got my man. They got my man. Big is still alive. Wasn't thinking. Right through the driveway, it was ambulance, cops, and the fire department. Somebody called 911. They calling 911. Why didn't they respond? They right through the driveway. Nobody responds. And so then I'm down there. I went down there, and not one time I was thinking, I'm thinking, yo, usually somebody can do some shit like that. They come back to the scene to see if anybody's talking, if anybody doing like that. So I'm not thinking like, oh, stupid ass, go across and get the police, go across and get the ambulance people. I was thinking like that.
Get the ambulance.
I'm thinking like, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking when they calling 911, if they right around the corner, why they don't come through that?
That's the problem, bro. If the fucking police and ambulance was around the corner, like. Fucking hillbillies, man.
You understand what I'm saying? So Paul comes down to me. He said, yo, G, we about to go. And as we was about to go, it was this rapper, producer on the phone. We know him as DJ Quick. He says right out of his mouth, he says, yo, I think they got one of them bad boy niggas. They said they was gonna get him. So then Paul grabs me. Like, yo, Gene, come on. So I was gonna step to him. We about to go. So that's when we got in the car, and Puff got in the car behind Big. G Money is driving, Kenny is driving that car, and then Tone is driving our car. We following them to the hospital, and we come to find out that the hospital was only 2 blocks away. Kenny took us to a hospital that was 30 minutes away.
Get out of here. 30 minutes away.
What the fuck?
When were you in the car with Biggie or no? You're in the other car.
I'm in the car with.
When does Biggie die?
Listen, this is what happened. When Kenny got in the car,
yeah,
and Puff said, yo, I told him, yo, stay right here and let the ambulance come nuts, y'all. And Puff made the decision. No, we going to the hospital. Kenny, you know what the hospital at? So then Kenny said, yeah, I know where the hospital at. Somebody told me it was a hospital 2 blocks away from the Peterson Museum.
Okay, so you guys go to Cedar Sinai.
Right, but it took us like 30 minutes to get there.
And by the time you get there, is he already dead in the car or not yet?
No, I couldn't even tell you. Because what I did was I said, whatever y'all do, don't let him go to sleep. Keep him up. Don't let him close his eyes. Keep him up. That's his last word. And then Kenny said, I'm going to take you to the hospital, Big. Big, I'm going to get you to the hospital. And the last words I heard Big said, just do it. Says now, could have been a Nike commercial.
Did you see him? Did you look at him when he's shot? You spoke to him when he shot up.
Yeah, I spoke to him. And I didn't speak to him. Kenny, I'm in front of him. When Puff got in the back seat, in the back seat, and I'm
gonna pick up this order from Subway, dude. Yeah, dude. Got a sandwich. Body blocked me. Quick U-turn. Delivery to the postal office.
Yeah, whatever y'all do, don't let him go to sleep. Don't let him go to sleep. I'm in front of him. I'm in front, right here in Big, talking to Big. Y'all don't let him go to sleep. Yo, Big, stay up, Big. Don't let him go to sleep. And then Kenny said, yo, Big, I'm gonna get you to the hospital. And Big just said, just do it. That's the last thing I heard.
So let me ask a series of questions because we got a few minutes left here. A lot of this we've talked about the story leading up to Biggie's, but we haven't talked about any of the Diddy allegations, nothing else, right? So I want to go through like a series of questions with you, Gene. Behind closed doors, if you're a guy that you're close to Diddy, he paid you, you had a relationship with him, you've had a lot of fun with him, you spent time with him, you know, what caused you to flip on this guy 8 years ago to come up with a video talking about who he is, what he's done, and start kind of, sharing some of his dirty laundry with the world? What caused you to flip on him?
Well, you would say flip on him, but I would say let people know what's happening and the truth behind it. Now, the thing about it is, as a gentleman, as a man, as somebody that's your employer, or y'all would say is your employer,
sure,
while you working for them. No, you don't talk about them while you working for them and everything like that. But when I decide to come out, I went through all the strings and all the things that you're supposed to be honorably as a man, as a uncle type dude to him. I tried to get in touch with him. Yo, my man, you owe Wolf Mother $300,000. I was in that meeting. I was right there when Wolf said, yo, I just want my $300,000 from you. And you promised to give it to him when you did the Universal deal. You understand? When you did that shit to defer, he died the day after my birthday. You understand? He died the day after my birthday when you could have gave him that money he asked you for to get that heat off him in the street. You understand what I'm saying? You could have did that. You understand? And you didn't do it. You know, I'm coming to him and I'm having people, yo, I need to talk to you, bro. Because you're going to make this right with the people that you made wrong. Well, I don't want to talk to Gene. Gene was trying to get at me when he told Miss Wallace that stuff about, you know, me and Big. You understand what I'm saying? So now, you said I'm trying to get at him. I'm turning on him. No, what I do, get a gun and go and do street justice to him? You understand? You hurt the person in his pockets. You hurt the person where he hurt other people at. Now, if I've taken up if I gotta take up the mortar and be the person behind everything to start this off, or be the person to get the people the strength to do what they need to do to tell their stories, I'll take that. But to say that I flipped on them, what's
the worst thing Biggie ever did to you?
Biggie?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What's the worst thing Puff ever did to you?
He told my job that I was out in LA. You understand? And he tried to make it seem like to everybody in the street I was the reason Big got killed.
Who did he say that to?
He said that to people, because people was coming back to me with it. You know, he was saying that to people like, yo, he made it seem like after Big got killed, he ostracized me from Bad Boy.
When's the first time you heard him saying that the reason Big's dead is because of you?
When I heard him,
first time.
I never heard him say that. I heard other people say
I know, but when's the first time you heard other people say that you're the reason why Biggie's dead?
When I came back from New York, when I got back to New York.
So you're talking 96, 97, you're talking about 96.
Yeah, 96, 97. But see, what you said was wrong. You said you started off this whole thing back saying, yo, I started this 8 years ago. No, brother, I started this when I was in 97. 99.
What did you say to the first time?
I said it to the federal government when they came at the FBI field costs. When they came
What year was that?
That was 2001, 2002, something like that.
Okay, so
I've been talking about this same thing way back then.
25 years you've been talking about this.
And then I still was working with him talking about it.
Well, when is the last time you and him spoke?
When he tried to send some money to me at the Kingdom in 2005 or 2006.
Since then, you guys haven't had any interaction?
We had no interaction.
So when you started talking to VH1 or MTV 99 or 01 and, you know, the feds, all this stuff, you're still interacting with him. What's he telling you when he sees you?
Nothing.
Well, what are you telling the market? Are you telling MTV like the stuff about Ja Rule? Are you telling MTV the stuff about Usher? What you telling them?
Ja Rule stuff was I'm telling them stuff about what happened, whatever they asked about. Like you do an interview. When you do an interview, you ask me questions.
Mm-hmm.
I answer the questions. So I'm doing the same thing I do them. Whatever questions they ask me is the questions I ask.
So do you ever ask the questions such as, so hey, Gene, you know, we're being told that some are claiming that Biggie's dead because of you. Did anybody ever ask you the question or no?
No, nobody asked me that question.
Okay, so that question wasn't asked. So what are you talking about in 99 or 01 to MTV about Diddy?
I'm talking about Biggie's death. And how it happened, that's what they asked me about Biggie's death.
And the way you're giving that message, are you in a way eluding that the blame is on Puff?
I wouldn't say I was alluding that the blame was on Puff, but I'm alluding that he created the atmosphere for Big to die, and that's it.
But it's fair to say you increased the pressure and the temperature 8 years ago. Is that fair to say that you started kind of getting more and more and more and more in the recent years?
I think that because you guys and I got involved in the YouTube thing, that it became more popular. But I'm still telling the same story this way I've been telling it ever since then.
Okay, so Rob, can you find a clip from 8 years ago? There's a clip of you 8 years ago where you're talking about his dad, right? And this is how I found out. I had no idea who Diddy's father was. I had no idea who,
So you telling me you found out about Gene Deal?
I found out about his father through you.
Through me?
I did.
Wow.
You type in.
You was listening to me back then?
Well, I mean, Gene, you've been around. You type in, Rob, if you can type in Gene Deal old video. Just type in old video, and it should come up. 80 right there, second video. Play that clip and put it on 1.25, Rob. Speed. Yeah, just put it on 1.25. Go for it.
And Brett, let's see. You want to reminisce, brother? You want to put big on telepop and tell the world how much you love them? When it's 5:18, you get nothing to save them, to help them. Let's reminisce. Let's reminisce that night. We was at the rails house, and I told you that this cat's coming to kill us and try to get at us that night. I told you I had intel, but you didn't want to hear it. Let's reminisce the fact. I told our driver, Kenny, run this next 3 lights. Run the light, Kenny. Kenny ran the light, Big stop at the light. Big get killed. Wasn't meant for him, bro. Let's reminisce. Let's reminisce when you told his mother right after he died that you didn't owe him no $300,000, and he had to use.
Late night Amazon Flex. 8:30 is the latest for pickup, and there's only like 4 cars here.
Dude, where's Stanley, man? Please continue. Yeah, I'm back. I just had to drop that off. See where's the video at. Let's go 10 seconds behind.
You did nothing to save them,
16.
to help them. Let's remember this. Let's remember this that night. We was at Andre Norell's house, and I told you that this cat was coming to kill us and try to get at us that night. I told you I had intel, but you didn't want to hear it. Let's reminisce the fact. I told our driver, Kenny, run this next 3 lights. Run the light, Kenny.
Run the light, Kenny.
Stop the light. We'd get killed. Wasn't meant for him, bro. Let's reminisce. Let's reminisce when you told Wolf's mother right after he died that you didn't owe him no $300,000. And he had
You can pause it here. So I see this, and then, you know, Diddy's father was a former vet, right? Military.
Okay.
And what's his name? Melvin Combs, right? If I'm not mistaken. Melvin Combs. And he used to sell heroin in Harlem. And apparently he used to be one of, it says Frank Lucas, but it was Nicky Barnes that he used to work. He was one of Nicky Barnes' associate, but even Frank Lucas said that he had a relationship with, you know, Melvin. This is what I've heard. This is not true, bro. Okay, and I'm telling you what I've read and heard, and I want to kind of hear your thoughts. And then he dies in 72, right?
Right.
We've heard all the stories of, you know, I've looked at to see who's, you know, all these other names that you hear about. And then, you know, Puff was 3 years old when that happened, and he wasn't on stage. I think he's given a talk at one of the schools that he went to. He's given a talk, and he says, "Hey, I had to learn when I went to school here on my second days when I found out what my dad used to do. You know, I was told a different story about my mother." So, what do you know about who his father was?
I know for what his father was by New York Freddie Myers, who ran that area over there. His lieutenant, Omar, used to finance, like we giving block parties and things like that for the kids and everything. He had fish stores, he had barber shops, beautician shops, restaurants and everything. So we was giving parties and everything, block parties, giving 100 bags back to the kids and stuff like that. Omar used to give us money to finance that. So now, I think Freddie Myers just came home from jail. He tried to talk to Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons wouldn't have a conversation with him, and Russell Simmons used to work for him before he went to jail, because he was starting a record label himself, Freddie Myers. Freddie Myers said he told me that he had a glass table with nothing but $100 bills all through the glass table, stacked up in the glass table, $100 bills stacked up, spinning like blocks of $100 bills, and then the glass table had $100 bills in it. He said, "I want to talk to you. Heard you was a good dude and everything like that." He said, "I tried to talk to Puff, and I want to tell him the truth about his father." So this is a stand-up guy who did all his time and came home. He said, "Puff father was a part of my crew." And I think it was Hollywood Harold or somebody who brought him in there. You understand? He said that Puff father ratted and snitched the crew out. And this is how he did it. They had a cop that was working for Freddie Myers' crew. They caught Puff's father and son, and they gave the cop $10,000, and the cop brought them back the recording and the written statement of what he said about the people of the member he had in the crew. And Puff's father, doing that, told the cop the only reason he was snitching because he had to make a wedding that he couldn't miss. Freddie Myers told the guy who brought him in the fold of the crew, "Yo, you got to get rid of him."
Is Freddie Myers one of Nicky Barnes' associates?
I don't know how associated they were, but I know Freddie Myers ran that whole area around there, from the Foster projects, from 110th Street all the way to 118th Street. You know, now did he have some dealings with Nicky? They all in the same business. You understand?
Nicky Barnes leaves, he becomes an informant. Frank Lucas leaves, he becomes an informant.
Right.
So now, you know, you're saying the rumors that maybe his father was one as well.
This is what Freddie Myers
told you.
Yeah, New York Freddie.
Right.
Is telling me. And he even said it, I think he said it in one of those documentaries he did. So now, he said, he told the individual that he had to get rid of him. He said, young fella, the dude who killed Puff father was crying the hardest at the funeral carrying the casket.
I heard you say that. I heard you say that in another.
Now that came from Freddie Myers.
Right.
I didn't ask for that information.
Okay, so let me ask you this: at the parties, when you were, you know, the whole famous parties that we all read about, what's it called? What's the parties called, Rob? There's a name for it.
Puffy Flavor Camp.
Yeah, the Puffy Flavor Camp. All those stories.
That was after me, brother.
That was after you.
That was after
so
me.
you never saw anything with Usher, Bieber. This is not your era.
No,
that's after
not
you.
my era.
Okay.
A couple parties I seen that I knew that they were spiking drinks. My girl was at the New Year's party, right? I'm at the front door. I got to make sure everybody got their passes and everything like that. So then my girl and her girlfriend is in the party. So they get bottles of champagne. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking for them. After everybody comes, they close the door. So I'm going knocking in doors, looking at people. I'm looking for my kid's mother now. What's going on? And I'm getting hysterical. So I decided to go to the car, and I looked in the car. She was in the car asleep. She said, Gene, we started drinking the champagne, and I didn't feel good. And me and Debbie came here and went to sleep. I was like, oh, shit.
Meaning something was done to them, or no? They just went to, nothing was done to them.
Nothing was done to them.
So they
had.
Gotta be back. Gotta check food truck. Where are the lights, dude? That's crazy shit. And they're sending $4, bro.
They had drank some spice, whether it was roofies, whatever they put in it.
Whatever they put in there, they was what's called. But she knew enough when she wasn't feeling good to go to the car.
So what else did you see? What else did you see with, or maybe not even see? Did you hear anything Puff tell you, like when it comes down to Tupac, or when it comes down to Biggie? Was there anything you saw about the fact that in your mind you feel Puff was tied to? His story comes out. I mean, literally, Daily Mail story. Rob, if you want, it is named 77 times in Tupac Shakur's murder documents after gangster Dwayne Keith Davis accused him of paying $1 million for the hit. This is 6 hours ago, 8 hours ago that just came out, right? So Keith Davis, 61, accused of orchestrating a by shooting 1996. He pleaded this news. This month, implicated Combs, 54, in Tupac's murder, citing a 2009 interview. Las Vegas prosecutors alleged that Davis suggested that Combs paid Eric Von Martin $1 million for the killing and offered to set up a phone call with the driver, Terrence Brown, according to a July 18 court filing. Combs, who was mentioned 77 times in the 180-page court document, has never been a suspect in Tupac's killing, law enforcement tells Davis. How much of this, I talked to Greg Kading when I interviewed him 8 years ago, the detective from LA. He did both of them, accidentally ended up having to do one, ended up finding out more about the other one as well. Where do you stand with what happened with Tupac? Do you think Biggie was a part of it? Do you think Puff was a part of it?
I never heard Puff say anything about doing anything to Big. I'm not Tupac or sure.
Right.
I've heard people around Puff say things about that. But I never heard Puff herself personally say anything. I said before that Eric Von Zip came to the block and he showed me and my friend a check for $1 million. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And he said he got it from Black Ground Records. From Black Ground Records.
You saw the check?
I saw the check personally. He showed it to us. And I was like, when he left, it's like, we didn't think about the Tupac shit, and that shit wasn't big back then. But we like, when he get a record label? He said he sold it for a record label. So I said, follow the money. I'm saying that now. See, what happens is, facts. Let me get this right. Facts change feelings, but feelings don't change facts. The fact is that if Puff did that, and then do cash the check for $1 million, because he had to put it in somebody's account. It was written out to him. Where did he get it from? And who gave it to him and why? All I'm doing is saying and talking about things that I know and things that I've heard. And if you want to ostracize me, criticize me, and come at me because I'm saying what I know, I'm saying what I heard, it is what it is.
That's not the issue here. What I'm trying to find out is, I'm an LA kid, okay? So I grew up, Tupac was my guy, but I also like Biggie. You know, I really like listening. I really like listening to Biggie's music, but I'm a Tupac guy. I have a painting of my house, 15-foot painting got commissioned. There's 8 people on that painting. One of them is Tupac. It's Tupac, MLK, JFK, Abraham Lincoln, Deshaun Ron, Senna, Milton Friedman, and myself in the painting. That's the painting right there. You'll see right there. Tupac's in the back, and I'm speaking to him. I'm whispering to him. We're laughing. We're enjoying each other's company. I've always been curious to know what happened and who took him out. And I've always had a feeling that the motive, when you think about what a motive would be to get rid of somebody, that he's always been on that list of being a motive. But let me go. Don't you think it's higher than that, bro? Or what? Than Diddy? I mean, somebody higher than Diddy took out Tupac?
Shit, don't you think it would be higher than somebody like Diddy? You know what I'm saying? What would be the motivation? You understand? To give some street people $1 million when Tupac, before his death, was doing an audit on his company because he felt like they were robbing him. What would be the motive?
Tupac was doing an audit on his company?
On the company.
Which company?
On Death Row.
Okay, so you're saying Suge did it. You're
I'm not saying Suge did it. It could have been other people other than Suge that was robbing Suge and Tupac.
Interesting. So you're not at all saying that any of this is Diddy. You're not even putting it on Diddy being linked to Tupac.
What I'm saying to you is this. I don't know. You understand?
You're in this world, so you have your own. What's your speculation personally?
My speculation is that if it means anything, is that Pac had to know that somebody was robbing him. Pac had certain feelings based on what his mother and his family members were saying. That there's people behind scenes that are doing things that it needs to be staged. It needs to stay hidden. And those people who are doing things may have a motive in getting rid of Pac.
And again, is there a name that you think was behind it? Pure speculation. Are you saying the business partner of Suge Knight that came in, who had a reputation in the music industry? Are you saying somebody above that? Are you saying music exec? Because when Suge called me from jail and we had an hour call together, okay, and we did a podcast together, he said,
Shake. That door's closed. Gotta pull up to the drive-thru. Bullshit. That's good. I guess we're not out of the car. Oh, there's a bunch of people. Can I get food now? Steak and shake.
said, what do you think did he learn how to do this kind of stuff? A man doesn't wake up one day saying, I want to get together with boys, with the young boys. He said, Clive taught him that. He went to...
Hi, welcome to Steak and Shake. What can we make fresh for you?
I have a DoorDash for Nino.
No, okay, you can go on forward.
Thank you.
Clive.
Okay. I think it came way before him because I know some people who knew him as he grew up. Who stay in the same house. I'm not going to mention their names, but I know somebody who grew up with him.
With Diddy. With Diddy.
Yeah.
And these types of activities with boys that happen at a younger age.
I'm not going to say it because I'm going to let that be his story because he's going to come out with him. He got the pictures, he got everything. I'm going to let that be his story.
Really?
Yeah. You understand? So, you know, I'm not going to speak.
Is this a well-known guy or no? Would we know him or no? We would know him. And he used to work for Clive Davis too. And he's still famous today, or was famous back then?
He was famous back then.
Not today. Okay. Because Mace came out and he prayed about it. You remember that one time when he was asked the question, and he says, "Look, I'm not going to talk about it." He says, "Do you want to say anything about it?" And then he kind of brought up some of the stuff that Puff did, and he says, "Look, I don't have nothing bad to say about the brother, but if you're going there, here's what I would say." And he kind of alluded to a couple things. I don't know if you know which clip I'm talking about. Do you know which clip I'm talking about? So this is the clip. Go ahead, Rob.
Who's the first person you told, like, I'm done with this? I think Puff was the first person I told. What was his reaction? I mean, he was actually real supportive. I thought he would be the opposite, but he was like, if God told you to do that, you really need to do that.
All right. Supportive. That's what it's supposed to be like. Well, have you spoken to Puff lately?
Y'all talk or what? Well, actually, we're not really on speaking terms, but you know, I still pray for the dude, and I pray that all is well with him.
Okay. Well, P. Diddy's supposed to be releasing a gospel album. What came to your mind when you...
I mean, can RuPaul put out a gospel album?
But don't you think that everybody can express themselves?
Definitely.
And if he,
I mean, they can. You ask me, I'm just answering how you.
So, I mean, Mace was even talking about it early on, right? You know, with some of the tendencies that he had. So you're saying this gentleman's going to come out, and you've spoken to him, that's going to come out with the pictures? You and him have had conversations?
Well, let's get it straight. He's got pictures from them growing up together, and they lived in the same household. And he knows some of the things that happened that curtails the behavior now.
I got you. Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Got it. Yeah.
So I wanted to come out to say that he got pictures of Diddy being molested when he's younger, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he knows why the behavior is it like it is, and if you hear it, it's sympathy, but it's something that he should have got help for.
Okay. Did you ever see him? Did you ever see anything unusual with him with men to say, yeah, with all these things being accused of him right now, I could have guessed this coming? Or no, you never saw anything?
Well, I've seen touchy-feely stuff, and I've seen situations where he always put another woman and like two women and the men, and they go in the room and stuff like that. I've seen situations like that, but that's that rock and roll lifestyle. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
And sometimes people do that, to cover up what they want to do with other men.
So early on, we talked about Nicky Barnes became an informant. Frank Lucas, we've all seen American Gangster, informant, right? You talk about his father, Melvin Combs, right? Is it Melvin or is it Marvin?
It's Melvin.
Melvin Combs, right? Similar. Do you think Diddy was an FBI informant? Do you think the feds had him?
I think that they knew about him a long time ago, and there's certain situations that came out, like this guy, paperwork, found some information where Puff was seeing a federal agent in D.C. And it popped up. He had an appointment with a federal agent in D.C.
What year?
In I think 91.
That early?
That early. I don't know why or what was the situation. It came out.
Wow. Diddy seen with a federal agent in 91? That's way before he becomes somebody.
Yeah, but you got to realize he was doing a lot of parties. He was doing a lot of things in D.C. And I think it was possibly because there was an incident where some people died.
Got it. Similar to the other one with the 9 kids?
So, yeah.
Got it.
Similar to that. But you got to realize this. As somebody, a certain person, and I'm not going to speak his name because I said I wasn't going to speak their name. They was offered a proffer agreement in 2011. But they wanted them to tell them the story of Puff with underage boys at their proffer agreement in 2011, brother.
Okay, so that's 13 years ago. We're talking, so the 91 is kind of weird to me, but I'd be curious to know what that one's about. So how closely do you follow Epstein? How closely do you follow his story? Jeffrey Epstein and what he did, and
Yeah.
the fact that he made all his money by having a lot of accused of having blackmail of, men, powerful men, having sex with younger women on his island, on the Epstein Island, and then using those tapes to come back up. You've heard that before. Would you speculate and say that Diddy is the music mogul version of what Epstein did in the financial industry with politics?
I would say that might be a possibility.
Okay, but not based on things that you've seen and, you've heard from people that you personally know.
No.
Okay.
I couldn't say that.
Got it. Interesting. Why else do you think they would raid his Miami and LA home? When that happened, what did you see? When you saw they're like, why are they doing this?
Well, I think it's probably to more so either protect the people that he do have information on, or because of what he did, and he riled up some people in the business, and they trying to show them how powerful they really are. Because you got to realize, man, none of this happened like you just said. Let's go back to what you said. You said that, you've been doing this for 8 years. You've been, what you call it? Disrespecting or
not disrespecting. You've been coming out sharing stories against them.
Well, you wasn't quite that elegant at first.
I'm not apologizing on what I asked. My question was, I'll give you an idea. Do you know who Sammy the Bull is?
I know who Sammy.
Okay, so I interviewed Sammy the Bull when he first got out of jail. Okay, and it got tens of millions of views, right? And hey, why would you turn on Gotti? And it's like, well, the feds brought me and played tapes of what he said about me. Got it. I understand. So here's a guy that you've been loyal to your entire life. They play the tapes of what he said about you to use you, and then you come out and give everything about him. Yeah, I would take a bullet for you. You're my brother. You do something.
I've been there.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is that event. Someone could say makes sense why Sammy would flip. That's the word I used. The you with Diddy. I think I used the word flip. When did you flip on Diddy and start disclosing this information? So that's why I asked the question.
Well,
but you were trying to make a point right now.
But see, I don't think you asked in that way, and I probably I felt a certain kind of way because, I don't know, you're a military guy, right? If you tell me, Gene, don't let people go through that door, and I don't listen to you, and 9 people go through that door and they die, would that weigh on your mind and your heart?
Absolutely.
If you tell them, let's not go to a party tonight, you understand? Would that weigh on your mind? And if somebody die, one of the world's greatest, arguably one of the world's best rapper of all time, but you're a Tupac lover.
Question. No. He's a top 5 on my list, so he's a top 5 guy. Yeah.
Would that weigh on your mind and your heart?
For sure. Especially if you're there, you see it.
I'm there.
Of course.
I see it.
Absolutely.
I'm touching the body.
Absolutely.
I'm touching the people. I'm pulling big out the car. Would that weigh on your heart?
100%.
You understand?
100%.
If you try to go, if you try to go to somebody and say, "Yo, man, you're doing people wrong. You constantly doing this to people."
Yeah.
How would that weigh on you, brother? You understand? And they don't want to make it right with the people who are still here. When you telling somebody, mother who lost both of her sons, that your son just had delusions of grandeur. Like he didn't want to be nothing. He didn't work to be nothing. How would that make you feel, brother? I'm sitting back here knowing all this stuff, listening to all this stuff, and he's going around parading like he give a fuck about people. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta fight this battle myself, I'm gonna fight this battle, brother. Do you understand me?
100%.
I don't care what people say, because what they eat don't make me shit. You understand?
Totally get it.
So my whole thing about this whole thing, and I've been ridiculed. I've lost people in the street. But it don't matter to me. You understand? Because I know in the long run, and 50 told me this. He said it out of his mouth. They can't stop what God got planned.
He told you directly.
Directly. He said, Gene, when he was going through this shit that he was going through, he said, Gene, they can't stop what God got planned. And that stuck with me. He's a street dude.
He's a street dude, totally.
You understand?
He has a reputation. Gene, what would you like to see happen to him?
I always just wanted him to apologize. I always wanted him to come out and tell the people the truth and say, yo, Gene told me not to go nowhere that night. Gene said that one of us was going to die. You understand? I chose to do it anyway.
That's all you
take
want to hear.
Responsibility for what you did. But all this other shit is out now. You understand? All this other shit is out now.
Right.
When I first started this whole crusade about this thing, just tell the truth, brother. You lied to Miss Wallace saying you didn't even know me. You should have lied to the FBI and the LAPD the same way you did her. So my whole thing about it is this. Pat, we have certain journeys that we have to travel. Some with people, some without. But if you got God in your heart and you believe in what you do, you'll be all right.
Gene, you were in one of the most single, iconic days or events. You were there.
Yeah, Nino?
On the podcast once, his name was Jim Jenkins. And
Thank
he
you.
was one of the 4 men who held John F. Kennedy's brain after he got assassinated. Crazy, man. So I brought a brain in. You know the brains that they use when they're training people. I brought it in. I said, tell me what it was like when he held it. And he's telling these stories for 50 years. I've been quiet. I've not said anything. And he starts explaining who he thinks was it. To him, it was Lyndon Johnson. He says Lyndon Johnson's crew came in as quickly as possible. He was sworn in. His wife's John F. Kennedy, Jackie's wife, is standing right there. He's now president. It was so quick. They're like, wait a minute, why is this guy celebrating from the president? And he was at an event there to witness what it's like to hold the president. There was a decision. Somebody else made a cut here. Somebody else made this cut here. He's seen that. That's going to stay with you for 50 years, right? And I had him on the, I think it was a 50th anniversary when I had him on. And in the history of hip hop, it's 2 events. And you were present at one of them. It's literally 2 events. One of them, Tyson fight, Tupac, Vegas. Second event is this. So I totally feel it. And for me, I don't have anything to want to get information from this, but I was a fan of it. $14 seeing 2 of the greatest artists not be here with us. Think about it if they were right.
Somebody's holding shit. Of course I want to cancel. Jesus. That bitch. Further cancelled.
Amazon Flux.
Amazon Flux. What's happening?
Yeah, I'd rather do Amazon Flex than shop and pay.
Oh no, dude. Don't say that.
It's not bad. It's Amazon Flex route. I'm like 45 miles from my house. And you know it's Friday, so there'll probably some fucking late night medication. Yeah, most of these late night routes for Amazon, it's if the packages were missing and they finally found it.
Yeah, I was listening to the guy who was Diddy's bodyguard at the beginning of his career. Pretty interesting, dude.
They're for some fucking backstabbers, dude.
Yeah, man, because if you are a bodyguard at the time for somebody, you cannot talk about your fucking guy, you know? You have to be fired or you have to be old enough so nothing really matters, you know what I mean? You could probably call him like a snitch right now, but if you want to talk about certain stuff, he can talk about certain stuff, you know? Otherwise, all the stuff will be like, keep it secret. So.
No, why the hell would he tell his bodyguard anything any fucking way? If anything, his bodyguard is just assuming shit and he doesn't really know shit either. Because he's just a bodyguard. What the fuck does he know? He doesn't go in the bedroom with him. Is he in the bedroom with him having threesome and shit, dude? Are they fucking the same girls at the same time? Like, how the fuck does some fucking bodyguard know?
He's around
not for 24/7. He has to. The bodyguard has to fucking sleep too, right?
If somebody is with you 24 hours a day, they will know something about you. Even if you agree or
like
not.
a fucking bodyguard don't have a day off. Damn, you work harder than Bud Soda, dude. You work harder. Even Dash of Life Hawaii, you need a break, dude. You saying the fucking bodyguard don't need a fucking break?
No. You will take a break when, you know, the job is done, bro. You're on a schedule. It's like you're doing Amazon Flex. You cannot take a break, you know. You cannot go to sleep for 2 hours because the orders have to be delivered until 9 o'clock.
You know, they try to the same exact charges they try to do like fucking Andrew Tate charges.
Yeah, but now it's different, man, than Andrew Tate, to be honest. You'll see why.
If Andrew Tate was in America, they would have said the same shit, but since in a different country, there can only be so much shit that they can do to them. I bet you if Andrew Tate was in America, dude, they would make up all different type of shit and people would believe it.
Yeah, probably.
Because America invented this fucking cancel culture.
Yeah, because
bullshit.
different countries got different type of justice, you know? Yeah.
No, America's good at like making up bullshit and convicting people on fucking bullshit, dude.
Jeez, so what you been up to?
Amazon Flex.
Amazon Flex. Amazon Flex. Come on, dude. And $9. Nah, really.
What would we have with them if they were run? That's what my level of curiosity is. When I speak to folks, but I'm going to read this to you. So here's mom. I want to select the details of the shackles. I hope to God he sits down and spills his guts and apologizes to her. Right. Helena Wallace. This is a 6-month investigation Rolling Stone did. The mom tells Rolling Stone that she hopes the disgraced bad boy mogul apologizes to Cassie and his mother, and that she wants to slap the daylights out of him. How often have you and her spoken about Diddy?
We used to speak a lot back when I was talking with her. I held her hand and told her the whole story about her son.
Somebody told me that $2
and everything that went down. And what you just brought me back to the part when I was holding Big, and the urine and the feces smell, and that's the type of shit you never get out of your system, bro. And and you want to think that because he was. Try to believe that I would feel that way about any man that I went there to, because Big was so great and he was so good. You know, like to me, like your team. He said, D-Rock, you want this box of clothes? And D-Rock said, nah, that's from Mecca, or that's from what's it, Lugs, that's from Miller. I don't want that shit. Your team, you can have it. I'll take it. You know what I mean? Give it to people, parolees. Give it to people from the block. That's what type of dude he was. And I still remember dropping him and then having to pick him up. And it does that shit to me. And I don't care. I went to therapy. I've been through shit. You'll never get over stuff like that, man. And then the fact that people don't understand, they think you're doing somebody wrong when people could have came out with the truth. And if you come out with the truth, you understand, a lie won't live. You understand? What happens is that when somebody tell a lie, the truth has to face it. And because he's been lying all these years, he's been faced with the truth.
Yeah, this is a good route. 16 stops, $90 for 16 stops.
Okay. That's $5.60 per run.
Yeah, it took me half an hour to drive to the warehouse and then another half an hour to drive to the first drop-off location. And then from here, it's like 5 minutes each drop-off.
Not bad, bro. Get the money. What's happening, homie? You tired?
It's just been a long day, man.
I gotta grab something to eat. Kinda getting hungry.
Yeah, Amazon Flex is a lot funner than DoorDash. Like, you deliver to like a lot of businesses and fucking all different types of people's houses, and fucking sometimes you deliver to hotels and shit.
Yeah. Depends where they put the address. They want that shit to be delivered.
And a lot of the time, Amazon is easier to get into.
I just want to point out, you can't twist titty with Vaseline, just so you know. If you can twist a titty with lots of Vaseline, I want to see that for. I really want to see that one. Please try it on Flex, because he's got your titties twisted.
Yeah, girls that like to like touch dudes' nipples are kind of weird, you know.
Why? What's wrong with? What do you mean? What girls
you know
touching
the
nipples?
Girls that like to, no, you know those girls that like to like grab dudes' nipples.
Like how? I mean, everybody likes a nipple sucked on once in a while. What's wrong with that?
Don't want to twist it.
You don't want to twist it, but yeah. A little kiss here and there ain't wrong.
Are you gonna watch him in the eye, Storp, when you're gonna twist the nipples? You little fucking bastard.
I think he's mixing his metaphors. I think he's mixing his metaphors.
I think he missed his medication.
That could be too. That could certainly could be.
I don't think the puff gear is like really helping.
I'm starting to think that there's a lot of people missing their medication now. I don't know what I stumbled into here a year ago, but it's getting dicey with them.
Oh, goodness. Sure.
True that. What's up, Sam Lee? You on a Flex? You on a ride? He dropped off. You lose him again?
No,
wait a minute. Hold on. So he popped in to just say.
He popped in to say whatever he wanted to say, and then he left. He's like a little fucking raccoon.
Wait. But he popped in to say that. Isn't it weird some girls like to touch guys' nipples?
He's like, Thor, just let it sink.
Oh my god.
When I'll be back. Tell me how you think after like 2 hours. Like, not right now. Not right now.
He popped in to let that sink in.
Sammy sometimes pops more like than everybody.
That's funny as shit. That's funny. That is funny. The nipple comment drew him in, and he popped out. Though this guy, I love it. What happened? Did Cherry not come back? Did UNLV win or something, or lose by the -6?
I don't know. Bro, he fucking made a hole in his TV with his face bugged this thing. He's like, oh shit, I gotta go to sleep. Going to work tomorrow, buying a new TV. I'll be...
No, maybe you won. That's true. Hopefully.
Some of these Mexican neighborhoods, dude, fucking, it's like 50 people in one house.
Oh yeah? Why? They pool their money together?
No, because they're having some, like, fucking end of the week party.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different.
It gets boring being here all the time, dude. I feel like I'm missing out on life.
Bored where?
Do you have a life? Wow. No way, dude.
No,
Tell
I'm
me
not
how it is.
having a life or not. I feel like I'm missing out.
Missing out on what? What are you missing out on? What you missing out on? Let's talk through this.
Missing out.
I'm missing out on being able to, like, experience things.
Yeah, people go through that. I told you. You want to experience things? Join the Navy, dude.
Yeah, sign up with the Legion.
Do they guarantee you, like, a sexy girl to marry me or what?
Yeah, you'll find one in the Navy. Go all over the world.
Oh, I don't like military women.
No.
Short hair boys. That's why you like.
You don't have to marry a military woman. I mean, you can see the world and marry one from other parts of the world.
No.
Tell me you want to be stationed like, I don't know, Japan or something. Give me a nice Japanese girl.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a good disgrace to my people, dude.
Oh, okay. Well,
Send me to Vietnam.
I'd fuck the shit out of one of them, but I wouldn't fucking marry one of them.
How do you know? Until you try. So you're telling me they're going to require you to marry a nice Chinese girl? Well, unfortunately, there's not many bases in China.
Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, that's why we cannot have a conversation with Sammy. That's why I'm not coming here. You're missing on my life. What the fuck? For being on the panel? You're missing on your life?
Or he came out and said, I don't like... It's so...
Call your mom, bro, if you feel like lonely. I'm so lonely.
Why are you bitching at me?
My name is Sam, please. And I'm missing out. Oh, shit.
He's so funny. He's like... So far, he came with the nipple comment, and then now it's like he's missing out. Are they related? I don't know. What, baby? What's wrong with you? This cat's going crazy.
What's wrong with her?
This little kitten, he's probably hungry. I'm heating up his baba right now.
Eat them, bro. Oh my god.
He's teeny. He can only eat from a bottle right now. This is a little guy. You're a super little guy. You're so cool though. You're very active. I know. He's like, he's looking around. He's like, where's my bottle? All right, buddy. Let's go see what's warm enough.
Man, we actually tipped on the fucking cheese sticks. I'm like, damn.
What?
People are tipping on the cheese sticks now? Damn.
What?
Yeah, dude. I got like a lot of like cheese sticks orders from like the pizza joint, right? And they never were like tip on those. It's just a box. Somebody got like hungry and they don't have like enough money.
Huh. I got a little punk. What are you doing? This guy's like really fucking going nuts. Are you that hungry?
What's your
Can't get
picture, bro?
hungry.
Is that you?
That's the conspiracy board.
No, don't say that's you because they're gonna fucking look where you got this picture too. It's like, dude, don't say that. Don't say it again. Just when you're talking about yourself, you're like talking like not I. You're gonna say, "Sir, did this, sir, that."
I know. Yeah, that is it. That is a clipped picture, everyone. Okay, it's not me in front of a conspiracy board, but it is a conspiracy board.
They always need a fucking white board for everything. You remember when the glitch got the white board? Everybody. Oh, Jesus.
Listen, that's when I came into this community. Is when the glitch was fucking. Everybody was arguing over the glitch, and that was the most ridiculous thing I've seen ever. And then all these people are now admitting they used it or they knew about it, blah blah blah. And then I'm like, well, why didn't you tell the people in your panel or the people that subscribe to you? I mean, it's like, what the fuck? It's just so bizarre. They want to keep it to themselves. Keep it to themselves. So that should tell you right there the selfishness of some of these people who run channels. They were so selfish they didn't want to share in the wealth.
Yeah, every time something like you give them people like before the glitch was something even more better. You could see the full amount on DoorDash. Guess what?
Right.
Guess what people did, bro? Same thing as the glitch. They cut the fucking tree, slapped them in their fucking face with their own tree, and that's it. People will never learn. The history is gonna be again repeated. We're gonna find out another fucking glitch at some point. And people like they don't know how to use the glitch or they don't know how to use the app in general. They will like cry in front of the phone. Like, why I cannot do this? Why I cannot do this shit?
Man, you know? I don't know. I find it kind of comical that however many it was last year, 30, 40 people, that they were worried that these 30, 40 people were going to destroy the ability to do something because they knew about it. It's like, wait a minute, what? You know, there's like millions of drivers. It's a small drop in the bucket. So that's not why DoorDash patched it. They updated it. The tier system wiped it out.
Dude, ask those people from the glitch gate if they're doing more money now than 2 years ago, than a year ago. Now that the glitch is gone. Like, that should be the biggest fucking question. Like, why you want to fight something because you don't want something in return? Like, that makes no fucking sense, bro. It's like, I can leave without the door at my home because I'll still be good, you know?
It's just that the people that snitched on themselves, they got deactivated. They're still fucking glitches.
But but I'm just saying that the amount of shit that went around about it was just comical because there's way more drivers out there than who are actually in this community. Maybe at the max there was like maybe 50 people on a daily basis that would even, and 50 out of 2 million drivers is nothing. It's nothing. If they tell 5 people, so what? It still doesn't expand out that much. So I just thought it was always a weird gripe to have that, it was exposed. So what? Expose it. Tell your fellow fucking people that are watching you that you supposedly could care about it.
They're terrorists.
So you want to know if there's any conspiracy, is that the whole community was kind of a fucking box of frauds. Don't want to share information. What the fuck is that? I ran into that in another industry before where there was this scarcity mindset. Oh, keep all the information to yourselves.
And a diet. That's what you mean.
What's that?
A haircut and a diet.
Haircut and a diet. Okay. We'll go with that. What the fuck? Haircut and a diet. What is that?
Yeah, it's just a lot of people. They don't believe in themselves, you know?
They don't what?
They don't believe in themselves.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
You're calling them weak? Damn. Okay.
Amazon Flex is a great app to like check roading with, you know, because I can like, when I have like half an hour left on Amazon Flex, I can just check roadie all the time. Is there an order? Is there an order?
So like Sam Lee, he's no nonsense. He's the business.
See everything from a lot of fucking angles, you know?
Oh yeah.
Those people will always be those people that are mad on the apps, no matter how much they will be making on the apps.
Well, yeah. There's always that.
No, sometimes the apps they don't like certain people. You know, maybe they think their face is ugly.
Oh, Jesus. When you
What are you
become a
talking about?
conspiracy
Dude, they
theorist,
could check like that. Maybe you watch some weird porn and they don't fucking like you.
oh Jesus, bro.
All right.
You should be the
because the
philosopher,
apps
not
have
the
access to your
conspiracy
phone.
guy, dude.
Maybe,
So
maybe
Just stick
you,
with that.
you like some fucking, maybe you like some like gay poop porn, and they're like, oh, this guy's fucking weird.
So if anybody's having trouble getting orders, you better fucking cut back on your gay poop porn.
Yeah, man. You should
Got
watch some fucking better porn. If you're watching better porn, like, you know, that would help your life.
Yeah, because the fucking the hierarchies, they're looking at, damn, dude, you got good taste, man.
It's not the porn itself; it's the quality of the porn that you're watching that may create the problem with the algo kicking.
Bro, I mean, Sam, sir, don't get into this with Samly. Samly watching 10 porns on different tabs on his Chrome, and then he's like having them on a fucking timing when everybody's like finishing up. Then Samly is like finishing off too.
may I propose a solution?
Why are you just? That's like having to jack off at your parents' house. Like, dude, you're just trying to jack off in 5 minutes as fast as possible. But if you're like, there's no
Back up.
stress, right? There's
Who's
no
jacking off at their
fucking
parents'
stress.
house?
Like, nobody's. You don't have to be scared of anybody walking in on you or fucking anything. Dude, you take your fucking time. You could take 2 hours finding the right
Okay.
fucking video, dude.
May I propose a suggestion with you and the apps and the algo shadow banning you because you're watching the wrong porn? Get a different device on a different service provider and watch.
Yeah, just watch
disgusting
porn on your
that.
mom's phone, man. You'll be fine.
Well, it'll still go back to you because it'll still be like, who is this guy? What's his Gmail? Who is he?
Well, I can solve all that
What's
for
his
you.
IP address?
Okay, we can solve all that. I think it's funny though. And then the other thing I gotta unpack is who's jacking off at their parents' house.
Everybody that's still
you
in
go to the
fucking
bathroom?
middle school, high school.
Okay.
No, if you take too long in the bathroom, then your parents will be like, "What the fuck are you doing in there?"
I think most parents have a clue about that, and they just kind of don't address it. Maybe.
Yeah, they know, but it's still kind of weird.
I suppose it might be. It was too much. But you know, most parents used to be kids, right? So they kind of went through that phase themselves.
Hold up.
Unless they grew up in a very uptight family. This cat is fucking weird. It likes to sleep on my fucking neck. Okay, hush up.
Bro, somebody feeling the Dave Hot Chicken like crazy. Like, oh fuck, you want me to cancel this offer for you? And I said no. Yes, I want. Someone else picked up my shit. Yes. Okay. Do you want this? Yes, I want. Cancel it, dude. Fuck it, dude. Let's go. Still have all the time. Second pickup. We got this one. That's what I did. Where's Sam Lee? We miss Sam Lee. So what they're talking about on the land, like what they're saying.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
We are the bad people. We are the bad people of the world. Of the world.
Oh my god! See, this is what I was saying. I offered Cherry an opportunity to take a picture of the two of us in a parking lot, and that still doesn't satisfy anyone. What the fuck?
No,
It doesn't
until
matter.
they gotta get your fucking blood and your a little bit of hair,
DNA.
and they gotta match
DNA.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yo,
What the fuck?
Dude,
I
you
swear to
better not
God.
fucking eat a lot of shit. You're gonna take a B test soon. Stay off drugs, man. You have to have your fucking B.
Oh god. I guess it's getting close for the full play out. We'll see. And what? Whatever.
And Torb joined the fucking minion team. Fucking Torb, man. The oldest minion. Nobody was like thinking, oh, Torb is getting into. Oh, he's gonna be the show.
The oldest minion. The oldest minion. That's
the oldest minion alive, bro. Like shit. It's gonna be a long winter, so Torb, you better fucking bundle up, man.
Better bundle up, mother. Gonna get cold.
Don't just want to be involved like Glitchgate. He doesn't know what's going on. He just want to be.
Is
He
it
just want to
possible
be
that,
mentioned. Yeah.
is it possible that those people have, these minions have all this time on their hands because they're not doing orders? I think that's it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Is that why this gets so fucking deep?
And bro, Torb got all this time on his hands, bro. That is the fucking problem. If you're thinking about it. He works until 4 o'clock, and from 4 o'clock in the afternoon, he's like crawling on the internet, bro. Trying to be a DoorDash driver. Come on, dude.
I mean, he's got a, just like, I don't know, I've got, I don't know.
All right. How you like your favorite blondie?
Yeah. Is that him?
Make it rain. Yeah, dude. He put a whole show last night on fucking Clowns. With his wig and shit, everybody was like, yo, why Torb is wearing the wig? And I was like, oh, I like the wig. I like the wig, dude. They're like trolling him, like trying to fucking make us girly fucking voices, like what? Wig wearing bastard. Everybody should fucking get a wig on the lounge, bro. Especially Jaded, man. The fucking bald-headed guy. Come on, bro. I would pay like $20 to Flex. If Flex gonna fucking buy all of your wig, and everybody's gonna be dancing with the fucking wig on their face, on their head. Yeah, dude. $20 goes to Flex. Flex is gonna buy them all a fucking week.
Mhm.
We can get them from Temu for like $1. There are not that many people there. Mr. G could use a fucking week.
Yeah, probably. You can do some role playing or something at the house.
Oh yeah.
I think he needs more role playing. He's spending way too much on the internet.
Yeah, man. Instead of fucking licking Heidi's pussy, man, he's like trolling us on the internet. That motherfucker,
Yeah.
man.
I don't know.
I don't get it, man.
Maybe they got the same passion, trolling on the internet.
What's up, Blaze? Blaze is back, bro. Let's get Blaze on the fucking screen. They love that shit.
See, and that's what some of those people watch and see. They see that, geez, what if these fuckers put my life under a microscope? What would they find? Be careful about what you wish for. Anyone rooting these fuckers on?
Bunch of babies.
I mean, who's that guy like threatening to go Trojan horse on people? What the fuck? Yeah, some guy threatening to go Trojan horse on everybody.
Bro, you better fucking put a condom Trojan on your fucking head, dude. Stop fucking trying to gas with that shit, dude.
I'm gonna use this app torptard. I'm gonna go after him. I'm gonna shut them down their computer, freeze it up. All right.
Just protect yourself so you don't make kids.
Good
you
luck.
fucking sick bastard.
Yeah. Good luck, I guess. That's your thing.
Don't reproduce yourself.
I'm pretty sure stating that on a public forum makes it easier for the FBI to catch you, but yeah, whatever. I'm no expert on that.
I'm gonna do worm on them, dude. You gotta do shit, dude. You don't know shit. You barely know how to wipe your fucking ass with a fucking premium toilet.
And when we narrow down the state, I'm pretty sure we can narrow down the fucking location further if you really want to go that route. But knock yourself out.
Bro, when I hear those people like saying that shit, I'm like, bro, just slap yourself. Just fart and then smell it and tell us how it smells. You know.
I guess people just randomly want to throw out that they're going to commit federal offenses, I guess. I don't know.
Like, if you can throw up in your own mouth, like, don't fucking spill it out, that would be great, bro. Just make a cascade like that. It's like never ending. Love those fucking people, bro. We're going that fucking far. We need fucking JP back.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like I don't know the accusation that I committed a crime, but I'm pretty sure threatening people and then acting on it to shut down their PC remotely in some fashion with a Trojan horse is pretty much definitely illegal. That's definitely a crime. I don't know.
I think Shay's got a PC, man. He's old enough, so those people believe, oh, I'm gonna hack in their computers.
Oh my god. He's gonna social engineer us too, I guess. Whatever.
The Looney Tunes squad, dude. Bunch of lunatics, man.
Listen, let me give you the instructions. Control Alt, slap yourself.
Good. Don't hack me, bro. Don't find my gay porn on my computer, dude. You're gonna like them, and you're gonna get addicted to them, and then you're gonna cry to give you more and more. You're gonna feed like a fucking fetus that you are, dude. You filthy animal. Don't hack me.
Well, maybe it's not a bad idea for Sam. They should do that and get rid of his porn for him.
I'm turning off my VPN so you can penetrate me. They probably don't know what a VPN is anyways. Why do I even bother? It's like trying to explain to 2 years old, but like how to eat sushi and what is sushi and why we need to eat healthy and shit like that. When the fucking kid just want to.
I don't know what's going on. That was kind of a weird fucking turn when somebody clipped that. I'm like, what? He's got people on there threatening to go hack on us? What?
They grabbing their guns now? Oh my god, dude. Damn. I need a Batman belt. Somebody save me. I need help.
Listen.
I need it. My name is Frank, and I need help. You know that guy?
No, I don't think so. There's a Frank McDonald. There's a Frank McDonald post shit all the time, but I don't think that's the same guy.
That's a prank caller, dude.
Oh, okay.
And he's calling them. Why are you angry? I'm not angry. It's funny as fuck. It's great. And he's talking with all this time he's talking with his son. And they're like responding. Yes. And like, who's John? Who's Fred? Like the guys are like, yo, they're confused as fuck.
But you know what? That's the one thing technology has really screwed up. You don't get as many prank calls out there as you used to.
Nah, they're doing it with they're still doing it on Skype.
Yeah, but it's not the same. You can call the phone. Hey man.
No, they escalated the pranks on the YouTube videos. They're not doing it on the phone. You know?
Prank calls were the best though. Those are the best things.
Of course.
Ah, the good old days. And everybody escalated to swatting and everything else. It got more vicious, the prank calls, the pranks.
That was the beginning, man, for YouTube too. They're doing all those fucking pranks.
Yeah.
But people died, that's why they kind of stopped at this point.
Well, yeah, they got crazy. Yeah. And then swatting got out of hand. I mean, listen, I understand if somebody calls it not. But I kind of blame the police, because if they show up someplace charging in like maniacs instead of like ascertaining the
generation, bro. That's how they fight. They dox you, they swat you, they fucking all these stupid things they're doing to you. Like they got nothing better to do in 2024.
But I'm just saying on the police side of things, that it should never escalate to fucking the fucker getting shot at his home like that, on his own home like that, because
somebody else calling and saying, "Oh, there's a bomb at that apartment."
No, I know, but there's ways to diffuse that without it getting into the situation where someone gets shot in their fucking own home as they're watching TV or whatever. There's so many ways to not get to that point. I mean, just to barge in and start fucking firing at people, that's just insane to me. We live, that's like a third world country almost.
That's how they're wasting the fucking money, bro, when they're doing that shit, you know? When they're calling the cops for not a good reason and shit. You can go to jail for that. There was a guy, a Chinese guy, who was calling the cops on their neighbors and shit, and at the point, the police intercepted his phone. And they got him, bro. He's like doing fucking jail time.
That's what I'm saying. It's like there's
harassing people in their neighborhood.
It's like there's just, it seems like it's just sloppy police work sometimes.
It's not sloppy, man. They're just fucking going to see what's going on. Yeah, bro. I never know. Like, there's so many times when people are lying, right? And there's nothing happening. But what if it's something happening and they're not taking the action? That's what they're doing, the whole thing, bro.
Right, but there's, I don't know. It's kind of like medicine. You err on the side of do no harm first. Yeah, this is like we're erring on the harm, do harm first, and then ask questions. It's like, wait a minute, what?
It's got 100 calls that they're taking. It's like our acceptance rate, right? They're like 100% acceptance rate. No, because we can fucking use this our analogy to fucking in their time. So they're just going there, you know, and checking on shit. Even they know it might be a prank. They have so many people at the police station. It's not gonna be like, oh, we need the last guy to check on that. No.
Yeah. I mean, I get all that. I just, how it escalates to they show up, they kick in the door, and they start just unloading on who's in the house. It's like, whoa, back up.
Who's paying the door if they're gonna kick it off? The state? The police?
They shoot you dead. They shoot you dead. I guess they could sue. The family could sue and then get it covered through the
we're
lawsuit.
not going there, bro.
I mean, whatever happened to just ordering a pizza to some guy's house? You know, it's gotten to the point where people are swatting each other.
The only thing that I hate about police is that they're using us. They're knocking on the door. They're saying, "Oh, DoorDash." When they're cutting a bad guy, bro, that's not the approach. I don't think they're learning that in their fucking books at fucking school, man. How to become a police officer? I don't think there's any fucking tactics.
It used to be pizza delivery. It used to be pizza delivery. Now it's DoorDash.
Now it's DoorDash. Now if you gotta knock on the door, you might get a fucking shotgun in your face. Hey, what's going on? It was the police. Sorry, bro. Is my burrito? Oh, you good? You're like, oh, fuck. I'm still alive, dude.
That's what was the problem sometimes with them imitating pizza delivery people, is they were like, wait a minute, you're gonna make people fucking think we're the cops.
Yeah, some of them
made back then. Why not just say, hey, it's the police?
Yeah, why you're not saying it's the fucking police, bro? You are the fucking police. Why you're saying, oh, it's the ice cream truck? He's the ice cream truck. You guys want some ice cream?
It's the unintended consequences of the next ice cream guy gets shot in the head because they think it's the police.
It's the taco guy, the vendor on the street. You guys want some tacos?
I don't believe you. Show ID. Show that you're the DoorDash guy.
Yeah, show me the fucking tacos right
now. We're gonna need DoorDash badges.
DoorDash. Yeah, show me your phone.
Well, that's why a lot of them are door drops, because they don't want to get fucking tricked into it being the police.
That's good for us, man. That's why we are alive. Just say it like that, bro. That's why we are alive.
Oh god. It's kind of like what I do when I pull up somewhere and someone comes out for their order. I always say the wrong name. I'm like, hey, what's up, Eddie? They're like, huh? I go, order for Eddie? They go, no, Marcel. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I misread it. I'm like testing them. I'm testing them when I pull up. No one's gonna fucking get free food on me.
No, at the hospital one time, like there was some fucking DoorDash guy. I guess at this hospital, there was a couple of different people ordering DoorDash, and then some other driver gave his order to my customer, and then she was like, "Oh, this ain't my order." And then I handed her her order, and then one of the hospital staff. This was COVID at the time, so you couldn't go inside the hospital. So,
right.
What's it called? I lost.
Did it get sorted out?
Come on, Sammy, you can do it, bro.
The fuck?
You can do it, Sammy.
No, it's fucking nice.
So what happened? Did the right person get their other meal? Did the other hospital
No, I
person get
ended
their?
up arguing with the hospital. I don't know what happened, but I ended up arguing with the hospital staff. She was like, "You're not letting help anyway."
That's great.
She was like, "Can you call somebody to get this order sorted out? We cannot leave food here." That's what the hell. All right, I gotta jump off the side of the wall. Fucking
Great story. Let's do this again. Great story. Let's do this again.
Jesus. Yeah, come next time.
Thank you for choosing Wendy.
Oh my god.
Today.
The poor kid okay? I pulled up to an address one time, right? And I had 2 orders. Maybe 3, I don't know. But 2 of them were like literally across the street from each other. So while I'm delivering to the one order, I hear this, hey. I turn around, I'm like, yeah. She goes, I think that's my order. I'm like, oh, okay. So I start walking over there. I'm like, wait a minute, what's your name? And she says the name. I'm like, no. I said, this is that lady across the street. You both ordered DoorDash. She goes, oh. Like she was like thinking that she was gonna just yell out to anyone who pulled up. And I'm like, no. It just so happened that there was 2 orders across from each other. I said, this is that lady. I'll be back with yours. Yeah, I'm like.
And I was
like,
passing the second guy on the street, and the guy was outside, and I had the delivery on the right side, and after I was dropping off, I had to turn, and it was on the right side too, like after I'm turning, and he was outside.
Funny.
Bro, I thought you fucking messed up. No, I had another one.
I thought it was one of the ladies that lived across. I'm like, because I hear this voice yelling for him. I'm turning around, I'm looking around, I'm like, where the fuck is the voice coming from? She's like in her garage, calling me from her garage with the lights out. I'm like, what are you doing? Because you're DoorDash, right? I'm like, yeah. I think, but I don't think this is your order. So funny. People are funny. I had kids one time try to get an order from me. I pulled up and they come up, they go, oh, DoorDash? I'm like, yeah. I go, oh, yeah, it's my auntie's. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. I go, what's your auntie's name? Like, I go, I don't know what name she used. I'm like, well, this is alcohol, so it can't possibly be for you. He's like, what? I go, yeah, this is alcohol. He goes, oh, never mind. He walks away. He thought it was food, this kid.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, we have all fucking stories.
Kid was trying to intercept the DoorDash order.
Bro, once what's the one? Carter? Yeah. Dude, once I had this fucking big bag and the kid came and the bag was heavy as fuck. Appreciate it, bro. So, and I told the kid, bro, this bag is heavy. Just let me put it at your level so you can drag it.
Drag it.
He was like, yeah, because,
Heavy. Isn't the kid out there get the heavy bag? Oh,
no, I'm extending the little kid. Exploiting the little kid, bro. That's why it's good to have kids, sir.
Yeah. Damien, but honestly, what crime is being committed? That's what I don't understand. Like, when they're saying that I committed a crime, they're trying to tell fucking Port Monkey I committed some crime. I'm like, what? I go, you guys don't even know how the law works, I guess. You just can't claim someone committed a crime. And they actually got to commit a crime.
Oh, but you did.
These fucking... Oh my god. And they're hanging their hats on like little snippets in the big scheme of the puzzle. It's like, oh my god. What they're doing is they kind of like have one or two pieces. They're like, oh, we know what's going on. It's like, you don't know shit. You honestly don't know shit. You have just a small snippet of what the reality is. So
they just like making puzzles.
Yeah, I mean, I understand if there was like some sort of like negative outcome that bequested everybody, but this is like whatever. As far as the name calling going on, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, what's up with the name calling?
It's so much name calling, it really is.
It is. Like,
And
that's
then,
what that's doing.
and I use silly little terms that like instead of going down that road of, oh, you dirty motherfucking cocksucker, I use little term, toddlers. It fucking triggers them more. I don't get it. You rather it be more harsh, I guess? And I thought Minions was cute. I mean, there's movies about Minions. They look cute. I don't know.
They're cute but evil. Hello. I'm a DoorDash. CE6.
But they are absolutely acting like minions, so that's why it fits. The term fits.
The term fits them like a glove, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, I'm sorry. Don't act like a minion if you don't want to be called a minion.
They like to be the minions, bro. They like to. Whenever Flex is saying something, they're like, yeah, dude, yeah. It's like the cheerleaders, man. With Torp there with the fucking blonde wig, damn, it's like cheerleading. Our team is winning. Our team is winning. And Torp may give me a T, give me an O, give me an R, give me a P, Torpy.
Hold on. Actually, that's a good idea. I want to put the. I know which Torp minion I'm going to use. Hold on.
Oh shit. I bet Torp can fucking dance like a cheerleader too. Torp, you're invited on the panel if you want to take the dance.
Yeah, come on, let's meet. Let's talk. Let's
do a break dance competition, Torp.
I mean, it's gonna bore you to death, but whatever.
Who's coming? Is that Torp? No, it's not Torp.
Oh,
dude, you scared me,
come
bro.
on.
Getting back.
What's happening?
Oh. Right now.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Alright, let's change it. The whiteboard.
What's good?
Bruh.
Still working?
Of course, man.
Some of us are, some of us aren't. Some of us are nursing fucking kittens, but, you know, we all have our cross.
Bro, Serb had to fucking babysit a lot of people, man. It's hard for us, man. We're not, like Stanley said, we cannot have our time, you know? It's hard.
First off, how you been, Serb? How you been?
Good. I'm good. How about you? Hanging in there?
Yeah, I've been alright.
Yeah, that's good to hear, man.
Every day I gotta deal with these fuckers, man.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
To be honest with you, man, sometimes, man, I feel like, man, this fucking W2 really sucks.
The what?
The W2 sucks.
W2 sucks? It can. I mean, the wrong job can be the wrong place.
If you're like the type of person that doesn't like to be surrounded by a lot of people, man.
Yeah.
I think being a driver is better. That time you don't gotta deal with a whole bunch of fuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But there's also a lot of jobs you can do solo though, you know?
Yeah, I'm like that, man. Sometimes Sometimes I tell them, man, hey, don't send me people that they're not gonna help me.
Yeah.
Send
I
people that
feel
are
that.
gonna help.
I feel that.
Man, there's so many fucking airplanes, man. Every time I see a fucking airplane, it makes me think of the fucking the one shit that is happening over there.
Yeah.
What is called? What's the name of the country? Israel.
Which one? Israel?
Yeah.
Or
It makes me think like, man, I hope they don't throw a fucking bomb on me.
just yeah. Can you just imagine the life they're living over there? Like these people are just living their life trying to make a dollar, and there's like and they see bombs being lobbed at them and getting shot in midair by their air defense system. It's like, can you just imagine if that happened here? This country would go ape shit. We'd fucking annihilate whoever was doing that.
You know what, man? I'm ready, man. If they give me a fucking what's it called? Train me to become a what do you call it when you go to when they give you weapons and shit like that. But first they gotta teach you how to be like some
What?
military. You feel me?
Yeah.
School. I need some school so I can become. If they tell me, hey,
You need a boot camp. You need some boot camp.
If they tell me, hey, are you down to be part of? Hell yeah, why not? Shit, I'm living on this fucking country, man. I'm rolling.
Yeah.
You're rolling? What?
Give me, not on my own, cause with everybody else, you know.
Look, everybody thinks
Give me
that
a
they're ready
fucking
for that shit, but
Give me a
when you see
M16 handed to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems like fun until it goes down.
I know. Once you're in the situation, people get scared, man. Like the fucking cartels, huh? All these fucking people that get into the cartels, they happy.
The cartels is a whole different definition of violence, man. It's gotten ridiculous.
That's the devil's playground.
I mean, the mob used to be terrible and the things they've done, but they always had like rules about who was untouchable. Like you didn't go into a man's family.
The one guy is from Chicago.
But these people coming out of this cartels coming out of Mexico and Honduras, man, it's just fucking crazy.
Yes, it is, man.
You scared, G?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not. To be honest with you, I'm not really scared, man.
I mean, they're giving you a gun. Why would you be?
No, I'm scared. If
Really start firing back.
If I see
You'll never forget the whiz.
Hey.
You'll never forget the whiz of a bullet passing you. That's like once you hear that, you'll never forget that.
If I'm sleeping and some shit just they throw a fucking bomb, of course I'm a bit scared, you know. I'm sleeping.
Yeah. Nothing like that is gonna happen, bro.
Hey, or if I'm taking shit and they throw something at me, of course I'm a bit scared, man.
Yeah, it's a whole. See, there's the people in Israel that live along the border there. It's just every day, man. Every day they're living under the threat of fucking being bombs lobbed at them. I mean, that's just a weird mindset to have to be in 24/7. And if you think back, I mean, even when you think back to the previous wars, like the U.S. never had to endure that. We never had to endure bombs being lobbed into our cities, like England and France and Italy, Russia, Germany. You know, just think about it. They were having bombs. Japan, they were having bombs dropped on them daily or shit. It's
you
like,
think it's
what?
worse than being married?
Huh?
You think it's almost the same as being married, man?
No, nowhere near being married. No, I can come home and not see decapitated heads and children shot up. No, definitely, war is much worse.
We gotta deal with your wife's attitude.
Yeah, but that's much Easier than the shit in war battles. Yeah, it's there's a lot of guys that come back and the shit they've seen, man, they just don't ever get over.
You know something funny, man? That there's a lot of those people that they, what do you call those people that they were part of that? Barons.
For what?
Barons? Something like that.
But people that do what?
Them, you see a lot of them, they become homeless in the country.
Yeah, veterans. Yeah.
Hey, the country, instead of helping them, they're helping other people.
Yeah, that's
sad, man.
That's the weird thing about the military. When you're in there, you get a lot of care. You get hospitalized. They take top tier care, but when you get out, it's a whole different ballgame.
You feel like those people are being used, man. That's all. You know, they use them. They made their job. You know, and now they don't need them anymore. You know, even if they got all the fucking trauma from the fucking war and shit.
Yeah,
I told that
I have a buddy that's living in the woods.
You know, there was an old guy. He had like a badge, you know. I think he was bearing, and I guess he didn't have his top card didn't pass, right? And the bus driver told him it's not working, right? And he could see that he has he was wearing a bearing something, but he was a bearing, you know. I could tell he was. So the bus driver told him, "You gotta pay," and then he let a homeless just get in without paying. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I had to run my mouth, man. So I told that bus driver, "Hey, how you gonna let the homeless pass that he's not supporting nothing to the country, and you're not letting him pass that he did his time for this country? Let him pass. Stop being an asshole." I had to tell that bus driver, man, because that's, to me, that was not right, man.
There's a couple guys that live in the woods over by one of the parks here that served in a branch similar, and we're always dropping food off to them. We're always dropping shit off to them, excess clothes, food, whatever, because they're not getting the care. You know, it sucks. It sucks. One of the most disappointing things sometimes about this country is the lack of care they give to some of the veterans that come back.
They be getting discriminated, man. Huh? When they go to a restaurant, they ask for, "Do you have like veteran discount?" They be looking at them like, "Damn, you really like that? You don't have money to pay full amount?"
Yeah.
You never seen that? You never seen that before?
Not so much. I mean, I've seen what you're talking about, where they kind of turn an eye to people, not knowing the stories.
Over here, there's a street. It's on 7th Street in downtown LA. We got a lot of parents, man, sleeping on the street.
Yeah.
Well, at least you guys have nice weather, man. You should see those guys sleeping in the winter here.
It's crazy.
They're freezing to death, bro. At least,
I don't know, man.
You know what I'm saying? At least you can sleep somewhere outside where it's nice, you know?
Yeah, I think all things being equal, being homeless in Florida is better than being homeless in Chicago for sure.
Yeah, but all of them are going to California because I don't know why they. I guess you guys have a lot of homeless people in Florida.
Yeah, we got a bunch here. But they just passed a law down here that I think it starts October, then it phases in till the beginning of next year. That the cities and municipalities have to deal with the homeless in some way. They can't allow them to sleep on the benches or camp out on sidewalks.
Shit.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that. There's a couple of communities that are getting those little, they're buying those micro homes and setting up almost like land that the city owns, and they're putting up little micro homes there.
for them.
Little one, yeah, that's what they're starting to do. So they're starting to address it by
God, yeah, this is like always like happening. You know, when the state is helping some people to live in some Section A type of deal.
yeah.
No,
But
this is
this
like
is interesting.
Section A too.
These companies, these companies, there's like companies bidding for the contract, and one of them fabricates these like 1-bedroom homes with like a kitchenette type area, and it's not
studio
luxury. Yeah, it's not luxury, but it's the cost per unit. I think they quoted that they could build them for like maybe 40,000 per unit, and it houses 1 to 2 people or something.
40,000. Damn, Elon Musk is gonna come soon with his tiny home for like 10,000.
Tiny home, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
because
what I'm saying.
We just have to wait until he is done, and we can fucking buy that shit.
Yeah. Well, these little things that they're building, they've got the little foundation, they're hurricane proof or whatever, and they've got decent structure. Elon Musk's tiny home. I'm trying to remember how that's set up. I know they need some sort of slab.
No,
it needs a slab though.
Yeah. Or anything needs a slab. The thing is, it's come in. I think he's like partnered with a Box Bow, BO.
Yeah.
Box Bow. Yeah. So yeah, they were like selling them for like 50, and I think he said, "I'm gonna make it and sell it for 10."
Yeah.
And everybody's waiting for him to release those, because
if he can actually do that.
Yeah. That will help a lot of people, man.
Yeah, that'd be awesome if he could do that. Because I just know in our area there's a shit ton. They used to camp out at the one state park here. There's like a section that they had.
I would live in one of those too. I think about it. It's not just for like homeless people. It's for people that
I know.
don't want a lot of space,
Yeah. No, I get that. I'm just saying, and it would also alleviate some of the issues with the people that they're trying to relocate. A lot of homeless could benefit from that.
And it's no good, man, because I spoke with a lot of homeless people, man, and they don't want to, because in Chicago they have shelters for them,
right?
And they don't want to go to shelters, man, because between them they're stealing stuff,
Right.
And
right.
Man, yeah, I can see why
it's
they don't want to.
It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a big mess. I mean, I don't know what the answer is, but what we're doing now isn't the answer.
No.
That.
In my view, those things, the housing they are putting for those homeless people, is just creating like a prison outdoor, like kind of deal. Because they're not criminals, but they're not far away from being a criminal.
Yeah.
Maybe they are. Maybe some of them they are. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And they're just putting some houses for them. They're gonna fucking rob each other. They're gonna fucking crack their windows over there. Like,
Yeah. It's just like when they build projects for communities. It sometimes it goes awry because they don't have the complete solution.
Most of the crimes, those projects are just generating more crime overall.
Right.
That's why I'm saying, like, you guys are just give them a home so they can grow up and make more babies. They're gonna fucking kill other people and shit like that because.
Well, that's it. It's a multi-pronged problem. It's not just they need a home. They need a home that's safe. They need
they need a rehabilitation institute.
Exactly.
First.
They need
go to that one. Yeah, just go through a fucking rehab, like for 3-4 months. Get them clean. Get them a fucking decent job, and then give them housing. Right. Why you give them housing for random people? Like they will never work. Like
yeah. Well, it's just like it's a complex problem because some people are just it's a drug issue. Other people it's a mental issue. Other people it's just a support issue. You know what I mean? It's like there's so many complexities to it.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's
never been any program that has dealt with all the complexities.
The only mental illness, it was a problem for like years and years and years, and the government, they don't want to help those people. They close all those fucking hospitals or like rehabs for mental ill people. And because they don't want to fucking help them.
That's
It's like
Reagan. That's a
Stanley
Reagan
when
dynamic.
saying, "No, some people are just leftovers." That's how the government are seeing those people,
Well,
because
that's well.
there,
It
there's no
depends.
contribution for them to the
Yeah,
society.
and that's not necessarily government itself. It's like whoever's running the government at the time. Like that happened under the Reagan administration, where they started closing all the asylums and mental institutions and just kind of drop these people off with a check. It's like
Yeah,
what?
because Reagan, I think Reagan was thinking, bro, we really cannot help those people, so why do we even fucking trying to? Because they were using a lot of money to trying to treat them, motherfuckers, and they
Right.
kind of
But it's
failed because mental ill, it's like cancer, bro. We cannot
yeah, but
treat.
well, yes
We
and
can
no,
like
I guess.
um
I mean, there's got to be a safety net. You just can't dump these people out there and let them bounce around committing. Like they keep talking about the immigration problem. Oh, they're committing all these crimes. The mentally ill probably commit more crimes from what they've done, releasing them into the society without any resources to support them.
no, I believe all those bad people belongs in fucking cages, man. That's what I believe. I don't. But if you're a criminal, like even people that did like 20 years in prison, you would say those people are assholes without knowing them, right? Common
Right.
sense. Well, you would say, yeah, we will say, yeah, they're
But
20 years in prison, bro. There's
But
no
that's
fucking
also
reason you should go in prison. I'll be back.
right. That's part of the problem with the U.S. is we have the highest incarceration per capita than any other nation. I mean, how does it get to that? We're gonna get to the point where Britain was, and we just dump them on an island somewhere, and it becomes their own society. It's fucked up. We're going down the wrong path.
Huh?
I gotta stay up. Good night's slept. I gotta stay up anyway because I gotta I definitely am gonna call and pick up the car tomorrow. So, hey, go take your order.
Yeah, I got mine.
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
What?
You said you got nothing?
Nothing right now.
Yeah, I'll be back. I got mine. Yeah. Dude, we back. Not bad. Yeah, I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back,
You're
Jack.
back.
Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. When those people are saying, "Oh, we should help them and we should help them," and they don't come with a solution, and they're just saying it for like getting more votes, getting them.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's
Getting
it's
that
hard.
ass.
It's hard to come up with a solution. Man. No single solution is. I think it's several solutions that are needed, but
Solution for what? How not to be gay anymore?
I didn't know gay was a disease. Is gay a disease or something? Why would that be an issue?
Problem with the gay people, Samly?
Nah, there's a skill for it. You could like manly women.
Some people just like the same sex. I mean, nobody really has a problem when two women are going at each other, depending on the woman.
People do. It does. It is weird.
Weird to whom, though? To you.
To me.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not weird to people who are involved in it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, why else did
It's
they
not my
arrest
thing.
that lady in Russia, dude? Because she looked like a fucking dude.
So she's getting arrested for looking like a dude?
Woman that brought weed into Russia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, the basketball player.
You got lucky. If that was North Korea, yeah, fucking death penalty. There would be no fucking trying to fucking.
Well, yeah, that's probably why we don't have.
But
it's probably not a basketball
it was
league.
her fault, bro. It's like you when you're going to Mexico with 11,000, and they only allow you 10,000 or whatever. You didn't know. That's how she went there.
No, I didn't know they was gonna search my butt crack, dude.
For the other 7,000, they know they're gonna search the butt crack.
Sammy had like a singles with his butt crack. Just in case we hit a strip club. Did you ever give money to the strippers, Samly?
No, I won't. Every time I go into Mexico now, no, I never give any money. I don't like strip clubs. Never been to one. But,
Really? Really? You've never been to a strip club? I'm not into them either, but I've been to a few.
Real quick. Dude, DoorDash has been... Dude,
I'm not into strip clubs either, but
pain in the ass in the fuck. They're really anal about the on-time rates, dude. I had like 7 late deliveries tonight. It's only off by a minute, though. It's only off by 1 minute. Dude, sometimes I'm in the apartment complex. I'm trying to make sure that all the numbers are right. And shit.
On your what?
They don't
On
allow you
DoorDash?
to do that, They're like, oh, yeah, you take an extra minute or two to check
on
double
DoorDash?
check the numbers. And no, Amazon Flex.
Oh yeah, Amazon Flex is they're a pain in the ass at those times.
Yeah, it's okay. But I made 30 an hour, dude. 90 in 3 hours on them. That
Good.
route, so
You
that's
should be
pretty
making
good.
30 an hour. That's what I like to hear. 30 plus, baby. Rock it out.
what I'm doing
Yeah.
tonight and yesterday, dude. I was popping.
I mean,
Man, some days you'll do that number. Some days it's like impossible, bro.
dude, yeah. I mean, it used to be crazy that you could. I mean, I don't know. It's really gotten out of hand with some of the paid on some of the stuff, and that's why I tell some of the shit people I see in Target, and they're telling me what they're getting paid for some of the orders. I'm like, Jesus, dude, what's going on? I go, you guys need to jump into other apps.
Yeah, man.
It's getting crazy. I mean, guys who are making at least 30 plus are like happy with $20 now an hour. I'm like, that doesn't cover your expense and everything.
I asked the guy here, like, hey, how is DoorDash? Is it good? Is it not good? He said I made like $1,800 or $1,900 last month. And
Last month?
And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm doing like per week in my head. I'm not telling the guy to like feel bad, but
Right.
You know, I don't know how much he's working, so maybe that's good money for him. You know,
Yeah. It's just, I mean,
he's probably having a W-2, whatever.
yeah, everybody's doing it for whatever reason they're doing it for, part-time,
Dude,
full-time,
if you
whatever.
make 2K per month, even if you have a W-2, that's still alright, you know.
Yeah, no, exactly, but it's part-time. He's making it for whatever time he needs. That's fine. But these, not everybody can work 18 hours, so it's like, you gotta figure out the best cost per time benefit. I feel bad for some of these old ship people that I see that have been working it for 4 years, and they, now they're like having to work 7 days instead of 5 to make the same.
Yeah, we are the same, dude. We can say the same thing. Like during the COVID, you can make like great money and then stop. So.
Well, even before COVID. I mean, shift was always decent money before COVID. It ended up getting crazy after COVID when they started cutting back the pay. If they just gone back to pre-pandemic payment, things would be still good. But they've decided to cut, and keep cutting. When people do it for different reasons, like to keep busy. Sometimes it's supplemental.
All right. Oh, my door is open as well. Jesus Christ, man. Well, this cannot be a fucking fun drive.
Holy shit.
What happened to Cherry? Cherry said, oh, we're gonna fucking stop by later.
I don't know. Let me check. Let's see what happened to UNLV. Maybe they lost.
Maybe he fucking celebrating. He put a good bet tonight.
Oh, I see what happened.
They got destroyed.
No, the spread. It was a 3-point. I think he was doing 6.5.
Poor Cherry. Poor Cherry, dude.
Damn, they were both.
Cherry got annihilated.
UNLV was undefeated.
He said he did he lost $20.
Yeah, it was 6.5. It was 6.5, I think he said earlier, and they lost by 4 or 3. Lost by 3. Overtime. Oh my god. So it might have been. Oh wow, that stinks. God, yeah. These odds makers are fucking always pretty spot on, man. Like it was 6.5. It was 6.5, and 3, 6. Yeah, they scored it was field goals in the OT.
That's why you should never bet with your fucking heart, man. If it's your home team and yeah, I'm from here, I'm betting on this and that. No, you should fucking study.
Crazy.
$6 for a mile. Cruising Dasher is back. Fucking making money again, dude. Stay home, bro. Don't make that much money, Chris.
What's up, cruising? LMB 717. Sam, that's what Sam says too. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. and then says some weird shit like women
I'm
touching
back.
men's nipples. Yeah, women touching men's nipples is odd.
He never can contribute to the conversation that we're having. He have to start a new one
That's
all
right.
the fucking time, bro. I'm like, dude. It's like when Tommy and me are talking and suddenly pops up. And we're like stopping talking and it's like, oh yeah, Rody, 10 miles. No, $10.
Well, the over under would have been the one to pick because it was 55.5 for the over under, and they did like 80.
Sam Lee is that guy that says, "Are you ready to rumble?" That's Sam Lee. Yeah. Are you ready to hear my roadie?
Now it's flex time.
Oh, now it's fucking flex time. We're fucked.
It's flex. Amazon Flex. Amazon Flex. You got it, man.
I made $300 yesterday. I drove 14 hours. I can't, man. My head is gonna explode if I'm gonna have to talk like Sam. I love when he's getting the brain fart. He's trying to say something. He's like buffering his head. Those are the best, bro. Like last night or like 2 nights ago, he tried to make some calculations, like 16 plus 17, and he was like loading. Bro, the best. Be right back.
That's funny. Foreign. Yeah, cruising. There is an illness. I don't understand it. It's. And then the best part, if you want to see something really kind of epitomizes the whole sickness, they did it like almost like a whiteboard presentation to Torp last night to get to I don't know, trying to get him under the umbrella, the Minion umbrella too.
Dude, look what's cruising saying, bro.
I know. That's what I was just saying. It's like they're like, oh, he keeps talking about it. Well, yes and no. It's like when I get clips sent to me from their fucking people in their chat about things that have said, I just respond to it. I mean, you want me just to? I don't know. What do you want me to do? It's like I ignore it as much as possible, but every now and then, yeah, I'll poke a little poke there. It's not horrible. Just says, dude, you guys. I mean, this all started because I called it toddler tray and called them toddlers, which they are. They're acting like toddlers, stomping their feet, demanding to be heard. Oh, this guy's so bad. He's terrible. It's like, if you believe that, fine, believe it. But Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what Stanley has to say.
Probably something about anal intercourse.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sammy. We remove the comments.
What's so bad about anal beads, dude?
I told you.
Yeah. Welcome
What's
back.
wrong with them? What's wrong with them?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. People have their...
No, why did people give Roy so much shit about like liking to use anal beads?
Because they know it triggers him. For some reason. I'd be like, yeah, dude. Whatever. Knock your part out. I'm gonna lay it out here for you, Sam, because
soap and use your fingers, you know.
Because
beads,
Flex has
it's kind of like
Flex
there's
has
no
a
feeling with a bead.
Just listen to him talk and the words he uses sometimes. He has a real issue with homosexuality for whatever reason. Because he uses it as a slur against someone. Oh, you faggoty fag. So he obviously has an issue with homosexuality for whatever reason. I don't know if he was
Boy really been like
had an
like
instance
out
or
of the
something.
spotlight lately, you know. He's really been like just like laying low.
Laying low like J-Lo.
Oh yeah, dude. You should seen the whole presentation to Torp. Torp's like, I don't understand. I don't get it. It's like, it shouldn't be this hard.
Thorpe needs another 3 years for him to understand.
Oh, and Peachy, apparently me and Cherry are grooming people to join some sort of business that doesn't exist.
Is that Mexican plates? How did you make it to Orange County with Mexican plates? Let me see.
Probably drove across the border like everyone else.
Oh, the Mexicans, Americans.
Or maybe they swapped it. Is it a front or back plate?
Back. I'm not looking at the front.
Yeah, why they're begging for people to be on their side? Like, that's so.
You should see poor monkey. Poor monkey's like, what? Poor monkey's like, I'm really not that interested. Well, you should be. And wait till Potato unleashes potatoism on him. Oh man.
He's there? Potato dude?
No, yesterday I guess, or whatever, the other day when he was there.
That guy's a retard.
Yeah, good. He's where he belongs if he's gonna hang there.
It's all good.
It's always
I
good.
heard Dino was talking shit about Jeff Thomas Black today. He was like, who's that guy from Seattle always starting problems? Nah, Jeff Thomas Black is way smarter than fucking Dino, dude.
Yeah.
Jeff Thomas Black is from Oregon, man. You said Seattle?
I don't know where the hell he's from, but he's lived all over the place. He's moved all
Yeah, he's in
around.
Oregon.
Yeah, just making sure you guys talking about the same dude.
Yeah.
There's only one Jeff Thomas Black.
I know, but we already know there's so many
Dude, if you watch
confusions
what
in
he
the
says
community.
He like always goes up and talks with Robert Reese. They always have a good show.
Because they talk
Jeff
about
Thomas Black is way smarter than that fucking Eli
provoking
and
shit.
Yeah, I don't know why you bring Eli in the discussion anyway. That guy is like...
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
Because fucking Robert Reese used to have Eli come on the show.
Would you fuck Eli girlfriend, Stanley?
Just to piss Eli off.
What does she look like? Just to piss Eli off. What?
Dude. Good answer, man. It's funny.
The only thing I've ever seen really of Eli is when he was the clip of him walking along whatever he was walking along and the kids were throwing rocks at him.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing I've ever really seen. And then whenever he popped on one time and Roy kicked him off.
But they got Mexican gang, dude. They got Mexican gangsters everywhere. Redlands, Santa Barbara, like Redwood City got Mexican gangsters, dude. Almost all the nice suburbs, except for a couple of them, all got some like little small Mexican gang crews everywhere, dude. Like if he's denying it, then he's just fucking stupid, dude. But you see it in his videos, dude. You see those little Mexican dudes riding around their bicycles, fucking and shit, fucking shit up and shit. But don't get me wrong, Redwood City, it's a really nice area, you know. All the houses is over 900,000. It's in Silicon Valley, right next to Palo Alto. It's a really nice area.
Well, it's near Palo Alto. Usually, places around there are decent. Is there a bad area around Palo Alto?
East Palo Alto.
Really? I didn't know that.
And then you got all those Mexican gangsters that's all spread around everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
Why it's bad over there? They have dogs?
No, it's just it used to be before the tech. It wasn't always a tech company place, you know. Like it was a fucking different area, you know. Before all, like Bill Gates and
it was bad
Mark
at the beginning. Okay.
Yeah, before Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates and
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg.
Give me the burger.
Zuckerberg. Who? Jobs?
Yeah, all these people. Yeah, Steve Jobs for sure. Cupertino and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, before they came in and took over that area, like the only reason why that place like succeeded so much as it did was because so many Chinese people lived in that area.
Right.
And all these Chinese people, they always value education, you know? They don't value, just go study liberal arts. They always fucking say, like, study all these fucking high-paying fields in college.
Yeah, which is interesting because Chinese has a deep
STEM
history of art.
Study STEM.
Yeah, but they also have a deep history of just artistic creativity too. Some of the artifacts that you get from there are just incredible.
Yeah,
China
not everybody
values
is gonna
education.
be Pablo Picasso, dude. Not everybody is gonna be Pablo.
Of course not.
Picasso.
Not even Picasso was Pablo Picasso until he died. But just all the creativity out of China was crazy. The artwork.
Yeah, some dumbass can probably get into really good
Some dumbass.
college as an art major.
Potentially.
It's just like black people, you know. It's much easier for black people to get into colleges because
How is it?
so little black people go to college, you know. A lot of universities, it's like 1%, 3% black, you know. Because black people don't go to colleges with like whites and Asians and all that shit.
What?
Minority enrollment is really low in a lot of colleges, you know.
How are they getting drafted for the NBA then?
There are certain colleges, maybe in the Midwest somewhere, maybe a historical black college, you know. Because black people
Well,
get
wait a
bad
minute.
grades.
Well, wait a minute.
They cannot
Wait a minute. Then that kind of
compete with our fucking grades of Asians, you know.
that
You cannot
contradicts.
compete with, like a black dude's grades with a fucking Asian person's grades.
That statement contradicts itself. If there wouldn't be any historical black colleges if there wasn't black people going to college.
No, that's the rest of the United States, but in fucking like
they're all over.
California, in California,
Grambling.
most of the black people aren't that good, you know. Maybe somewhere else, maybe in Texas somewhere, maybe in some fucking nice area up north, you know, maybe in Boston somewhere, maybe fucking.
We're getting
But in
canceled.
California, the black people are not that good here in California. Most of them, 90%.
Because your opinion.
Maybe you might find some nice black people in the suburbs somewhere, but that's really rare, you know. 90% of the black people in California are bad.
What? That can't be right.
It's not their fault either, you know. It's like fucking.
That's your opinion, man. It's alright.
It's not
Maybe
his
you're
opinion,
scared.
it's the fucking truth, dude.
I know that maybe you're scared of them.
It's
That's
not
why.
either. It's just it's a cycle.
Stop yelling
you know,
at me,
it's a
bitch. Don't crazy
cycle of, it's a never-ending cycle of like just like shittiness, you know. Yeah, there's some areas with nicer black people, but I'm just saying in the majority, in like big cities, you know, like it's people
Yeah,
living in.
because
Like, yeah,
it's your
most
generation's
black
fault,
people,
man.
most black people in California are living in the hood, poor somewhere, you know, with
Yeah,
the
because
lowest income. With the lowest in. Look, I'm about to yell, dude. Look, they have the lowest
I'm about
incomes
to
in the
yell.
whole
Thanks for the
United
warning.
States. Stop arguing, dude. Yes, there are a couple of outliers. And not everybody is Ricky Knight. Not everybody is That's a Life of Wine, dude.
Listen, man. But you
You can
understand
compare it to
it's
that guy
because of the
Marcus, dude.
music.
I bet you that guy Marcus is kind of like some broke black dude in the hood somewhere. A little
What?
bit better. Still lower middle class, I'd say. I'd say he's still lower middle class.
Yo, shout out to Marcus, bro.
What, dude? You cannot, dude. I don't suck people's dick, dude. I say it how it is, like Dino.
Oh, you're not
Dino.
Dino, dude. Let Dino fucking be Dino. Why you're stealing his job? Damn. Check out Marcus, bro.
Stealing his, yeah, I'm coming to Arizona stealing all your.
You know. This fellow Bobby. Necro, we'll talk to Roy, man. I love y'all brothers. There we go.
Sam Lee, why do you think most of the black colleges are in the South and Northeast?
That's why that guy Marcus, he
Why do you
stole
think
their
that
guys'
is?
money and fucking left and never came back. Because that's how black people are, you know. They like to fucking
What?
fuck people over for a little bit of money.
What, he took what money? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Sammy. What are you
It's
talking
like
about?
who took what money? I don't understand what you're talking
Marcus
about.
took money from who? Sammy, don't leave, motherfucker. Stating
Bastard.
stupid shit and then you're leaving, you
Bastard.
fucking bastard.
I don't
Oh.
believe that. I don't believe that happened.
I don't believe shit what Sammy's saying.
He's like, in California, well, yeah, because just historically how the distribution of the minorities were back from segregation. Yeah, most of the universities are going to be south and some in the north.
Yeah, but they had that back in the day, white and black school buses for kids to go to school.
Well, yeah,
but that's over. Like
that's a whole different thing.
Sam Lee didn't cut that part, man. He's like, what he's talking about, man. Of course, a lot of young black people will go to college. They're not gonna do great because they're, focusing on sport or whatever. Not everybody. Some of them they're doing actually good. There's like black teachers. Nobody is like saying nothing about them, because people like Sam Lee and his generation is praising all those rappers instead of seeing people like, that fucking they are smart and they're trying to fucking do good for this society. There's like Sam Lee's just black people are just rappers and shit. No, they're like fucking teachers and shit, like professors and shit like that. They're writing books. I mean, not everybody is a rapper or like an NBA player.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like this whole imagery is kind of weird. Sam tries to throw. Try to see if there's a. I thought California had historically black colleges. I thought they had one, two there. I know most of them are in the southeast, south. Wow, there's only one in California. That's kind of wild, actually. CDU. Where is CDU? graduate school. That can't be. It says historically black university. $2024, what? Interesting.
We're back.
We're back. I'm back.
Oh my god.
Are you really back? Is that really you?
Bro, no. It's my ghost, bro. And look who came right away, bro. This motherfucker.
Yeah, that's true. The hamster is running overtime. He's amazing. That's why he intrigues me. He comes up with such bizarre shit sometimes, and other times he's almost...
Yo, Sam Lee.
No, what I'm saying is not bizarre. It's just people are in denial of the truth.
Nobody's in denial, man. We're not in denial.
People are just in denial of the truth.
Right.
If you want to deny the truth, then you just deny the truth, you know? Because the truth is too fucking harsh for a lot of people.
Yeah, but you always see just the bad part.
Yeah, but what opinion, dude? The truth is the truth.
Bro, you don't see the good things that the black people are doing. You just see the bad things that they're doing. I could be the same thing about the Chinese people. I can pick up a couple of Chinese people. Okay.
No, but like if you say black people are the poorest in the United States, that's not an opinion. It's the factual data.
Yeah, alright. Nobody's arguing against that shit.
And if you look at most black people, I'm not saying all of them. Ricky Knight and That's the Life of Hawaii don't live in the fucking hood. But most black people in America live in the hood in some big city somewhere.
Most. Oh, most do.
Yes, most. Look at like the areas with like the highest amount of black people, and they all live in the fucking hoods. 90% of them.
90%.
Look it up online right now. It'll say like Atlanta or fucking Chicago or somewhere. They all live in the fucking hood, dude. And if you're in denial of the truth, then you're in denial of the fucking truth.
I don't know what the stats are, so I'm not living in any reality about that.
Then why are you saying I'm just entitled to my opinion? Then what opinion? The truth is the truth.
I think Necro said you're entitled to your opinion. I don't know what your opinion is actual. I don't know what the actual facts around it are.
Yeah, Sammy, I got a question
90%.
for you.
90% is just a high number. That just seems very, very high.
Yeah, Sammy.
Yeah, because they have all that same mindset, you know. Oh yeah, the culture of committing crimes and not working and spending all your money on fucking. I wouldn't say they're liabilities, but just spending all the money on shit that has no value. It's depreciating assets, yeah.
So, Sam Lee, if you were super rich, right? If you have like 10 million or 20 million and you can afford bodyguards, what type of bodyguards are you gonna take? What race? What color? How big? Like, what are you gonna do? You gotta hire Chinese people?
I wouldn't need bodyguards. I don't need bodyguards.
No. Let's say you need, bro. Let's say you need. Who you gonna hire? Who you gonna hire, bro?
Let me see where the hell to pick up this Bev mode. Oh yeah, right here. Go.
Yeah, dude.
It's hella bad. It's like $9 10 miles. That'd be okay.
Okay, what I'm seeing is nearly half. It's not 90%. I mean, the hood is not really, it's a subjective word. So the best thing you can come up with is next best is probably ghetto or lower income.
Yeah, ghetto. That's the word for the hood.
I guess, yeah. So they're saying 45%. So I don't know where he's getting 90%. I'm a black man that lives in the hood. Reddit thread. So that'd be good. Reddit's funny.
It's not the food, it's the hood. Sam's gonna hire ninjas. You know. He didn't want to answer that question, Peach. Yeah, I know why. But that's why I asked him that question, because it was a good question. Stanley's. Sam gonna have ninjas. Yes, and some samurais with some fucking ninja stars.
It's crazy.
Sam has rich parents 100%. No, they're not rich. They're still renting.
Yeah, he wants to buy him a house.
That's why he is trying to buy them a house. If Sam Lee had rich parents, Sam Lee wouldn't work that much, cruising and all this bullshit, you know.
Well, I think his perception of things would be a little different too. You know?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I don't. They must have lived in a black neighborhood or something, because he really has it out for the blacks. It sounds like it, the way he talks. The way he talks, it's very.
No.
Deep animosity.
Yeah. If you, I think, bro, he explained it like he feels type of way when he sees black people. That's it, you know.
Yeah.
He's like feeling probably threatened by it, you know. He's like afraid for his life. So that's Lee, bro. I got no fucking trouble. I have no problem with them, bro. My whole life. They keep fucking saying stupid shit towards me and trying to, hey, let me use your phone calling my daughter and shit, like on the street. Like, what? Or stupid shit like that. I'm just. Yo, give me a ride to the next street. Bro, I'm working.
I had some guy do that to me one time at the gas station. He's like, hey, can you give me a lift to the bus stop? I'm like, well, not really. I don't have room. Because my passenger seat was
100% not the truth.
What? What kind of neighborhood did you grow up in? Did you grow up in a black neighborhood or like a mixed neighborhood?
I grew up in like a white and Asian neighborhood.
Asian and white?
Then why you're so fucking racist, bro?
That's not racist, dude. I'm just saying stuff that doesn't sound good.
I know. We're not racist.
I don't think
you just have some problems with Mexicans and black people sometimes, but you're not.
You definitely have a view on it, so that's why I'm just curious. Because usually people grew up in a neighborhood or nearby.
Cancel culture nowadays, you know, people they just pretend like they don't know anything.
They pretend like they don't know anything. So they know something, but they pretend like they don't.
Yeah.
Like, what's an example that they pretend not to know something they know? What would be an example of that? Like that, what you're saying? Are you saying what you're saying is what they pretend not to know?
Can you repeat it for him? Don't.
I'm just curious.
There's a lot of examples. I'm trying to come up with like a really, like O.J. Simpson not being guilty.
Right. So you're saying they pretended not to know when they know he's guilty?
Yeah.
Who did? Like society or the people or his type of culture? Well, you know what I think that was all about
he was supposed to be guilty, you know, but then it was just the fucking media at the time.
But do you think that was more?
A lot of people on the jury was black, and they were all like, even if he's guilty, I'm gonna still say he's innocent.
But why do you think that is? Because they feel like that the justice system has been so skewed against. Do you think that's because they felt the justice system has been so skewed against blacks and minorities for so long that this was an opportunity to flip the script a little bit, regardless?
The minorities are actually committing the crimes, you know? It sucks they were born into a shitty neighborhood and gangs everywhere.
Depends on the crimes.
Whatever they're doing is still morally wrong, you know? Whatever they're doing is still morally wrong. It's
there's
like
a lot of things morally wrong that aren't
if you're
crimes.
getting bullied and you showed up at school, that's still wrong, you know? Like, yeah, we understand, dude. You don't get no girls and fucking, like, dude, nobody clapped for you at your graduation and you want to shoot up the fucking school. Yeah, we get it, but it's still fucking wrong. Same with the guy in the hood, you know? Like, he grew up in the hood, all his family members as gangsters and shit. Yeah, we get it, dude. You want to become a gangster too, and you do bad shit, but it doesn't make you innocent. You know, it doesn't make you innocent.
There's so much to unpack.
they call
Yeah,
Sam
there is
Lee.
poor Chinese. There is poor Chinese. There is poor, shitty Asian people.
Yeah, there's poor
Cambodians,
shitty
they're one
people
of
in
the
every
lowest
race.
earners in America. There's not many Cambodians, but Cambodians on average, dude, they're fucking one of the lowest earners in the United States because a lot of them are fucking gangsters and shit.
Yeah, a sandwich.
Well, maybe there's undeclared income, so maybe they're not as poor as you think.
Yeah, because they're not
Maybe
fucking
they're pretending they're poor.
taxes, dude. They're not poor like Johnny Newcastle doing it, not paying their taxes.
Maybe poor people pretending they're poor. So they can save much. They can, people can give them more money. Yeah, I'm poor. Yeah, give me 10,000. Why not?
Yeah, I got 20 minutes to talk.
Do you? Well, maybe you shouldn't. I'm just kidding.
It's just always a cheap ass, dude. Like, I don't know. I've been like good at saving money. So. Like, even my parents are like, I'm cheap as fuck, you know?
Well, it's good that you value $1. That's a skill that many need to learn. Because
no, like I'm so cheap I won't open the fucking AC, dude. Like not too many people
yeah, we
are
know.
I'm gonna clip that, dude.
What is wrong with you in the AC in your car? You're very frugal.
I told you, Sammy, that motherfucker. Never use this the AC.
Yeah, why do you think it is? Are you fearful of being like poor, and that's why you do that?
No, it's just fucking, dude. When you're driving every day and you're fucking opening the AC all the time, that shit adds up, dude.
But are you worried about being
And I don't
broke?
want to fuck it up, dude. I don't want to overuse my AC and then now my AC is broken.
Well, that's what the AC is for, being used
I'll
and overused.
use AC when it's over 105.
So are you using a little bit of your brakes?
Jesus Christ.
Are you using a little bit of your brakes?
Yeah, that uses a lot of energy.
I'm turning a little bit of my wheel. I'm trying to keep it new.
No, the money, it's like you buy the shit that gives you the most, the best deal for your money.
Right. Oh yeah. That's always the goal. I don't know that. That's crazy. I just had this discussion with somebody who was replacing our AC. I'm like, I don't ever remember growing up having to replace ACs as much as we do these days. I mean, it's like every 7 to 10 years you're having to replace a fucking outside unit. It's crazy.
No, why would you keep a car for 7 to 10 years? Are you that poor?
No,
You
I'm
can't
talking.
buy another one?
What are you talking about? I'm talking about home AC unit outside your house. No, I'm not talking about cars. I'm talking about the home AC unit. I was talking to an AC tech the other day. I was doing work on our outside unit.
Oh yeah, people tell everything fucking breaks because they fucking stay at home all fucking day. You know, if you're like me, you're never home. Nothing never fucking breaks because I'm never fucking home to use any of that shit.
Well, that's one way to keep it in repair is never having to use it. That's fucking crazy. I'm never home, so nothing breaks. Except your fence. Your fence is breaking.
Yeah, dude,
don't let me
put a couple of new nails in there. Fucking take out the old nails and put some new nails in there. Yeah.
Yeah. New slats. You're constantly fighting. You're constantly fighting decay. We're fighting decay on a daily basis. It's crazy. How often do you cut your grass
I'm
or weeds or whatever you
delivering
have?
2 Hennessy bottles and a bottle of Coke.
Yeah.
$9 10 miles.
How often do you cut your lawn? Like every 2 weeks, every month, every 10 days?
I don't cut it evenly.
I know, but how
Whenever I have
often
a
do you
little time, I
attempt to?
cut it a little bit, and it's fucking uneven.
Well,
He's
yeah, you're
cutting the
using a
grass
hedge.
just on Chinese holidays.
Well, you're using a hedge trimmer,
Whenever
which is
I have
it's the
time,
best
I
way to
can
cut
have
grass.
time whenever I have free time, and it's not the
Yeah.
middle of the night because I don't want it to be super loud.
Why
I
don't you
could
just
pull
fucking?
it in the middle of the night, but I
Why don't
can't
you?
use that machine. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I can't use a
What?
machine in the middle of the night. I don't want to wake people up.
Wait a minute. Why are you doing it in the middle of the night, man? Why don't you do it in the morning before you go to work?
I just said I won't do it at the middle of the night because I don't want to wake people up, piss people off.
Right. Okay. I thought that's why you're like pulling and clipping because it was the middle of the night. Why don't you just call?
No, I could pull the weeds. I could pull those fucking yellow weeds at the middle of the night.
But why don't you just pay a neighborhood kid like fucking $15 to cut your lawn?
Because I can do it. Why the fuck would I want to pay him to fucking fuck my shit
Because
up?
he has an actual lawnmower that will cut the fucking grass and not using hedge
I don't
trimmers.
think I have one. I don't know. I never ran into one of those. I'm working all the time. I don't got time to
Yeah.
wait around all day to run into it.
A good
If
point.
it
Good point.
even does exist, you know? Because there's any fucking stupid job out there that pays more
You
than
have kids
15 an
there.
hour.
There's got to be kids in your neighborhood. There's always
They
one
all
kid
got
in the
money.
neighborhood that's cutting lawns.
They all got parents that own houses that's worth over 400.
Right.
They're all rich. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Not rich in California. We're considered like lower middle class in California. Because the average home is like 700,000. So if you're living in like a $400,000 house
Can
in
you
California,
imagine? That's
yeah, you're
considered
considered
fucking.
pretty low. You know? That's considered pretty
Yeah.
low. So
A lot
yeah,
of
we're
things are
all
considered
lower
low.
middle. We're rich compared to like we're average or fucking a little bit above average compared to the rest of America, but compared to other people in California, yeah, we're fucking pretty fucking low. Yeah, but compared to the fucking Florida people or fuck Jacksonville people or like fucking
Jacksonville people.
Louisiana. No, I've seen Jacksonville prices. It's like not too high out there.
This cat is a nuisance. You're a nuisance, little dude.
Let me check Rody to see any late night medication. There was
All
a
right.
couple of them, but I got denied on all of them at first.
Denied is such a harsh word. They just chose another option. You weren't selected. They didn't deny you. You just weren't selected. Yeah, that's what we do. But even the trains, I don't know. The one on the north side of that. We have a few AC units, but the one on the north side of the property, it keeps going out, and I think I don't know if it has the larger square footage yet. It's trying to cool, but we replaced that one at least 3 times in the time we've been here, and some of it was under warranty. But regardless if it's under warranty or not, I just don't understand that these things do not last like they used to. Like I can't remember. I think I don't even know if we replaced the AC in my house growing up.
Ooh.
It's just that stuff does not last nowadays.
They're all in it for profit margin.
That's what it seems like.
It's not about
And then-
giving you a good deal. It's about having repeat customers and making the most out of you. You can't always trust the guy that you trust the most. But sometimes you gotta question them. Is this guy fucking me over?
Verify. Trust but verify. Is that your theory?
And you always have to question people, even though you're like, man, I really trust this guy, but you still have to question people.
Oh, you must be fun to deal with on negotiations. Hey, yeah, I don't trust you.
Yeah, the more you easily trust people, the more you get fucked over, you know?
Like,
that's how I got fucked over with,
I
like,
know.
Gate War, you know? I fucking trusted them too fucking easily.
It's like in Scream, man. Have you ever watched Scream? The movie?
Which one?
Scream?
Scream?
Scream. The fucking movie with the mask. Scream.
Oh. Yeah.
It's always the fucking husband or girlfriend or friends, because if you're not friends with somebody, they really don't want to fuck you. But it's usually friends, you know?
Right.
Obviously, family, somebody will fuck you in this life, and somebody that knows you. That's how it is.
Yeah, the less you deal with people, the less likely you'll get fucked.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's thinking about that, and that just seems like a very cynical way to live.
Welcome to real life, bro. Where everybody is watching their fucking...
Disneyland, dude.
Shit.
Even Disneyland, you gotta watch out for Mickey Mouse, dude. He's kind of weird.
Mickey Mouse is weird? What did Mickey Mouse do? What did Mickey Mouse do to you?
He touched him as a kid.
Oh!
Did Mickey Mouse try to take your fucking ice cream cone when you were a kid? What the hell? What did Mickey do to you?
Mickey said to Sammy, "Hey, Sammy,
The prices
it's
are
me,
too
Big
high
Booty."
at Disneyland.
What's that?
The prices are too high.
Oh, yeah.
And why do you care, bro? Like, you don't have kids, you're not going there. Like, why? It's bothering you, anyways.
You saying
You're
Mickey Mouse is
concerned
really a rat?
for other people's problems, kind of.
I think this is gonna be my last order. I'm kind of tired. Like so far from home too, like 62 miles.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we'll still be
miles.
here. We can hang out with us so you don't fall asleep. We'll still be around.
Yeah.
You're working, Serb, in the morning?
Yeah. I got a couple of catering, so yeah.
I got Amazon Flex at 10:30. You know, I don't want to schedule it too early. I like to have something like a little later so I can sleep in a little.
Well, if you want to be happy, I think Finland is your space. Go to Finland.
Ah, fuck it. I'm better off in China somewhere, dude.
No, they don't rate very high on the happy scale. Finland, that's where I'm happy.
These girls up in there.
Just
Finland is cool. Finland is cool. You might like the girls there.
Go North Korea.
Definitely not North Korea.
You'll be enjoying it there. You'll be like, oh, this is heaven. This is heaven, dude. Sam Lee walking down the street.
They're not accepting immigrants. They're not accepting immigrants.
Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want to be an immigrant there. Who wants to immigrate to North Korea? Do they have a problem with immigration? Doesn't seem like they have a problem with immigration.
They don't want to be mixed, man. A lot of those countries. That's what it is. It's not they have a problem with immigration. They want to stay their own race.
Yeah, because if we have like other people coming into our countries, then you're gonna steal all our women, you know.
Oh my god!
Like what
The women
like
stealing.
Hawaii
Here we go with the
is
women
doing right
stealing
now,
again.
you know. He's going
stealing our women.
He's going to Japan and stealing everybody's woman, dude.
Is he? That's not
Hell
good. He
yeah.
probably shouldn't steal women.
He's going.
Yeah, he's
Where do you
watching
think-
too much Japanese porn, you know. He got a
What do you
fucking
gotta
like,
say? You gonna show off with the Chinese?
he's gotta, you know.
So you're saying that
You gotta
Ron's going
actually
to come back with a
fulfill his
Japanese
dreams
woman?
of he actually got fulfilled. Once you fulfill your dreams, like, dude, you fucking feel a lot more satisfied. So, you know, if you've been watching the Japanese animated porn for 20 years and now you finally get to fuck some of them bitches, yeah, I guess, you know, you finally
Oh, so you like
fulfilled your dreams.
hentai? Okay.
No, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm saying about him, dude. Because I'm not going to Japan. He went to fucking Japan. I can't speak a word of this fucking Japanese language, dude.
You think it's a
English
language
to translate.
What do you think is the hardest language for you?
All
Gotta be
languages
Chinese.
are fucking hard. I
Gotta be
don't care what
Chinese,
the
right?
fuck it is. No, Chinese is fucking easy, dude. It's just you're just memorizing pictures, like.
But there's
like
different.
when you're
But there's
learning
different
languages,
dialects.
you're just memorizing pictures. Chinese
you gotta-
is easy, dude. It's not like
Speaking
Arabic,
it.
where everything's
You gotta
like,
speak it.
like weird dots and you know, some of those are like Hindi, like it's just a bunch of dots everywhere and squiggly lines, you know.
That's
But
reading it.
Chinese
I'm
is
talking about
actually,
speaking it.
Like, you know, each like stroke, it's like, you know, you put a couple of strokes together and you memorize the picture, you know, you
Right.
memorize the word
That's-
because
that's
it's
reading.
like a picture, you know. But
That's
all
reading
these
it.
shit like Hindi and fucking Arabic, yeah, that shit's fucking
What about
hard
speaking
to
it?
ever
What about
write that.
speaking? I thought
Yeah,
Chinese
it's
is one of the
fucking-
hardest
Chinese
languages to
is
speak.
fucking easy, dude. No, it's not hard to speak. It's fucking easy, dude.
I always
It's hard to
thinking they're like
memorize.
fighting
It's hard to memorize like 500 different fucking phrases, but if you just want to speak like some, like fucking like regular, say some regular stuff, then you know it's pretty easy to just like learn how to say a couple of different things.
Yeah, but it's the tone. It's the inflection. There's a lot of different components that go to Chinese language. It's not
You
like
don't need
English.
to know
You can
the
say
tone, dude.
sea.
People
You
know
can
what
say
you're
you can say
context
sea
clues, you
or
know, they see
ocean.
what you're talking
It's very
about.
simple. But in Chinese, it's like "Hoyang."
Hanya.
Oh, that's not how it sounds like. That is not how it sounds like. It's just you didn't put any effort in trying to learn it. Yeah,
Wait.
dude, there's some fucking white people out there that speak better Chinese than me, dude.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
I'm sure you don't speak good English. So I'm sure there's pretty people that speak better
It's just like
Chinese.
making money, you know. Some people are really good at making money, and some people are really bad at making money. You know, it's the same with learning languages. You know, it's like
It's
some
like,
people are just fucking naturally
bro,
good
like-
at learning.
when I was looking at some Chinese guy and he's like sitting, he was born in Romania and he was like speaking Romanian as a Chinese guy. I was like, you be damned, dude. That guy, dude, he was like no accent, like nothing, bro, because you know he was born and shit. You know, went to school and stuff. I'm like, damn, impressed. Dude, some people, you know, depends where you're born and shit. They can adapt, man. Even if
Yeah.
the guy looks like, yeah, that guy is Chinese, then he's gonna fucking speak some other language or be like,
So how about English, Sam? Do you think English is hard?
he's gone.
No, fucking gone, dude.
Anyway,
So
what
where
a
do you
good
think?
question. Yeah, let's find
Yeah.
another question.
Where do you think the world's unhappiest country is? What would be your bet? What would be your guess?
What's the worst place to rot in prison?
It's like the unhappy. Well, probably U.S. But unhappiest country in the world. Which one do you think's at the top of the list?
I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's simply answer for that. It's a tough question.
It's in the Middle East. I'll give you that. Where are we at? Where's the U.S. rank? Oh, we're like 19. we're falling fast. The saddest countries. What are the saddest countries in the world? That's great.
We didn't know that shit like really existed. They really have a ranking.
See, the Scandinavian countries always are in the. They take like almost the entire top 10. The Scandinavian countries for happiest countries in the world. That's crazy. What are they doing so differently?
How
are they so
getting their data?
Well, because they show it. They ranges on a couple or a bunch of different data points, like feeling secure, financial stability, general overall concern about.
So it's a lot of things money related.
Some of it is, but just basic, like if your basic needs are met, support, personal liberty, that type of thing. So every year in the top 10, it's almost always the Scandinavian countries: Finland, Denmark, Iceland, Sweden, Netherlands, Norway, Luxembourg, Switzerland, Australia. Australia is 10. That's interesting. But Israel comes in at 5. Now Israel, they're having bombs lobbed at them every day, and they're number 5. That's crazy. You would think they would be lower on the happiness scale, just because. I don't know. That's wild. How do they come up with 5? That's amazing to me. And the U.S. is probably, what are they, down to the 20th now?
Yeah, we should ask Family what he preferred to join: a bikers gang or a neighborhood gang.
All right. Here's the criteria: economic challenges, political instability, lack of public services, poverty, healthcare challenges, limited infrastructure, income inequality, and high unemployment. Well, yeah, because money pretty much
Money
is
will
the
resolve
issue.
those issues.
Yeah. So, and that's what's interesting, is that the Scandinavian countries always are in the top 10 because they provide for all those different categories. So, interesting. Like they have a socialized healthcare system, which is, if you have health, you're usually happy. What do they say? As long as I'm healthy. So
right.
Those very basic necessity for happiness is being healthy, which we fail miserably here. Our healthcare system is abysmal. Just providing basic services. It really is. Because even if you have insurance, there's like all this loopholes, all these little loops you gotta jump through. Hoops and loops. Pre-authorizations, fucking denial of coverage. Oh yeah, we can't do that. That's too experimental. I don't know. One day maybe we'll catch up. Maybe AI will solve it. Yeah, we keep our AC. We keep our AC pretty much at 74. Any lower than we burn out capacitors. It works too hard. It will freeze up. We just replaced the compressor on one of the units. It was under warranty. I don't know. I seem to have bad luck with AC units. Even in the car, I'm constantly replacing my compressor in 2 of the cars.
What?
Yeah, I don't get it. I have the worst luck with AC.
Because of the heat, or like?
I don't know. It's just the most bizarre thing. Even in my Audis, I would always be having an issue with the AC when the compressor would go out and get replaced. And most of the times it was under warranty, so it was no big deal. But one of the older cars, the Volvo, it's the AC on that fucking thing's gone out twice. One time it was the compressor, another time it was some sort of expansion valve. Then there was another fucking what was the other thing under the passenger side? I don't know. It was something else. And I just run it normal. I mean, it's hot outside. I run it. It's not like I'm overexerting it. You know?
Yeah, the problem that I have now with the car is the headlights, man. Sometimes it's just dying on me. I think it's the fuse that the bulb is going in. I have to change that shit.
I had one of the, I forget which it was, the Volvo or the Ford. I think the Ford kept blowing out headlights. And it was the fuse. There was too much resistance. We ended up having to put some of that stupid grease in the filament and then also in the fuse box. The headlight grease to keep the resistance low.
I get it, yeah. I should do that shit.
Like I'm doing some work on the Mercury right now. We got a radiator. It was losing water and we couldn't figure out what it was, so we replaced the suspension tank, the overfilled tank or whatever, the couple of hoses, and determined that maybe it was the radiator, so we just got a radiator coming to put in that damn thing.
Yo, how weird is this, sir? I did 115 on DoorDash so far and 115 on Uber right now.
That's weird.
Both of them are sitting at the same fucking score. Like, what the fuck?
That's wild. For the same amount of time?
Yeah, like I started like 5 or something, right?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how much time I was active on Uber, how much time I was active on DoorDash, but it's just wild if you think about it. Damn. Both apps, same number.
Yeah.
Kind of
pretty wild.
Makes it think, damn, that's kind of like a conspiracy. Like, damn, maybe I'm capped.
Yeah, it does get a little bizarre when you start seeing numbers like that. It's being too coincidental. After watching or reading about how Uber used to track everything on people and monitor shit, and they got in trouble for a couple of times, I started keeping some apps on different devices just so that I wouldn't be able to. I don't know. I just became paranoid about it. Like maybe they are watching what you're doing.
They're not.
You know, you're using one app
It's
too
a
much,
bit
they want to
like
throttle you.
fucking Uber, man. If you have Uber, just do Uber instead of DoorDash.
Yeah.
Because for those guys, it's just harder for them to get on Uber, and everybody's on DoorDash, to be honest. It's less people on Uber, so it was like better offer. Now probably Cherry gonna be mad on me. Yo, don't touch serve me on Uber. That's my last straw. That's my last straw.
Yeah, don't twist my nipples, man.
Yeah.
I still want to know how you twist nipples with Vaseline. That's crazy.
Torpina, dude.
What the hell is Torpin too? They're using Vaseline to twist nipples.
Yeah, I don't wanna know what's in Torp's head. Pretty nasty.
Whole different world. I'm amazed when he starts saying that he's been on YouTube for 20 years. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah.
In
I
some
think
community
he's
or
like-
another.
No, he's just referring when he installed the first time that. I think that's his start on YouTube, where he created something. No, he did a couple of fucking videos back in the day, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we know. We saw him.
Shit.
Yeah, we saw him running through the woods and shit. Yeah.
Remember that?
That was nuts. That one was funny where he's like, "Come on, it's time to go. Let's go. Let's roll." They're looking for us. And I'm like, who's looking for you? Maybe you should go back to that. I think you should go back to that stuff. Much more entertaining.
Yeah, all of them. He got a lot of fucking videos unlisted right now.
Why you got him unlisted? Whoa, you're scared of the smell in the attic?
Dude. Something like that. I know. I love those old people in the community that they're like pushing the shit. And I know he's triggered by the word old. So I'm just gonna call him old fella.
The good old fella. How's the old fella doing?
Yeah, I'm having fun, so that's alright.
Yeah. That's what it's all about. Having a little fun.
Yeah, and all those people are consuming their fucking stamina like crazy, bro. Just relax, man. Why so serious? They like the drama. The drama will never leave the community.
No, there's no.
The people that are instigated it, neither them. We have to live with those people, man, you know.
I suppose. I suppose you do. Maybe. I mean, not necessarily.
Somebody.
I mean, I lived many years without, so I guess it's possible.
Oh my god, this fucking line's so huge to get into the club. Damn, they're waiting outside. It's like 200 people. You know?
To what? Really? Wow.
Oh yeah, dude. It's like 2 o'clock, right? So
yeah,
most of them, 80%, are closing. They still have something until like 4 o'clock, maybe.
Yeah, it's like Florida, Miami. A lot of clubs close early, and you have a handful that are like late morning.
And same thing in Chicago too. Yeah. So I'm not in Chicago, but usually in Chicago they go to the bar that's closing at 5.
Yeah.
Like Wrigley, those people from Wrigley, bro, dude, the entire Wrigley field is getting shut down by 2 o'clock. And it's like a huge street, bro, with bars, and everybody's out, everybody's on the street. It's like, don't fucking hit a drunk guy. Man, I'm just gonna go straight. There are those people, you know, like that. And then they're like driving to the fucking those 5 o'clock bars.
Yeah.
And even if like 3 friends, right, and one is wasted, and they're dragging the guy by their feet, like, yeah, we're going to the next bar. The guy's like, yeah. The guy was like on the floor, yeah, let's go. It's so fucking funny, dude. Like, That dude obviously needs a fucking bed, but he is so fucking happy he's going to the next one with his friends.
Doing the bar crawl. Bar crawls were cool back in college.
I don't think Sam Lee experienced this fucking lifestyle by going to clubs and shit.
I don't think so. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't get to couple ways to get that experience, you know.
Because in his mind,
college or
it's just a waste of time and money. I believe so. You know.
Yeah. I think,
at this age, I'm saying, yeah, it's kind of a waste of time and money too.
He's still young, 23. He's still young.
Yeah, dude.
23 is young.
23, you can fuck up, bro. You know? You can be a fucked up guy being outside and shit. You cannot do the same shit at fucking 35 or 40 that you're doing
easily.
at 23, 24.
Where's the other guy doing that? What are you doing, buddy? Why are you down there? Come here. What's wrong? Are you hungry again? He's not wanting to eat. Just chilling out. He's staring at me. He's staring at me, man. I think he wants to eat. Do you want to eat or you just want to hang out? What's going on, Bubba? What's going on, little guy? Oh, you're purring at least. Okay. You're not distressed. All right. Who wants to play? He's still too little to play with the other cats. The other cats come up and
they just want attention, bro. Because Willie got a cat, and I'm playing with his cat, and dude, his cat is like begging for attention. It's like I'm sitting whatever on the couch here, and she's like bumping her head into my fucking hand just to just fucking pet me, just fucking put your hand on my head, dude. It's so fucking funny, dude.
I have one that's like that, Stewie. He'll come up and like headbutt you to get him to pet him.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny. It's like I think he said it's like an older cat. It's like 10, 12 years.
Yeah.
She's like lazy and fluffy and shit like that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We'll woke up in the morning and the cat walked by me. It's like, what the fuck's the cat? The cat jumped and then she got scared too.
There's a video of this, I don't know, this lady that has a bunch of cats or whatever, and they were all like hanging out by their food dishes, and something made noise and startled them, and they all flipped out and knocked over their food and everything. Everything went flying. Like, cats are so crazy. It's like they can be so like nonchalant, and just the littlest thing will startle them, and they'll flip the fuck out.
I know, bro.
This little guy is like, he's like fits in my palm of my hand right now. It's so little. I can't believe this guy didn't get squashed by a car.
Damn.
I can't believe it.
You gotta feed him? Oh, the one that you got today is a kid.
My wife found, in the road. She was driving, making a left turn, and saw this little thing on the road. She thought it was a mouse. And she saw it, and she jumped out. It was a little kitten. I was like, I don't know how it's not a stain on the road, man. The thing just got so lucky. And he's like so happy for a little feral cat. It's funny as shit. Like he's not hissing or freaking. He's like, oh, just nonchalant, rolling around, clueless to the life he almost didn't have.
That's good.
Yeah, he's a funny dude.
There's some like neighborhood cat that comes there on the porch sometimes during the night. Yeah, you can see them. You can see somebody's else cat. Like when you look at them, you see, oh, he's not starving. He's, good. Even when you like touch them, you know, it's like, oh, it's not skinny as fuck.
Yeah, well, if they're letting you touch them, definitely. Most feral, like we have one cat that adopted us. It stays mainly in the garage, and it had like 3 babies. We adopted one out and kept the other 2. But even the other 2, the big fluffy one indoors, is like a Maine Coon, and he's just got the pissiest attitude. He hisses at you all the time, but then he'll come up to you and like be all lovey, but on his terms. If you try to do it any other time, he'll hiss at you and take a whack at you. It's funny. He's a cool dude. We had to bottle feed him, and it was a bear to bottle feed him because when you try to bottle feed him, he'd be like whacking him with his claws and scratching and this and that while he was eating. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
That's funny, but I'll be back.
Alright, see ya. And then there's this guy who just like loves food, right? You like food, but you like to hang on my shoulder. You punk. You're a punk. Why are you such a punk? What's up, Bubba? You gonna eat or what this time? Yeah, we're probably gonna end up keeping this one. He's too cool. It's a cool cat, man.
Please come upstairs and drop it. No key card needed for entry. Okay. If you say so. It's not like that, dude. Man, maybe we should rip this one. It's like late. Yeah, I think we got enough. Alright, guys. Let's wrap this up. And we'll be back on Monday, man. Yeah, just relax, enjoy the fucking weekend, and don't do stupid shit, man. And yep. Let's find the outro. Find it. Oh my god, the firefighters from the building that I have to drop. What the fuck?
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
Let's wrap this up. Where's my mouse for that? There we go. See ya.
A lot of bitching. Cheers.